In a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready? 'Cause we want it all, no fear in our eyes. We will win it all, glory is the prize. We are in the zone, bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready? 'Cause we want it all, no fear in our eyes. We will win it all, glory is the prize. We are in the zone, bullets to the bone, we want it all.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
Synthwave showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm, ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you whack. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us zone. We are in the zone.
Good evening and welcome into day number 8 of Garena Masters Series Season 7. Good God, Battle of the Champions. We've had 6 teams going on an all-out gauntlet for the past 8 days, and this triple round robin event has been an absolute blast. I'm Verdict, and joining me tonight, hello, it's Jericho. How you doing there, buddy?
I'm doing well, you know, gotta fill in for my boy Callie. He's not feeling well. Hopefully he does get better. Shout out to you, Callie. And yeah, this is gonna be one of the last few days for the group stage before we move on to the playoffs. It's gonna be a LAN here in the Philippines as well. So Verdict, a lot of grudge matches, especially the first 2 ones for some of these teams.
No, you're absolutely right. And of course, we've got, you know, the best of the best competing here. This event, obviously, if you make it into that top 3, it's massive because you're going to be competing on LAN face-to-face and a big prize pool to compete as we speak. I want to go ahead and take a look at that and see what we are competing for. It's not only bragging rights, it's a lot of bread up for grabs too. $25,000 in total prizing, going 13,000 first place, Jericho. That's massive.
That's massive. I've already won 2 of those. Garena Masters 2 and 3. For second place, you get 4,500. Third gets 3,000. Fourth gets 2,000. And then fifth gets a small 1,500. And for the last one, it's 1,000. So if you do qualify already, which all these 16 did, you're already in the money. But if you want to have more, you got to get to the top 3.
No, you're absolutely right. We'll take a look at how everything has worked so far. I said day 8. We've done 3 weeks straight of this, Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. Today it's Saturday, and let me tell you, homie, group stage day 8, it is a day of reckoning. We only have one more day after this, so everything's got to be laid out on the line. You talked about grudge matches. We've had back and forth. We've had some of the best here in Garena come through and compete. Some show the best, and then some just tuck their tails. And I got to tell you, after 8 grueling days, including today, it's been just an absolute craziness of standards and standings that have changed, Jericho, as we take a look at it. Number 1 team right now in Garena. Who would have guessed that? Stalwart eSports.
I mean, they are the super team, quote-unquote super team, getting players from all over the Philippines as well as in Singapore as well as Indonesia. So they are that super team. Tied with second place is going to be Elevate, the back-to-back champions of Garena Masters 5 and 6. And then the third place is going to be Smart Omega, the champions of Garena Masters 2 and 3. And we also have TSM, Dovakid, and EA rounding out the bottom 3.
There we go, rounding out the bottom 3. Again, we just talked about prize pool, chat. Nobody's going home empty-handed. And the biggest thing about this as well, Jericho, is we talk about how grueling this group stage has been. It's been excellent practice, though, as well. So the teams that do make it out on the other side, they get that practice that's well needed for a bigger event that's coming up as well. And we're talking about Stage 4. Who's going to qualify for the biggest event in Call of Duty Mobile this year? It's coming a lot sooner than we anticipated and are used to, but nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and take a look at what the matches of the night. If you've already been in chat, I'm going to go ahead and give y'all a shout out, man. You lot are absolutely loyal as all get out. I've already checked chat, and even like an hour before the stream was starting, there were people in there rambling. They're already talking about that Stalwart eSport ad, man. And let me tell you, there is nothing better than Twitter banter between some of these teams. But matchups for the nights: TSM DVK, TSM EA Thanatos, and then we're going to get a highlight match of the night: Stalwart eSports and Elevate, DVK Smart Omega, and Stalwart eSports to close us out. Which matchup are you looking to the most, Jericho?
I think I'm going to go with the third one, Stalwart versus Elevate. Who do you want to see? You know, we have Stalwart that hasn't won a Garena Masters yet, and Elevate, the back-to-back champion. So I mean, it's a special treat for all of us. So I'm really excited for that one. But at the same time, if you look at TSM, you saw the standings. They can probably make it if Omega does lose some matches today, but which is not likely. But you can see what's going to happen here. So a lot of important matches in this day number 8. Then we obviously tomorrow will be much more important.
Absolutely, much more important. We'll take a look at the lineups here now as our first matchups getting queued up.
Let's go.
We're getting ready to get sweaty, get thrown in the gauntlet. TSM, they have found themselves on the outskirts of being in a top 3 playoff contention. Going to be able to continue to get that practice in as Rage, Idra, Seven, Yato, Freezy, and Josh compiling this lineup. They look solid as ever. Yato and Rage have been absolute demons, as well as Freezy at times. This team struggled a lot with consistency so far, but this team certainly brings their A game whenever they are playing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you got the veterans, like I said before, Rage and Idra, former champions. Rage, a 3-time Garena Masters champion. Idra, a 2-time champion. And Yato, a 2-time champion as well. Then you have the young guns, Seven and Freezy. That was the keys that I said last week. How can you control Freezy and Seven? Yes, they are aggressively pushing, but sometimes you have to pace. There's a problem for them. As you take a look at the next team, it's going to be DVK Oblivion with Steve, Batman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, and Cash Teasy.
Yep, that's the team right there. Mids, I put a lot of investment in liking him early on, but he really hadn't shown a lot of promise here moving towards the end of this one. Steve has really stepped up and picked the team up and put it on his back. Going to need Mids to go back into his prime form. Batman at times have had some pop-off moments. Jello is a demon on Search to Destroy, but I need him present on all map modes as well as Cash. We'll see if they can handle their weight against this TSM roster, who managed to take down Smart Omega last week. I'm going to be honest with you. I literally cruised past last week's stream on Sunday, and I didn't even watch it. And then I saw the standings, and I was like, what the hell happened?
I mean, anything can happen. Yeah, this team, there's one word I could describe them: inconsistent. It's either sometimes they are on the same track, or sometimes they just don't play as well as we think they should play. So that's what's wrong with them. And unfortunately, it's kind of far for them to make it to the playoffs, but they can still show up here and end with a bang.
There we go. Let's see if they can go out with a bang. We'll take a look. First match up, we are good to go. Is the best of 3. It's a guaranteed game 3. We'll see where it's going to start us out on. It's a very favorite here in Garena, I have to say. We've seen a lot of Hardpoint Hacienda, but I haven't seen too much Search and Destroy takeoff, so I do appreciate the swap up. But then we go back to the old Garena ways of seaside control. I think I've seen more seaside since it's been introduced into the map pool than any other map, and that is counting Hacienda as well. Garena loves control on seaside.
I think it's a very easy map to control. I mean, from the word it's up, you can control seaside. I mean, what do you want to do? You want to push them up, get some spawn traps going. There's not really much angles to go. It's just 3-lane maps. It's very easy to work with.
There we go. Was going to make a pun on like Sally sells seashells down by the sea. But, you know, I'm not even going to get into all that. I'm trying to get like, you know, amped up for what's about to happen. Game number 3 is going to be an absolute blast tonight, or match number 3 rather. Obviously, we've got to take part in the prelims, and we give them as much respect as we can getting into those moments. And surely enough, it's going to be a banger of a night. Day 8, anything can happen still. I feel like the standings are kind of locked in for the time being. I don't think we're going to see anything swap up. Maybe like some placement changes in the top 3, but other than that, 4, 5, and 6 are pretty much locked in.
Yeah, I mean, if TSM all of a sudden just wins everything, starting today and tomorrow, and then Omega loses for some reason, we don't know, and then that could swap. That's the only possibility that could swap. So it's going to start here with TSM. They got to set the tone here if they want to make it through. As we hop on to the game, it's going to be Hacienda Hardpoint, verdict, TSM. They got to win this. This is an important matchup again. TSM versus DVK, game number 1.
Game number 1, let's get it on. Let's go. Let's see what you got, TSM. Everything out on the line here. I said that you were eliminated from playoff contention. You might be able to shut me up. Right now, it's going to be Rage and Crew. They're on the objective for the time being. Top side control is going to be locked down by Mids, who's going to have DVK all over, but the objective is the focus. And well, right now, they're finally going to be able to get a little bit of foots on the hill. Let's see how long they can hold it.
Yeah, that was some good top control for them. It's all up to mids now to try to stay it up as well. If you look at this, if you look at the map, TSM, they managed to break it from the front at the same time, getting so much pressure on all 3 lanes, letting DVK try to push from the bottom again.
There we go. Push from the bottom. You got topside control. You can run and gun right now. It's Idra's firing at a distance. Oh, gonna go ahead and get blasted through. Steve, gonna be able to get a big wall bang to land right there. Steve, gonna be able to get hands on into as he's gonna have some help from Cash and Birdman, Badman rather. We do see the start of the focus now, the transition over to Noob, but look at that. This is a pretty stout scoreline, 25 and counting to 22, and an early rotation is going to come through, but look at player number 3 on the top right-hand side of the map. He can cause some chaos if he wraps clearly, but right now the setup could be spoiled early on if player number 2 doesn't win this gunfight.
7 right here. The timing's going to be unreal as he gets taken down, and just like that, early rotation will not work for TSM as DVK is there, but the spawns, the god spawns are there for TSM as they take control once again, flip the spawns and has control of P2.
Here we go. That's it. It's the money hill. Name of the game. You set up early for this, TSM. You gotta get your money's worth, especially on Garage. This is where dreams are made. Nightmares can be made as well. Cash gonna be able to get some shots on in on 1, but instantly is traded out. Idra steps 1 foot on the hill, and the Garage is wiped clean. So we see through the smoke. Steve now gonna go ahead and fire a running gun. He's gonna be able to find a 2-piece in it. And it does look like we're gonna have a little bit of time for the time being, but it's Rage who's gonna be able to hop up and does have some backup. So TSM, no harm, no foul. Last 15 seconds. Hell, DVK said, let's go ahead and push it. We got 3 right here. Let's go ahead and make the most of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a staple for the past tournaments. You got to play for scrap time, just like how Elevate does it. As now we move on to P3, he's gonna be 1 player in front of them. Rage trying to hold him off in well side. We'll get the information, but again, TSM on the rotation, 61 to 38. As the next hill will pop out, War Machine is ready if they want to use it mids here. Could be the cutoff, and here we go. TSM on the hill again.
Yeah, we know how big it is to have this office control. Obviously, you got to be on the patio to have any kind of impact, but he's doing everything he can to clear it out. Got to go ahead and get some shots clear out his ear. Obviously, that was not favorable. TSM going to go ahead and chain it on over here to P3, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you, this stout lineup is making the most of it. Everybody's starting to funnel in. Wells is where spawns are for blue, and it ain't looking pretty. Now, as we split it on up, no, it's everybody down south. This is not a good play here, as it's going to be predicted by Yato. He's going to go ahead and put that denial tool in the grab vortex, but it isn't going to find anything. Nonetheless, the calls are going to come through. It is going to be a DVK break for the time being. It's just going to be more so left to contest.
Got Marshall and contest back and forth, but TSM slowly gaining the lead here, 94 to 41. And DVK, they're forced to rotate with 7 seconds to go, but there's going to be already a player on the map. That's going to be 7, already inside the new hill, so rotation has been cut. He has 1 more player. 1-man army will get taken down. Jello and the crew are going to be here, and here comes the claw.
Cello says hello. Oh, no. Indra. Oh, perfect timing. Hey, paper plane always coming through. I know I used to throw those back in the day school-wise. Oh, you know what I'm saying. Paper plane's absolutely crazy. Goes Wonka for the break, but it is DVK who are going to have the last lap. They're going to have the setup here as the nades are barraging over the top side. Rox is locked down for the time being. The contest finally going to come through. It is going to be Freezy shut down. A second attempt now as players are making the hop up. The equalizers are coming out to play as well. They're going to be absolutely obliterated. TSM all over the hill.
TSM all over the hill, 105 to 52. DVK, they have some moments here, but they just cannot control the hill as they push up now. Contest is in. Can they hold on? Jello Mids gets the first 2 kills, but the contest is in. And if you are a TSM fan, this is what you want to see. Just getting all the contests back and forth. Trades, Mids, gets a triple kill. You finally can hear your verdict stepping it up and getting this scrap.
Oh, we desperately needed Mids. You had a hell of a week 1. Week 2, you kind of peaked a little bit there too, but then everything else was kind of downhill. We take a look at things aren't completely downhill for the side of DVK. 111 to 62, first set of hills. Didn't look their best, but again, you can adapt in real time, and the shots there from Rage going to be able to yield 1. Not enough for the second. Is Cash going to be able to run him and got him with that R90. Teammates going to come through and collect now as he gets the assist. The prize fighters are going to come out for quickness, but it is all over the hill we go. DVK finally going to be able to step on it. TSM looking to contest, but the nades and the stun is just too much to handle. It's DVK all in the feed. DVK all over the hill.
Yeah, they're finally getting some life here after an okay start to the first 4 hills. As we hit the reset, they're getting some timer. 50-point lead for TSM. As soon as we say that, they break the hill, and now TSM, they get control. Just like that, the turnaround is complete for TSM. And DVK spreading around. They need to find something else. Set up a plan first and just give this time up. Set up for the new one.
Yeah, I think they heard you. Well, no, never mind. TSM, yeah, absolutely. They're all over it. I just saw the spawns and I was like, oh, okay. Maybe not as good for DVK as they had wanted, but they are going to be able to get the scraps. That's a good. Now they're going to have to bank on a break here. They got a 3-2 split as one player does get body right there on the backside. And you're looking at player number 5 in yellow. He is wrapping the rear with player number 3, who looks like he's going to come through as well. Grab Vortex out for Yato. It looks like a solid hold here off the rip. Front, right, left, and center. Everybody is in full effect. Everything's looking good. Wow. Whoa, that's massive. A 3-piece there from Yato.
Yeah, has a Pret to work with, has a Hunter as well. It's going to be a front push now. A little tired to take them down. Here comes CSM, 148 to 85. DVK has nothing to contest. They do have their operators, but at what cost? And there you go. War Machine is out. Hydra as well brings it out. Back and forth we go. More kills coming in, and no one has control. Finally, DVK, they get the control.
They do. 3 players about to smash them, though. One from the secret. Hello, it's Rage. Knock, knock. Daddy's home. He's ready to play. There it goes. The claw. The collateral damage. It's massive, but it's not enough to hold the fort down, and the break's finally going to come back through. It is going to be a sea of blue all over this garage and old, but 13 seconds for new. Everybody's starting to head over the fences. Whoa! 7! What? Gets a 3-piece to close the break, and you can't even get scraps here in Hacienda. This is terrible.
Yeah, it is. I mean, DVK brought out a lot of stuff there for, 15 points, but now, as we hit the rotation, they have control of this one. Jello has to get the most out of this claw right here. Back and forth defensive side, but he's going to get destroyed by Rage as TSM again gets the hill again, gets the kill feed. It's all of them. The spawn trap is on Rage, spraying and praying, and now DVK on the back end.
Yeah, there goes Badman. Last-ditch effort. He's got the equalizer. He's got one, but he's dropped.
Nothing.
Area view looking absolutely solid. TSM all over for the time being. A little bit of action there as we do see break coming through for DVK. Rage just going to hold for position here in this warehouse. And it's upside control. Not compromised. Freezy drops down. There we go. Break is breaking. And I tell you what, TSM are looking damn good here in Hacienda.
Yeah, they're coming out here with a vengeance. They want to get to that playoffs if they can try to. DVK now trying to contest 102 to 186. Just keeps on contest, but 7 just being a menace back and forth, just using his movement to his advantage. Finally gets taken down, but the damage has been done. You can get that 8 seconds because TSM, they're going to be rotating over this rock side. Once again, control of the map is going to be going to TSM.
I was like, who just threw that nade at the last? Nah, never mind. I saw a last minute nade. I was like, there's literally nothing on the clock. And it was one of the players in blue, DVK. Nonetheless, here we go. Through the middle of the map, some big kills came through with my ranting. Jello did find a 2-piece there. Is it going to be enough for the hold as they do get back in the driver's seat on this P4 rotation? And a little bit of upset now coming through. TSM not in the objective. They get the early rotation. They get spoiled early on. And DVK are holding the fort down.
Yeah, they are holding the full. Jello here has a Pred to work with if he wants to use it. Will definitely use it, but unfortunately, no, Freezy takes him down. But Pred is still available for Jello because shut him down, finally brings it out. Can he find anything? Babin to see him get 2 more kills. Pred takes down Hydra, and now the DVK back on here. They're trying to make this comeback. The R9 making it work.
Oh, they need all.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. I always say the shots that'll make you hop. That is the R90, baby. And that skin is lovely. 7. Now trying to hit it from the front. There we go. Big 2-piece. TSM says, hold the phones. You're not even getting scrap time here in this one. Great job of a bounce back there. Bounce nade there, too, as well for BVK. But we go 3rd set around. 200 and counting to 147. A lockdown lead. So far, so good for TSM. But still a lot of dog left in this fight if you're DVK.
Oh, as soon as you say that, triple kill from Freezy with the quadruple with the equalizer. That's how you want to use it. TSM trying to end it here in this first hill, getting as much points as they can. DVK, top control as well as connector. They're pushing through now, back and forth. Steve, they need to contest the hill. Steve gets on the hill now, just trying to soak it in, just get time. But Yato and the crew, they have everything controlled. DVK scrambling now.
Yeah, this is it, man. Everything is just coming all at you all at once, and obviously DVK not able to handle it up. Off the respawns, they're gonna have to go. They're gonna have to fly to the point. 221 to 151. Things looking grim. Break gonna come through, but it is an uncontested hill for the time being. And Rage content with playing this bottom side. Gets absolutely obliterated to the gut, through the smoke. Nonetheless, DVK able to get the last little bit of the scrap time here as well, but the setup is all on the minds of everybody, including player number 3 in blue. DVK might have found an opening if he can play his life.
You can fight if he can play his life right here. It's gonna be the important hill in this Lambo. Players are fighting. Yato breaks out the gravity vortex. Absolutely gets one as well. 220 with the 164. Just buying time to his team. DVK, they have the spawns, but the spread will not get anyone. Trophy is ready. Here they come. Yato with the R9. It's his turn to bring it out. Gets the first one, but the claw is there as well. Sparrow, everything out for the side of DVK. Can they get it? Yes, they can. But the question is, how long can they hold it?
They don't have a lot of kills to show for it. That was 3 operators instantly popped and nothing to show, but they have the hill. Finally, some kills gonna come through. Jello and Cash and Badman gonna get involved for 4 in the feed. And the second wave of players here from the side of TSM gonna try to successfully hit it from the front and the back. It ain't happening. It is a DVK hold. Backside spawn's now gonna be red. Steve and squad, they're looking for the guns. They want it. They get shut down, but it is a sea of blue in the feed still. And on the hill, a contest finally coming through for TSM.
Yeah, Freezy gets that first kill. Cash, it's all up to him. He's gonna get taken down. Huge time if you're TSM right here. Just gonna soak all the scrap time. And now you're gonna force DVK to push this at the same time. Give up the rotation at P3.
It's a race. It's a manhunt. Nobody's there right now. Anybody's ball game. 15 points needed and counting. As we do see scrap time to go through, it is looking like it's going to be about 11 points needed for the side of TSM to shut it down. No mistakes can be made here if you're DVK. You found yourself in a pit of despair, and I'll tell you, it has been a hell of one to dig yourself out of this grave. Can they do the unthinkable? Intra going to be able to hit the front. 7 on the backside. Nobody's going to read it. He's going to be able to get free kills. That's 2. That's an instant jink in the armor, and certainly a break solidly. There's the ops coming out. It is the big 4-piece from Idra, and that might do it.
That might do it. 4 more points to go. Final ditch effort. If you're DVK, they gotta push through. Push through. The contest is there, but it doesn't matter. TSM closed it 250 to 204. I mean, that was a crazy game verdict. I mean, back and forth. We thought TSM was gonna bring it home, and then DVK made the comeback, and then they threw their operators, and then we rotated, and then 7 whiffed, but he got the triple kill. Back and forth we go. I mean, that's how you see TSM. You see their fight. They really want to try to make it to the playoffs. So we see it in them. Hopefully, they can keep it up.
Oh, I'd love to see the big dogs come through and close things out. The things got a little too close to show, but let's go ahead and take a look at the post-game action report. Let's see how it happened. Tell me what you see when you look at a feed like this. Obviously, Idra is him, 52 and 31. We saw 4 pieces on 3 pieces on. My man's was all over the map.
I mean, if you look at it, even though the kills on TSM side they have more kills to show, DVK, they were right there. You see their kills, and that's all are close because they're just throwing their bodies in, just trying to get the contest. And that was the sad part, because they were scrambling most of the times, where they could have just reset slowly and then from there make a play. I think they were just trying to beat themselves. They were just trying to run around.
No, I completely agree. I think on a map like this, it's really easy to catch yourself, you know, outslaying your opponents and then not capitalizing on that map position. And all of a sudden things get quickly turned around. You find yourself wiped one time and then your split spawn, P2, for example, your split spawn, and it's really hard to, you know, get back onto the objective. They've got 3 operators out in abundance, but I will say a lot of patience there from that TSM roster to finally execute and get that break on and to that P2 in the last set of hills. Obviously, you know, when you're in the driver's seat as far as the score line goes, it's a lot easier to say, hey, you know what, we'll sacrifice that early setup for P3 if we could get the remainder of this like 10 or 15 seconds. I mean, that just puts us like nickel and diming away from closing it out. We can get a break off P3. It's easy, right?
I think I agree. It just shows the veteran leadership from the side of TSM. I mean, Rage, Hydra, Yato, like I said, they've been champions. Hydra and Rage been 2 worlds as well. So I think it shows they're like, hey guys, let's not go with their pace. Slow it down. Let them come to us, and that's what happened towards the end. And for DVK, I know they're not gonna make it to the playoffs, but it just shows that it still has the difference from the pro players. Like there's still some levels that need to get through, need to clean it up. But now as we move on to game number 2, it's gonna be a map we haven't seen in a while. Verdict, Takeoff, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, this one takes me back. I remember when we first started getting a lot of Takeoff and Search and Destroy here in COD Mobile. I tell you what, it was crazy. A little difference in strategies here. We haven't seen it too much. I saw it yesterday. Okay, big kills coming through for TSM off the rip. They're trying to establish dominance here on the defending side, and surely they've already done it 2 times in a row, 2 for 1 as the trades do.
Cash gets 2 in a row with the R9, actually. Yato gets a hit marker, unfortunately. Back to a 3 versus 3. Yato does not know it's going to be more players. Tags it up, and Yato with that shot will find another one,
Yato.
but just gets so much information. You hate to see it, but Rage gets one. Steve gets Hydra. Yato gets Steve, and it's all up to Cash in a 1v1, but Rage sprays him with the Fennec. First round goes to TSM. These boys do not mess. They want to run through this.
Oh, they do. This is not a normal strategy that you see in this map in particular. It is usually conservative, and the most aggression you're going to get is maybe like a window peek or maybe like right outside that scaffolding in yellow. Yeah, that's mainly where you see defending players. That is not the case here. The TSM are running and gunning, and they are Johnny on the spot with getting inside of this stadium site now. As 4 players already made their way in. Is it a death trap? As we see, First Blood does come through. It's headshots coming in for Idra. He's just cleaning them up. Let me tell you, Cash going to try and contest there on the inside of stadium. But those shots get the rattling. Let me tell you, homie, just tuck your tail and run.
Tuck your tail and run. You're right. First mid's already taken down. Yato finally hitting the shots on that sniper. Gets another kill. And now DVK looking for answers. Cannot find them. They're stuck. Bomb is down as well. I mean, if you're DVK here, you got to do something here. Maybe work with your teammate. Yato gets another one through the wall. Can we please watch him? He's going to get another kill. Now, DVK, 2 versus 5. I mean, Verdict, what else can you do here? It's a clean ace for everyone.
I was going to say, last time we watched Yato, he whiffed like 4 shots. He got a lot of info. Hate to see it. Maybe keep the cam off of him so we can continue the fry. Obviously, he got 2 in that last round. That was massive. He's got 4 total. Let's see if he can pick it back up. Maybe he got more than 2. I can't really count right now.
Now on the offensive side, DVK gonna try to push this now. The bait and switch could work here. Cash gets taken down for the first one. Hydra with the MG is gonna spray and pray. Gets the first one as well. Finally gets taken down. Badman inside the hill already. Steve gets Freezy. 3 versus 3 now. Badman doesn't clear this corner. Yeah, this is very big. Timing. Yato gets that first one. Badman does not check that corner until now. Could have gotten the call from his teammate. Last player alive. It's going to be 1 versus 3. Gets Yato. That's going to be the first one.
Oh, he could have probably mitigated that damage had he peeked that angle. That's I mean, you can't really follow him because he's on a little bit of a mission, but you're running a shotgun and you're trying to cover this lane? That's wild. I am not 100%. I'm not the smartest COD player. I don't have the best game sense. These are the pro players. We're watching them, but that is just a crazy bit of angling to cover yourself now in a 1-2-2. He is absolutely going to be red out as 7 going to be able to combine there for the last kill, and that's 3 rounds in a row for the defending side. That's typically what we see on the map like this. It's rather unorthodox to see it being aggressive, but nonetheless, it's the same results.
I think it was more of a communication problem there, Verdict. I mean, they should have called it out there. And at the same time, why would you use an R9? And this, as we switch over now, here comes the split push coming in from DVK. Smokes are out as well. Cash again with the R9. That will get you nothing right now. Unfortunately, Yato with the sniper hasn't missed in a while. Can he get the play? There's going to be 3 players beside him. Jello gonna be the first one to go in. Yato spots that player, he takes him down, but he's gonna get traded. But it's a well-played trade. Rage gets another one. Beautiful trades coming through from TSM, and it's all up to mids now in a 1 versus 4.
Ooh, Mission Impossible. This one not looking good. Mids, shut down Rage. Did he get a wall bang there? I don't know how that panned out. Obviously, I saw the bang on the wall. Inside the kill in the left-hand side. I hate casting like that, but it kind of, you know, if you don't have the point of view, you kind of just got to roll with it. And obviously being inside that P3 area, I'm assuming it was bottom. So nonetheless, payoff round here. 2 more for the offense. DVK dead in the waters here. Nothing has looked good. They've swapped it up. They've done everybody in stadium. They've made 4 players rotate on through. Just TSM have called their number every single round.
There you go. 7 takes down mid. That's gonna be the first blood. 7 trying to look for that second player. He's chasing that player. 4 versus 5 so far. I mean, if you're DVK, gotta find something else. Let your snipers find something. Fortunately, this hasn't been the answer. Freezy walking up on this person, but Batman with the R9 finally does something good for them.
Rage. He knows what's at stakes here.
Oh,
Batman,
yeah.
he knows. He knows it. Oh! I thought the man was going to go ahead and give him a free kill, but Batman hopped perfectly. Did not even put his hands on that windowsill. And it panned out perfectly there as the R9 does find the shots. Jello looking for more on the outside. Oh, I see a booty. Oh, a little premature on the shots, though.
Yep. I mean, Jello and Batman here, what do you want to do? You have bomb. You know they're both in A. Maybe walk towards B just a little bit more, a little bit faster. Get the bomb down, play some post plant. And if you're TSM, play that retake. I mean, you have 7 and Yato with the snipers. They're ready at it. So that could be the call here. But got to be a little bit faster here if you're on the side of DVK.
Got to be a little bit faster. 35 seconds. Shot's going to come through.
There you go.
Oh, hello. 7. Not missing a shot there. Bombs down. 28 seconds. This one not looking any better than the first 4.
Oh,
okay. Good little drag scope right there. Love to see it for the boys of TSM. 5-0. Looks like it might be a flawless victory. Where are you at, DVK?
They are struggling at the moment, Verdict. Very, I mean, you look at the scoreboard. I mean, Jello and Mids both at 0 at the moment. You don't really see that in this S&D. You expect them to make a counter attack or, you know, form a plan for a counter attack. And now they are trying to do this as they are going to push this A. Now they're going to back up. They're perfectly read by TSM. Freezy gets that first kill. And that's just like that. It stops the push once again.
Yeah, gotta find something to do.
Oh my. Oh, 1 versus 2. Batman with the MG42 has the capacity, has the ammo, but almost gets that person. But Yato Eagle peaks that. One shot doesn't matter. Match point for TSM.
That is a wild ego chow, bro.
Yeah,
You're
that
one
was,
shot,
man.
and it's an MG42 for Christ's sakes. Whoa. That's massive. Oh, man. Battle of Cyprus to the first 6 rounds. I mean, I think you called it out. You said Steve was struggling. There's 2 zeros on the board. That obviously doesn't help. But when your snipers aren't really contributing on a long, elongated map like this map is huge. It is certainly massive. Big shit. Yeah, this is, I mean, they're trying to speed run this last round.
I mean, okay, can Jello and Mids get a kill? Here we go. This is gonna be, could be a world record right here. Freezy gets Mids. It's all up to Jello now. Jello gets taken down, and unfortunately, that has to be one of the fastest S&D games ever. 7-0, and you have 2 players with 0 as well. You'll really hate to see it, but sometimes it just happens to the best of us. Everybody has those moments, and it is what it is.
Yo, just imagine if TSM was on the attack for the first 6 rounds. It would have been way long. It would have been way shorter. That would have been the quickest. But nonetheless, yikes.
I mean, that's all I can say to it.
They get the LG treatment there. Obviously, I know Tech's probably going to call me later and be like, bro, what the hell? Why are we still talking about that?
I mean, it is true. But let's take a look at the post-game analysis here, what we can see and what we can figure out what happened here. Take a look at it. 7-0. TSM, all positive. And on the other side, Batman leading the way with 7, Cash with 3, and C with 3 as well. And then you have Jello and Mids both dropping pretty hot donuts. And then DVK as well with the donut, unfortunately. I mean, TSM, they are not messing with anyone. They want to make it to the playoffs. No. They are starting it here.
There we go. Round of applause. Love to see it. Love to hear it. That's what I want to see. I want to see a quick 3-0 here. I'm not saying that I don't want this to be, you know, like a competitive series, but for all purposes for TSM to climb the ranks and potentially still have their name as a playoff team after today, that is what I want more. So if you can come through, handle business, even if it's not A, you're starting off strong. Your strength of schedule is way lower, so you should be able to capitalize on this and make it quick.
I agree, but unfortunately, I mean, maybe they woke up the wrong side of the bed. DVK, and for TSM, they woke up great. They had a great breakfast, had a great lunch as well, and now they're ready to bring it on here. As we are going to move on to the third map, which is going to be Control on Seaside. It's been a favorite in Garena here. I mean, what do you expect in this game number 3 for both teams?
A little bit more of a fight, bro. You can't drop donuts and search or destroy. Like you literally got to be all or nothing. Obviously, you've lost the series. There's no changing the fact that you're going to finish 5th. So, make this the most competitive game you can if you're DVK, for TSM. I want to know what you ate for breakfast, because you're mentioning the fact that maybe they had a good breakfast. What's a typical good breakfast for you guys over there?
I mean, maybe you have some tocino, some beef tapas, something. You don't know what maybe their moms gave them some nice food. Some McDonald's as well. Verdict, you don't know. Some fast food.
Man, that's breakfast of champions right there. When you're on the go, it's speedy, man. I had a cup of coffee and a slice of watermelon. That was it. I'm ready to rock and roll. That's my breakfast of champion here. Obviously, when I wake up on regular times, not demon times, I eat a little differently. I have a protein shake. I start to get a little bit of that protein intake going really, really early, get the day going, try to get my workouts done early on. But, here, we're all about getting the workouts to gunnies. We want to go ahead and get back into the action, too. So let's see what TSM can do. Can they flex and shut this one out in a 3-0 fashion? Obviously, they got the potential to. The gunnies looking pretty hot as we head over to Seaside. This one, I mean, not even the breeze from the sea can absolutely cool this one down. TSM has been hot from the beginning.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, look at the kill feed. Just 3 go down. TSM on the kill feed. They're winning. Takes down mids. First wave is already done. And just like that, 2026, they are moving on for that spawn trap. Number 2 on your map. That's going to be 7. As he gets taken down, could pivot everything on the other side as Rage takes over this billiards room in this bar side. I mean, DBK, they're capturing B here. But TSM, they're not going to try to force this B. They want to force this spawn trap.
Yeah, they know what's up the grabs. They know B is a little harder to retake. A is certainly a lot easier to control. You can mitigate that damage. And a slow creep going to come through. I love the approach from both sides. DVK trying to get a little bit of map control, but it is going to get spoiled. Play number 2 is going to get shut down in 7. Freezy there for the trade. Mids! Woo! Does a little 360 just for the memes. And surely enough, he's going to be the last man standing. Solo capping that B side, and that's great. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock still, as it is at a halt. Let's see if they can get this cap done.
Yeah, Hydra here. I like this. I like the spot from him. Could definitely be a big play as he first spots the first one, gets that first player, spots the second one as well, and just like that, 3 go down. B not yet fully captured. They have control, 24-13. It's all been TSM. This could be a fast game.
Could be. Badman trying to spoil that spawn trap. It's controlled right now. 2 ticks progress locked in on the B side. Okay, Cash comes nice. In, blasting. Love to see it. That corner was absolutely anticipated. Player number 1 still there, but Freezy going to be shut down. And all of a sudden, this A line of sight looks like it might be doable.
Here we go. Cash to the KRM. Can he get that first kill? Or she gets shut down. Rage and Hydra holding it down. More players coming through. Jelly gets shut down. For a moment, there was a glimpse of hope there, but now there is no hope for DVK at the moment. They need to try to make a play here. Seven more lives to go. Just make it tough for TSM as they're just trying to push through. 7 gets the other player. More players coming through. Yato at 7. I mean, it's all been TSM. This is just a masterclass so far on this defensive side with some punches being thrown.
Oh, the Golden Bull. Prize Fighters coming out. Steve gonna be able to find one, but it is Freezy who shuts him down. One last hope. It's mids. Wow. No shot. Oh, and the 3-piece. This one getting out of hand early on in the attacking side. We talked about many a times being, I wouldn't say the more, beneficial side to start out on, but it's kind of easier to deal with, not having operators when you're attacking off the rip. And getting that pressure early on, just never really established any kind of map control. Got 2 ticks of progress. Nonetheless, couldn't get the job done. Now it's your chance on the defense. 3 fall instantly, make it 4. And yikes. Back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're DVK, just gotta find something. Get that power, get that momentum. But, I mean, if you're getting sprayed down by a claw, by Rage, I mean, that's just going to be very important. Now he's just taken down 20-26. Cash trying to run through, but you get a grenade from Hydra. A War Machine grenade. 7 shuts down the players coming through on the courtyard. And just like that, plus another minute, 2 minutes on the clock. Spawn trap should be activated in a while. DVK, I mean, find something. 7 takes himself down as well.
Oh, this is brutal. But these are the games we love to see. I mean, this is what I wanted to see out of TSM. We're getting it. DVK not going down without a fight. Jello trying to operate on a little bit of a spawn trap himself. He's going to have to double back now as the crew needs a little bit of assistance. Finally, they're going to take it out, but the Pred is going to be able to find two lacking in the spawn. And surely enough, the players from TSM now on the spurt from a little bit of a race out of the spawn. Player number 2 in blue is going to take down Badman. That's 7. You're going to be able to find his 11, not his 8th. And surely enough, a minute and 30 on the clock, 19v13. Things looking pretty solid if you are TSM.
Yeah, you are. 19-11 right here. Cap is going to start. Round 2 could be over at any time now. Look at DVK. They're running. They need to run, trying to go as fast as they can. Flashes, stuns, everything. Nades. They brought out their claw, but how much can they hold on to? 16-10 right here. Freezy has the idea to hit this flank. This could be over. Jello mids, though. Brought out the War Machine and Claw. Bought some time for his teammates now. Freezy has the timing here as he gets spotted as well. 12-8, still winnable for both sides.
Oh, player number 1's about to go big, or he's gonna get shut down one way.
Wow.
Freezy, he's going massive. 13 on board. He can't be shut down. Not even a Super Soaker. Whoa! I haven't seen that yet. Nobody goes head to head against a Super Soaker. A Purifier is one thing, but a Super Soaker? Come on, it's crazy. Finally shut down. 11v5. TSM making it look like light work for the time being, but Badman trying to reel it back in, finds a 2-piece for himself.
Yep, finds a 2-piece, but 9 versus 2. Can they do it? Mids and Badman can't do anything. Finally, 7-1. 7 takes down mids. It's all up to Badman. Can he make the impossible? Spots out first player, but Drake shuts him down. Match point for Rage, and just like that, we finished S&D a while ago. Now we're about to finish Control.
There we go. This is got to be like the fastest. Look, we started 30 minutes ago. The stream went live like 37 minutes ago. We were talking for 37. This is the quickest series we've had. Everything else, a minimum of an hour at least. And it doesn't even matter if it was a close hard point. It could have been a blowout in either. But this one right here has just been different. That was not.
No, yeah, I saw that.
See there, but we're just gonna brush that one under the rug. Freezy's gonna brush his body shots too. Damn.
Okay. All right, man. You're not in through the playoffs. You gotta relax a bit right here. But Yato on the spawn, pushing through. Here comes the green arrow, trying to make the play with the Sparrow. 28-25. I mean, look at DPK. There's all the way at the back. Just trying to find something here.
Oh, man, I couldn't make the Sparrow hit there from that distance either. That was tough. 2 shots, nothing happening there. Mid's going to be able to shut down one, and B side pressure going to come through. A minute going to be added to the clock as soon as they go ahead and collect that one. No one's going to be there to contest for the side of TSM, so it is going to be an all-out hold here on the A side needed for the complete sweep. Big Kill's going to come through from some streaks, and Jello going to take down Freezy. He has been the man on a mission this game. If you take him down, he's huge. 70 Yato getting involved as well. Yato just being the cutoff man, and well, they're in the blender they go. The one big thing though is player number 5, mids, needs to make this wrap quickly or be patient enough for a good spawn trap. The bad thing is your teammates ain't getting any kills, buddy.
And they're just, I think they just don't want to push out anymore. I mean, you see them just slowing it down. This is how you wanted the spawn trap. Just hold down all 3 lanes. And 7, he's not going to stop. Hunter Killer out as well. 10 more lives to go. Plays the corner beautifully. He gets destroyed by save, but it doesn't matter. 19-7 here. Badman brings out that equalizer at spawn. You don't see that every day. Verdict.
You know it's rough when that's happening, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh man, 17v16, still very much so doable. Just get one wave of players and you count your kills, you hop this hill. See, he's gonna be able to hop one there, but mids is gonna get dropped in the midst of all the action. Operators are done, dusted, nothing to go. Badman's still alive, and Steve. Badman's done with the equalizer. They're stacking it. No, 7. Bro, what?
Ace being captured, the last player alive, and just like that, Mids with the War Machine getting hold on his own. Unfortunately, gets another one. Here we go, Mids. Can he be the savior? Unfortunately, it will not be. I think he's gonna get executed. No, he takes out Yato as well. Mids running for his life here. Mids is trying to find something. The execution. Here they come, TSM. They're going for a Mids. 9 versus 1. Still alive. Still doable here. Can he throw it? But unfortunately, Freezy shuts him down. And there you have it. 3-0. Control is done. First series is done.
Yo, you know them cheeks was clenched, bro. Look, bro, at the end of the game, we saw it yesterday. It was toxic, you know, but it was also an all-in good fun. TSM obviously coming through and get the better end of this one. 3-0 sweep in the series, 3-0 sweep in the Control. Couldn't have asked for a better performance out of them, and that's exactly what, you know, we talked about it at the beginning of the show. We were talking about what TSM needed to do to get the job done. They needed to do it convincingly. And obviously, they heard everything. They didn't even need to hear it. I think they already had a game plan coming into it. But let's take a look at the post-action report, Jericho. Talk to me. See a negativity on DVK's side, obviously, but TSM, man, them boys was dogging.
I think this is what I was expecting to see them since last week. You know, last week they struggled last week, and now it's finally here. But could it be a little bit too late? No, not. It's not over till it's over. But you love to see it. The spread of kills here: the Rage with 25, Freezy with 19, Hydra 18, 7 with 17, and Yato, one of the best players in the team, doesn't have to do a lot if your teammates are all popping off. I mean, and for the side of DVK, just couldn't find it. They tried to work with that shotgun for the longest time. TSM picked it up, and they ended up winning that shotgun battle.
There we go. Love to see it. Love to see it. 3-0 here in the series. TSM, if you are a fan of them, you are absolutely in your seat, jumping for joy. And we'll see them yet again tonight. I know the roster there is going to be ready and guns a-blazing. They're going to be taking on EA Thanatos here at a moment, too. So if this is anything as a prelim or a pre-warning for EA, you better bring your A game. I'm going to need you to actually play S tier plus. I don't need A game. I need S tier and up. Everybody needs to be 100% ready to lock and load. You better have had 2 breakfasts to take on these guys.
Yep, that's true. I mean, that was just, if this is the TSM we're gonna find against DVK, what happens against EA? I mean, that's just like, you gotta hope for the COD gods to give you something. You gotta pray to the COD gods. And if you're a TSM, you're coming out here with they just want to, I don't know. I'm lost for words with what just happened. But now, if you're late, you just got here, we're gonna show you the highlights right here, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. If you caught the highlights, if you caught the series live, it was a TSM show. Let me tell you, Jericho, hey, these guys were no strangers to being warmed up here in this series. It was a beatdown, and we love to see it as we get geared up for our next series on the night. But we'll take a look at some of the best players from the series past as we look at some of the MVP categories. What are your thoughts, Jericho? Who are we thinking for this MVP?
I think I'm going to go with Rage or Freezy. I think both of those players were really stepping it up. Or maybe even Hydra. He dropped 51 of that first game. There's a lot of these players that could be MVP. Let's take a look at the MVP of this series for TSM is going to be, yes, Hydra.
Oh.
Veteran. 73 kills, average score of 3,295 and a KDA of a 1.62. This man has been on the scene for the longest time. He's still playing at a top tier level.
Very top tier level. Obviously, he fried. I know he had 50 plus in the Hardpoint. Not sure where he kind of fell in the line for the search and destroy, but I don't even think his stats reflect search and destroy. I think it's just strictly Hardpoint and control. but it was really difficult to get anything to go in the search and destroy when you've got two snipers who are just absolutely cooking in Yato and Seven. Nonetheless, on the opposite side of the table, where do we look at for the head-to-head? It is going to be a solid one from the side of DVK, but what does it stand at? That's a tough one right there. Badman stepped up. I'll give it to him. He was cooking. Look, shotgun on control, absolutely beaming.
Yeah, I mean, he did step up, 19 and 22, but the ratio doesn't really show. He can do a lot of things, but he got shut down once ESM adjusted to his playstyle with that shotgun. Fortunately for DVK, a lot of this, especially the S&D, that team, they just shut down, couldn't find anything. The composure was done and dusted, and it was just unfortunate for them.
Very unfortunate for them as well. I mean, obviously, when you're looking at a Mack truck eye to eye on the interstate, it's going 100 miles an hour. What really can you do? That is basically what we saw out of that TSM roster. And now we start to worry for EA Thanatos, who's going to have to step in the ring with them here in a moment. They're going to have to bring their A game, obviously, as we get geared up for it. But we're not going to spoil anything. We're going to take a short intermission. We're going to get everything composed and compiled, geared up for our second series on the night, chat. Don't go anywhere. We got more Garena Masters VII right around.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD and over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here. We just had the Guinness World Record of fastest 3-game spread we've had yet in Garena Masters VII. And I gotta tell you, I'm all here for it. Love to see it. Love to see when a team is just in full motion. Obviously, they're gonna continue to have that same kind of momentum rolling into their second series, as we're going to have that coming up. It's your boy Verdict on the ones and twos. If you're just now tuning in, Jericho is joining me, and I gotta say, I gotta give a shout out to Callie. I feel bad he's sick, but I'm kind of glad, because when I first got the offer to cast and I looked at the schedule, we weren't casting together, and this is the first time we've ever had the chance to work together, and I have been craving this moment, and it is completely satisfied.
Yes, sir. Well, same here. Whatever he said, I'm all for that as well. But now, moving over to our second game, it's going to be the first lineup here. It's going to be TSM once again, I do believe. To bring up the lineup here on our next series, it will be TSM once again. Rage, Hydra, 7, Yato, Freezy, and Josh. You saw them win against BK with a 3-0. Can they do another one here? It's EA.
I'm thinking the odds are looking good. The weather's set for a perfect 3-0 here coming around the corner, but if it's anybody that can shut them down, let's take a look at the roster there, side of VA Thanatos. It's got to be Aurora. She has been a Wonder Woman for this roster, a one-woman show at times. The Search and Destroy, though, it's belonged to Sepio. My guy is something nasty on the sniper, but again, as far as consistency goes, Jai as well too. Pickle, Tokyo, gotta fill in where the slack is needed. This roster hasn't looked like a well-oiled machine just yet. Great at times, still not able to get the job done and take a series count as of yet. Taking a few maps, looking to see if they can do so against a very, very well-oiled machine in TSM. It's going to be a tough task.
It's going to be a tough task, you're right. But, you know, these guys, they have moments. They have moments coming through here. But let's take a look at the maps and modes here. The vetoes coming through here for both of these teams, TSM as well as EA Thanatos. They have Hardpoint, Hacienda, Surge, Tunisia, and finally a Control Arsenal. After all this time, finally get to cast one. But again, Hacienda, Tunisia, Arsenal, pretty standard maps here. Verdict, what can you tell me more about this?
I know one thing. Everybody in Garena loves Hacienda. I think it's like the standard go-to. Now, I want to know, have you casted a Control Arsenal yet? Or was your last experience with a Control Arsenal back in Black Ops 4?
No, the last time I casted a Control Arsenal was GM6. It was just last Garena Masters. Okay. So it's been a while.
All right. There we go. That was my first time ever casting it. I think it was last week. Can't remember. But I love the way it plays. I feel like it may not be better than Raid, but it's second best when it comes to the map pool selection. And of course, Tunisia is a classic here for Call of Duty Mobile. It has been one of the better Search and Destroy maps, and a Call of Duty Mobile original too. So you gotta love that factor in it, as well as Metropolis too. I think that was a great map pool selection that they added onto, and of course you got the classics like Express and Firing Range. But I feel like this is the most diverse map pool selection. We still need to like tinker with the control though, because I mean, Raid is literally the only one that's playable in my opinion.
I mean, you could say that, but you know, I think Arsenal has some possibility, and as well as Seaside. I think Seaside plays well. I mean, if TSM can do that, and then let's say you put them up against like Stalwart, then you'll see a lot of counter plays coming through here for that side. But here, coming through in this one, I think you just have to look at that first game for me, for the keys of victories here. If you're EA Thanatos, you want to start off strong. And Hacienda, you already have a cheat code coming through because you saw them play Hacienda. TSM was playing Hacienda just last series ago, so you already know what to do and maybe kind of adjust what DBK did wrong.
Okay. There we go. You got a little bit of intel. You had to smash it in real quickly because that one was over in the blink of an eye. So as it was happening in real time, we were absolutely getting into the next game as soon as the games were over, and those were finished. The 7-0 quick sweep there in the search and destroy, and then we went to a 7-0 or 3-0 in the control. So is that going to be the case here? It was a close hard point, I have to say, but if you look at it from the kills perspective, it wasn't close at all. It was just great maneuvering onto the objective, and capitalizing on some decent spawns if you were DVK. EA, I don't know if they're going to have that much luck.
I mean, you could say that as well, and I think the Hardpoint shows a lot of I mean, if you're EA, just don't lose composure. I think that was the one thing that DVK fell right after that Hardpoint. It was such a winnable game. Like, you lose that, reset your mind for that game too. But after that 7-0, I know it's pretty hard to reset after going 7-0, and then some of your players went 0-7. I know it's hard, but they really have the mental fortitude. This guy would say you have to be strong mentally in order for you to last in this pro scene, because if you're not, you're gonna get forgotten every time new players come out.
Oh, absolutely. If they would have maintained that same composure after the hardpoint, because the hardpoint was not the scuff at it. I mentioned them being outslayed, but ultimately it was still a close point, game spread. We almost got you, almost had you. It came down to a manhunt over towards that P3 rotation. So anything could have happened. Obviously, what did happen didn't go in your favor, and it didn't help that 7-0 happened. Yeah, it was a spiraling effect. EA, keep your composure. Jericho is big brain when it comes to talking about this. You've coached players on stages like this before. You know what happens. You know what happens whenever you let something like that get inside your head. It's very difficult to break that mode.
Yeah, it is. It's hard. It's difficult. But that's where I could come in as a coach, or as your in-game leader. He could be like, "Hey guys, just relax, just reset." And I think it's back then when I was coaching in Omega, we had Whoopi to be that guy, and then Idra was the big brother of the team because he was the oldest one. So he was that big brother, the veteran guy. Like, hey, it's fine. Everybody makes mistakes. Let's just bounce back. So but especially for a team like EA, everybody's young here. Who will step it up? So that's like the challenge for these young teams. Who wants to have that control for the team? Who wants to be that in-game leader? Who wants to be the alpha? So that's going to be the struggle for this team.
Yeah, absolutely. I read something somewhere. It says, let your mind be like a boat. The water around you is not, affecting you. It's when something pierces the boat, the water gets inside you and sinks. So the ship's not going to sink unless you let it sink. Don't let your mind be taken there. Don't let it be, shut down early on. Don't let it be defeated instantly. Obviously, we're not talking about the Titanic. That puppy's going to go down regardless. That's a different story, but you get the picture. The mental fortitude's got to be there, right? Be like a boat. Stay on top of the water. Don't let it get to you.
Yeah, but at the same time, not too much mental fortitude, because you also have to have the mechanical skill. Yes, you have the greatest mind in the world, but if you can't aim. Yeah. I mean, you can't make it in this world. So, unfortunately, that has to be a perfect balance here. You can't be the smartest player, but you can't have the best aim, but you don't have the proper mindset. So it's a balance of everything, and it's a journey if you're a pro player.
That's very good analysis. I love to see it. And I think we all too often find ourselves like being able to aim and find ourselves in a pro player position. Not me. I've never been able to aim or, have the mental fortitude. I have literally raged in every game that I've played. And anybody that's played games with me, they know. And it's all in good fun. I don't do it like I just smash controllers or anything like that. I'm not that guy. Maybe once or twice, but that we won't talk about those days. There have been times, but you got to appreciate it. Whenever you're in the presence of greatness and you're spectating it, you notice it off the rip. It is just one of those things that you got to appreciate. And obviously, we've gotten a lot of Call of Duty Mobile. We've got a lot of Call of Duty. There's a lot going on in the Call of Duty space as of right now. We got SPS that's coming up this weekend as well. We've got Call of Duty Champs CDL. I mean, it has been crazy what's going on in Texas now as we're getting geared up. We're not just yapping for the hell of it. We're waiting for the maps to start now as players are still funneling into the lobby. But just to go back on that point, if you haven't checked out anything outside of Call of Duty Mobile, you got to just go and watch on YouTube the CDL Champs. Look at that experience. It's unique. It's never been done like this before. The stage where the players play at is literally in the middle of the arena, and they have fans surrounding them. I mean, it's ridiculous. I get chills just watching it. It's crazy. Imagine just being there, just being a part of something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I saw saw the optic come back, the trash talk, you hear it as well. But wait, production has talked to us, spoke to us. It's game time here in Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters VII. Verdict, here we go. Game number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint, TSM versus EA.
Let's hop on in. It's in the game. EA, let's see what you got here. P1 gonna be out in the open. We already know this one. It's a beauty. This manner is absolutely a crazy hectic one. Top side control gets you map control, but you got to get on the objective too. And there is a round and a loop up top. Sebio and Jai, Sebio yet again going to be involved as they're running and gunning themselves, but for the time being, it's no time being collected for them.
Yeah, I mean, EA, they took a while to get control of that second floor. Finally, they did. And now they have contests of that first hill. Mamra as well as Rage back and forth. But EA showing a very good fight at the start of this game. And you expected TSM to run away with this because they've warmed up. They've already played a game or in a series. But now, EA fighting back 10-13 here. 18 seconds left. TSM still coming off that hot streak, and they are winning most of the gunfights.
They are indeed. Pickle. Oh, that's a tough one. But they can challenge out in the middle of the hallway. Stop firing 1 second there with that Odin. It's hard to get it back or Drummond. Is Yato, he's got perfect spot there as he got a 3 in the feed. He's going to be able to find some more as the rotation is now going to be fed. Okay, Pickle. Going to get revenge there as certainly a early setup could pay off dividends if you are EA.
Yeah, if you are EA, you are right. Sebio now gonna get shut down by Freezy. TSM on the back end here. EA, they have control for it for the moment. And now 7 and the gang pushing through. Aurora and the gang getting more kills back and forth. You do not want to jump off that. Nades are coming through. Sebio still there, but TSM finally gets the last slap as they get control of P2.
Pickle now trying to get it from the back. We got 3 players funneling on the platform. He's not going to be good for anything there. Jai going to be able to find an 8 shot. Yato holding down the fort. Garage locked down for the time being. TSM lighting up the feed, lighting up our hearts, lighting up the shots. Good God. Hardpoint all theirs for the time being. And with the last 20 seconds on through, they're going to be able to feast on the kills that come through as well. Big Yato feed now as he's got 5. Finally shut down.
Shut down, but with that he gets some streaks on his name as well. Sebio trying to push through, unfortunately will get shut down as we are going to run through that next hill. As you can see, EA already rotating to that P3. 1 second left as we are going to defensive side, and TSM running through.
Let's see if they can run through it. So far they've ran through the competition as is. Yato calling in the Pred missile. Is going to be able to find Sebio on the rotation, and top side controls theirs. They've locked down P3 for the time being. Feed is blue. It is not good for EA. TSM locking it down. Big gunfight in the side of the hallway. And unfortunately, though, it's not going to equate to any kind of time for the time being. But Mama are going to be able to slip on through for a little contest time. Nonetheless, it's TSM still in the driver's seat.
Driver's seat. Hydra with the war machine has been huge, but Jai breaks it out as well. Now gets to his moment. Now Hydra's just trying to stay alive. Aurora and Sebio here pushing through. And now EA, they have control of the hill, but 7 with the flank gets 2 in a row. But so far, they have both sides control. Just have to try to get some kills coming through. But as soon as you say that, Freezy brings out that equalizer and gets control of the speed 3.
You know what? For scrap time, if you want to just continue to threshold your opponent, that's great. I think it's a little unnecessary. Nonetheless, he's still going to be able to find some kills on it. Last 6 seconds, still going to be contested. He's going to get shut down, so time's still going to be on the side of TSM for the lead, but is very much so a close game as we head over the rocks. 2 players in blue getting the lineup there. The Pickle looking to call the shots. He's got a oh God, that was terrible timing. Slid right on past it, but 7 there to reap the souls, and that's going to be a TSM hold off the first 10 seconds.
Off the first 10 seconds, you're right. Yes, 7 with the Hunter killer shuts down 2. More players coming through. 7 gets another one, but Freezy and Rage are there to help him out. The team shot is complete. 90-51, and for the side of EA, they are just gonna push through, barge in. Yato brings out the gravity vortex as well. This could spell disasters. Freezy and Yato holding it down. More players coming through. Pickle gets shut down, and the first wave has been defeated on the side of EA.
Yeah, second wave's got to be a little bit better. TSM continuing the hemorrhage. The kills count wasn't that bad until we got into P4, and things are starting to get ugly.
Oh, no.
Both in the scorecard and in that kill lead. The disparity looking like it is undoable if you are EA, but you got to keep your head up. You got to keep that mental fortitude. Jai going to be able to run and gun for 4. He's going to get shut down. Now TSM trying to get a break on through. Obviously, I love the push as you can funnel your way back into P1. And Freezy's just going to be content to contesting right here on the spot. Is a key angle.
A very, very cheeky angle. You're right. 112-52 now. EA back on the hill for momentarily. How long can they hold it? 3 go down. Rage brings out the claw as well. Mamra is gonna get shut down. Rage gets 4 in a row with that claw, and that's how you want to work it out.
Oh my god.
Just like that. Rage on fire so far. At the same time, getting to time. TSM gets another kill. Rage raging on, keeps on going. About to get that EMP, working on it at the same time, playing the objective. This complete player finally gets shut down, but the damage has been done for him.
Oh, this is it. This is peak TSM performance here. EA, what do you got in the arsenal? Obviously, it's Hacienda here on the map selection, but you got to have something in the playbook that's going to hit like a mech truck yourself. Right now, head V ahead. It is not looking good. Top side, Yato. God! It's just piecing, man. He just makes it look easy. The transition, the flicks, everything. And surely enough, he's going to get another transitional kill. I love it.
I wanted the ego challenge that, but Yato 5 kills to make that 6 in a row. Yato has the heady now. This is it. This is where you want to see this Odin reloads, re-engage, just takes down first play. I just seals the kill, doesn't matter. Another reload coming through, 4th place in front, but Jai gets through with the War Machine, but Freezy has that equalizer. Does he go in for it? Waits for his teammates. That's what you want to see from TSM, not just barging in. Here comes the team push.
There it goes. Yato, he said he's going to bait. I'll take it, homie. Big Aurora shot down. Oh, Sebio going to be able to piece on through. Hold is still. And the break not going to come through as of yet. A plethora of nades, throwables, everything in the kitchen scene. Going to go ahead and dump on out. Mamra, slide peeking around the corner. Aurora going to be able to find something in the action. No, she's going to be still alive and very much so onto the hill. EA still managing to hang on by a thread.
Yeah, you're right. By a thread. You're Jai still alive here with 3 kills for you. Getting that time of finally gets shut down, but those spawns are going to be in favor on TSM, but Tsuruseya EA, they're closing up as well. 150-99 as we hit that P3. EA, they're back in this game.
One person left to contest in blue. Nope, shut down. That's Freezy. Head over to new fences. Everything is abundance here. Now is the lead. Still very much so in control of TSM, but it's getting a little bit smaller now. As EA start to step it up, the gun's starting to fry there. Pickle gonna piece one through the door frame, and certainly we've got ourselves a scrappy one as the opening hill encounters come through. Pickle's gonna have to wait for the reinforcements. Here comes the hit up. The patio, only 1 person to deal with. 2 on the objective. Contest gonna come through as we hop on down into it. Yato gonna be forced back into the warehouse, and this is massive. Oh, big kill for Pickle.
Yeah, big kill for Pickle. They're back in the game. 150-114. Hydra into the gang in front. Hydra gets Suniro, the veteran, making it look easy for them as he spots more players coming through. Gets that 3rd kill. Flash does not matter. Still alive here. Finally, nades are flying through stuns and as well smokes. Mamra, more players coming through. EA ends up getting the control. Huge time right here if you are EA. You need to get all this scrap time.
Gotta get it all as well. Player number 5, he's going big. Mamra gonna get shut down though. Had a little bit of a cutoff. Only took down 1. Could have gone big for a 3-piece. Unfortunately though, doesn't win the gunfight. Shadow and Screw back into the driver's seat here onto the objective as the contest does come through. It's Pickle. He gets shut down. Idra gonna get shut down as well as he finds a 3-piece. Mamra has his number though, as we see P4 scrambles coming through. Pickle and Cruz looking to come through for a little bit of an upset. They're down by about 35 points as the hill opens for business.
2-7 now again, trying to make that streak going, but unfortunately gets shut down. Here comes EA, momentum on their side. They have control of the hill, and there you go. Hydra shuts them down. TSM looking for this break. First wave is gonna come through. EA has control. They have their Sparrow as well out. The trophies are in. Aurora takes herself out. Unfortunately, Hydra with the War Machine will be the nades coming through, and just like that, TSM with a beautiful break.
There we go. Last 2 shots here from the War Machine. Not going to yield anything. Everybody's on the opposite side as the spawn's now not going to be locked down as we see. 7 going to be outnumbered. Man, on Sebio getting some shots in, but Pickle's good for the 3-piece. There's the claw in abundance. He's looking for some more. It's not going to be over antsy, but the contest there in that spot is very cheeky. And surely enough, he's going to just spray and pray right through the smoke. Finds 2. And big kills coming through for Pickle late game. Here comes the Freddy. Looking for 2. He's got it. Triple kill. It's a Fury. It's a masterful class. Pickle doing it all. Unfortunately, Rage there to shut him down.
A little bit of the trigger happy on that Pret. I wish he could have saved that for at least the next couple of hills, but all is well. 175-156. Very close game coming through. We saw this on this last series, and now TSM seeing what happened again in that first series has to turn it around here. They have control. Sebio still on a roll. Finally has a Purifier to work with for that P2. Now they're going to hold this down. EA, very, very good answer. Can they keep it up?
They're alive. Well, they want their fair share of the pill or the hills here on. Wow. P1, the sound side is locked down. They have done the unthinkable. Honestly, they've kept up in the slaying department. Most importantly, the Purifier, though. 30 seconds into the just going to allow a little bit of breathing room from that side gate. Unfortunately, though, there's nobody here to contest. We got a little bit of wasted time on it. Scipio now going to try to them on the backside. Does have some streaks to work with too. Could be massive in this rotation anew.
Could be, but now taking the lead, and now TSM gonna get the scrap time as we move over to P2. It's gonna be actually someone did use that pred. I think he could have saved that pred for the later hills, but as 7 gets a quad feed as we head over to P2. This is where EA started their comeback here. Can they make another perfect break?
Good piece there from Sepio. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to get the break here early on. Setups there. Big Aurora kill in the feed. Jai going to get mixy with it too. 7. Rage pulling it out. It's going to get shut down. It's operator v operator. 7's going to find a 2-piece. He's still alive. Where's he at, buddy? Nowhere in sight. Waiting for the crew to come through. It's EA. Sepio shut down. It's TSM all over the objective here.
All over the objective. Sebio Yato brings out the gravity vortex to get some space, and now EA scrambling, looking for something. They're pushing one by one. That's not what you want to do. You have to wait for your teammates here, give up some time, and here they come. Spawns are in their favor. Side door has been taken. Now all gonna be up to this ramp side, but TSM, they're stacking up the hill. They have everything. Spawns control as well, and one by one EA falls, and now TSM getting closer and closer and ending this game number 1.
Can't close it out here. Gotta go on fences here for the rotation. So EA very much so know that they can get a break here and contest, but they do have to get that rotation. And unfortunately, a lot of operators being used here on the left-hand side of the screen. They're just trying to get the job done. Nickel and dime them over to that new objective. This is what we saw in the last game. Can they do it here yet again? Mamra there for the contest, is able to take down 2. Pickle on the transition, going to be taken down. The early setup going to be in blue. It's TSM. Win condition set. Only 5 points needed.
5 points needed. Here we go. 4 more points to go. Anybody close? There's going to be the contest for now. Aurora still alive. Rage, can he start to make the play to taking down Aurora? It's going to be a 1v1, and now EA still inside the hill. 2 more points. Has to be perfect here, waiting for his teammates. They have defensive spawns, and here they come. Last push for the side of TSM. Can they end it right here? The contest is in. More players coming through. Last player alive. That's going to be game. That's game number 1.
GG's, well played. TSM coming through. It's a nail biter. It was a eventful one. That one was great. Exactly how we started our last series. I would have to say that EA did it a little better, even though the score line doesn't reflect that. I think it was, you know, relatively close.
Better.
Yeah, it looked better in the slaying department, which kind of made it more exciting for me, in my opinion.
I think, and just the way that they were playing as a team, the cohesion was there. Like, I mean, DVK was closer, 200 points, yes, but it was more of a hero play in that series. And here, you see them really actually trying to work together. And now let's take a look at the post-game analysis here. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Coming through here. And now we do have Yato 48-7 with 43 players with more than 40 plus kills. And on the other side, I mean,
maybe I spoke prematurely. maybe they weren't so close to the kill apartment. It started close in the kill apartment. Yeah. And then it just, like, as the game escalated, TSM
it looked good.
Ran the map. Yeah, it did. It did.
I mean, it looked good, but unfortunately, but now that the score is here, now you want to have to retrace that back. I guess the only thing that was really nice is when they were trying to break that P2 was really nice. They were breaking it perfectly, but unfortunately, that last set of P2, I just saw them try to push one by one, and then it was unfortunate.
Oh yeah, that was the blender. That was tough. That was panic mode. We've all been there, you know, moments of desperation where you absolutely have to get a break. Obviously, it didn't end on a P2, so the desperation may not have called for a one by one push, but when a chicken gets its head cut off, it's going to run in any direction. It doesn't matter about, you know, anything that's going through, right? I'm not comparing EA to a chicken, but that is kind of what it looked like when you're in the thick of a battle and you've played so very well together cohesively, and then it got to the point where P2 was absolutely sloppy. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad we talked about that. But in Garena Masters VII, Battle of the Champions so far, you know, anything can happen right there in that instant, in that moment. You know, it's a learning experience for the side of EA Thanatos. You're going to go back and rewatch that VOD and be like, damn, man, we were just so freaking close to possibly coming back. And this happened right here, and it was ugly.
And I mean, at the same time, why do you have a purifier on a hardpoint, especially in Hacienda? Not a right
P1? Yeah, that was. Yeah. I called that as soon as I saw it, and then the position of it. I mean, you really couldn't utilize yourself in any other manner. But all right, there we go. For quick, hey, look, we're looking to, you know, beat the records for quickest series count. That one could have done it. The search and destroy is over, chat. If you blinked, you absolutely missed it, just like we did in the first series.
Yeah, but it's just gonna reset the game, I believe. But yeah, going back to the point, I mean, the Purifier on Hacienda. I mean, I was just mind boggled. If it was a Purifier meta, maybe. But at the same time, it's such a big map. If you were gonna use it in P2 or P3, I would understand. But maybe if he had an equalizer, maybe, or another good operator, could have changed the game.
No, I mean, like I said earlier and before the broadcast, I am probably the dumbest when it comes to Call of Duty. I'm late to almost all the trends, right? But even if I'm noticing that, you know, the utilization of an operator like that on a map like that, you know, if I can call that and be kind of questionable about it, there's something wrong, obviously. And you as a, you know, a former coach, you have, you know, the mindset that, hey, if we're going to beat these guys, we've got to utilize everything perfectly. You can't afford to make small mistakes. Well, that's a big mistake, actually. You can't afford to make mistakes like that in general. And then it just kind of spiraled out of control after that P2 rotation. You know, one by one, you're pushing in. Don't have anything to, you know, really set yourself apart other than just taking on gunnies that you weren't winning.
Well, the only good thing from here is you've gained a lot of experience going up against these pro players. I mean, if you look at their photos, they're all young, Verdict. So they have a long way ahead.
Yeah,
They
you're
want
right.
to make this as a career. Then you have a lot of things that you've learned already. Hopefully, they keep on going from it.
I can't relate to that. I haven't been young in such a very long time, my friend. It's been ages. We're definitely getting there into that boomer years. I know I get called for it often. I try to maintain my appearance for you, chat. I do. Try to maintain it for my wife too. She loves it. All right, here we go. We're getting into it. We won't get into that personal fact, but here we go. It is the first 6 rounds on the attack for TSM. I said, what if they were doing it on the attack and then takeoff? Wow, hello, Freezy. Able to find 2 instantly. This guy is speed running. Whoa.
You were talking about you were young, and look at Freeze. He's like, I'm super young. That's
Yeah,
pretty
right?
live. He's gonna get shut down by 7. That has to be 14 seconds.
Yo.
Cali's
How
gonna
the-
be crazy.
Oh, he's going to be... Get better, homie. I know you came down with some yuck. Hope everything's good on that side. I'm also kind of glad that you did, because I get to work with Jericho. We've had a blast so far. Speed running it here. This one, TSM, they're not looking in the rearview mirror. They know where they've been. They want to go exactly where they want to go, and they are not going to be stopped. Shots going to be fired on through. Sebio and Jai going to try and force the hands. It's Jai, the only man standing. Big little slide peek there. Pickle gets absolutely manned. Seven going to be able to take down Jai, and this is it. Bomb is about to go down. 45 seconds on the clock.
Bomb has been planted.
Freezy. Guys, slow down up. Press the brake. Kiddo has to push it down. 3 kills for him. It's going to be 3 versus 4. Bomb is down. If you're EA, what can you find? You can find Seven's barrel as well. Sebio takes down Freezy. That's getting the first one. Aurora and the gang pushing through. Here comes the push. Can they try to make a play? No nades, no utilities to work with. 20 seconds left. Bomb is about to explode. They need to push through now. Here they come. Aurora and Sebio try to push something. Sebio gets rage. Sebio gets 7.
Oh my
Down to
God.
1 versus 2. You just have to play timer. Number 4 now. How's he going to play? Yato. 10 seconds left. They have to push through now. Yato spots out first play by Aurora,
Oh,
and they
very
actually
well.
clutch it up. 2 versus 4.
That girl is Wonder Woman. Let me tell you. Woo! Send her out, man. Hey, look, you know what kind of confidence it is to go against a team like this, and then, hey, look, I'm going to go push them just to fuse. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. And then on top of that, those 2, I don't even know how Sebio took those 2 right in front of Aurora, too. I mean, that is just point blank. Got one at range, got one point blank on the top side, and a round going in favor of the defense. No sweep here in this series. Not a 7-0. You're going to have to earn it yet again as we buckle up for another B hit. They are quick. And let me tell you, Jai this time around, not messing around either. He's going to be able to find the first blood. Pickle's going to get quickly traded out, though. But the rush over towards this backside spawn, yet again, another B side compromised.
I mean, it's not 7-0, maybe 7-1. I think that's what they're trying to do here. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 now. 7 spots Aurora here. Can definitely get that first kill if he wants to. Finally switches up their positioning here. As you can see, EA. Can they clutch it again? Sebio and Aurora, last 2 alive once again.
This is it. They got to come through. 28 seconds. Bomb's going to go boom. Here comes the hit. 7 says, I'll take it in my hands. He was one shot Freezy. Snags it from him. No, he didn't snag him. That was his kill, bro. He was. We just saw that, homie. We saw he took down one. We didn't see he take down the shots on the other. So, nonetheless, teamwork on point. No clutches here in this round. We've gone back and forth so far. TSM still in control as we do leave the bomb in the spawn for now. Okay, they just want to run a gun. I love it.
They just want to go through it. Now, Here they come. EA on this spread defense so far. 7 looking for someone. They slowed it down actually, Verdict. And I believe they're trying to let 7 find something. Well, that sniper, as Jai shuts him down.
Good call. Slow it down. Maybe I like the quick approach. Obviously, it's worked out, 2 out of the 3 rounds so far. This 4th round, we slow it down, and surely enough, you've lost the first. This is the first time we've seen it's like 2 times in a row we've seen first bloods come through for EA. Let's see if they can capitalize it this time.
I think for TSM, I think the rush just works. I don't think you need to slow it down. You're letting Sebio and Jai, the nasty snipers on the other side, get some positioning, and that's what you don't want to do that. You would want to just put B in front of their face and actually just rush through as they can see. Now B is clear, and I don't know if EA is reading this because the rotation is here.
Oh my God! Whoa! Yo, Rage, you got absolutely world starred, homie. That was disgusting. Bomb's made its way over towards B. It's a 1v4. Idra. Hey, this is the perfect gun to do it with, homie. If anything could happen, it's this one. Like, you mow him down, buddy.
Let's see. Hydra. MG42 on hand. Sebio. Nasty sniper bin. Yep, yeah. Doesn't matter. Just shuts him down. Sebio with a quick scope. Sends the veteran packing. 2 and 2. The young guns.
Hey, we were talking about the rosters earlier. I said Sebio was nasty with a sniper, right? Good God. Finally some contesting coming through as we saw the snipers earlier in last series absolutely own the opposite team. This time around, it's just 7 for TSM. Yato not really involved in the snipe off just yet. As Sebio right there to call his number. He's got, is that 5 or is that 9?
That's 7 for 7, actually. Makes that, now Freezy and Yato gets 2 more coming through. I mean, and I guess they're listening to us, Verdict. They're just going to rush down.
There you go, just bum rush it. I mean, there's nothing. You just go ahead. You got the gun skill, right? Don't put yourself in a position to die. And you got the guns to do it. How many damn bullets does that gun have?
Spraying and spraying. 7 gets that kill. Now it's all up to Mamra gets Freezy. Now Idra gets that trade. It's all up to Sebio. Has hit some nasty shots against 4 in a row. Can he do it?
Can he do it? Yato says no. That's the answer. Chi coming through. Yato finally getting involved there in the mix. And another round as we've gone back and forth here. If you're the side of TS, this is looking pretty solid. You're on the attacking side off the rip. You've already snagged 3 rounds. This is your last round. The bum rushes have been working. What are we going to do in retaliation now? It looks like it's going to be a slow hold. Actually, a bum rush right to the middle. We're going to send 2 demons. And this is light work for Freezy and 7. They cleared a path for success, and now they're looking to wipe everybody off the map. This one's getting ugly quick.
Yep, I mean, you know what? You have snipers. Okay, we're not going to challenge them. We'll just run through you guys. Just like that. 4 versus 2. Bomb is down. Last round before we switch sides. TSM trying to get that 2-point lead.
I'm fast AF, boy. Yeah, y'all know the meme. That is exactly what I hear there. Freezy. Body shots, too.
Okay,
dismembering him.
Jai takes out Yato. What nice shot coming through. Jai, can he make them fly? Oh, Freezy. Back and forth. Trying to show some movement, God. Unfortunately, it will not happen. 18 seconds left. Spraying, praying. Can you find something? Jai trying to try out for face. Hellcap spots that first one. Unfortunately, Hydra shuts down.
Application denied. 4-2 lead in favor of TSM. EA Thanatos still very much competing. They did it in the hard point. It looked great all the way through the first 2 sets of hill. We get in that third, and it was a breakdown. Right now we're getting to the flip. They're down by 2. Can they hold on for dear life? Talk about mental fortitude being a big factor into this series. It's going to be massive here as we see what they're made of here on the attack. It looks like a quick B hit as we see player number 1 and 7 stunned off the objective. And surely enough, that's a lot of map control going in favor of EA, but his Pickle is going to get ousted instantly as well as Aurora. And what was looking promising now looking absolutely undoable.
Yep, they're just going to push through here. And I think TSM, they spelled this right. Oh, is there going to be an execution at the back? No, Freezy shuts him down. Last player alive. Oh my goodness. The spray on that.
Yikes.
Yikes. 2-5 here. I mean, if you're TSM, you know what? You make defense the offensive round. Then just run. Just run through.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we're all here for. I want my money's worth.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, another bad thing about that round I want to point out, but there's no way we leave the bomb there on the back porch of that B site. Not in your side of the spawn, but the opposite side. just, I mean, it's poor decision making in that instance. Obviously, when you're in a blender, it's very difficult, to put yourself in a position to be successful. But right now, it's slow and steady winning the race here for the side of EA. This is where they won a majority of their rounds there on the defending side. Can they do it better on the attack, though?
Let's see if they can do it better here. Yato waiting for this moment. This is Call of Duty time. Imagine a Yato scopes out, then he pushes out. Or the other way around. Verdict. And never mind. I just shuts him down.
Good comms.
Beautiful.
I mean, that's what you can't have bad COD timing if you look at the line of sight perfectly for 15, 20 seconds consecutively, right? And then you send your demon out there to collect the souls. Yato is going to be able to find the first blood here on this one. No retaliation, no kind of traction or transition off of it. And EA back to the drawing board with no kind of intel. Nate's going to be chucked on through. Not going to hit anything there on that A side. Freezy's up top, and Freezy's going big. This is a whine-ary. And I'm sure EA's whining for him being in there. Go on! Don't let him do it to you.
The disrespect with his body shot coming through. Finally gets taken down by Sambio with a 2-piece. My goodness, but Yato shuts him down. Last player alive is going to be Aurora. 1 versus 3. That was disgusting snipes coming through from Sebio.
Sebio's him, bro. Aurora, you got to be her. You got one on board. There goes the stun collection. Wallbang, it says. Clear shot. It's this one cashed in. It's match point.
Match point for TSM. I mean, EA, at least he didn't get a 0. Got a 2
True.
at least. Yep, I mean, that's good for them. Now, final round could be the final round here. Unless EA does the unthinkable and forces it overtime.
Flawless. That's how it has to be from here on out. 7.
Okay.
Man, that's tough. Yeah, I mean, we've seen the wall bangs here on maps like this. We've seen the body shots too. God damn, bro. I love it. Love the fierce competition. TSM firing on all cylinders right here. Who's going to get the next lineup? Who's going to get the next fade?
That's crazy.
There's nobody looking to get into the line of sight of that wall bang. Obviously, if you've played on this map enough, you know where they are.
Yep, that's true. Jai now and the gang all the way back here. I mean, they just want to go through the next game. I think Jai try to look for something here. Has peeked out, actually. Couldn't find anything. Ija, timing is going to be unreal here, right here. Here comes EA. Here comes the push. They're setting it up now. Flashes should be ready. Nades as well. Jai. Nades are out. And here we go.
Comes the hit. Jai at the top. Trophy system take one in the corner there. And Hydra, as you mentioned, there goes the nade check. No, it's a smoke, and they're going to go ahead and get the site. Freezy on the opposite side. He's playing Lurker. He's going to be able to get a free one if he wants it. He does. Hydra there to just spray and pray through the smoke. Wow. He's going to be able to find 2. No, it's Yato who's going to snag it. And we've got a 7-2 victory. TSM. Not necessarily as fast as it was in the first series, but I mean, once we flipped sides, it was murder she wrote.
I mean, you said it perfectly, Verdict. They just ran through that. I mean, they even threw a 1 round at that second round, remember, Verdict, the 2 versus 4,
yeah.
And then after that, turned it around again, never lost a single round after that, but at least they didn't get a 0. We saw EA, and we saw the heroics of Jai and Sebio, but unfortunately, they've lost the series, but there is one more game to go, which is going to be Control over at Arsenal.
Yeah, we do. Let's go ahead and take a look at the post-game action report. It was carnage, it was chaos, it was mayhem, it was TSM running the show. 13-2, 7, 13-5, Freezy. And Yato not necessarily up there in that top frag category like he was in the first go around, but he started to pick it up towards the end. Let's just talk about the left-hand side. Sepio, we need to get you some help, my guy. There's just, at the bottom, I know you have those games, and if you can't establish any kind of like flow at the beginning, it's very difficult to, find it in the middle of a game, especially when you got people who are just like Freezy, running in the middle of the map like a damn crazy ass. I've never seen anybody just consistently do it and it be victorious and find 1, 2, 3 pieces. It was disgusting.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with you on that one. And I mean, you take a look at here. I mean, instead of 0, you got 2 players with red 6 coming through. And then on the other side, 7 and Freezy, the duo, the young gods, shooting bodies and running around, letting the veterans take a back seat. That's what you want to do if you have young players on your team. Let them take the reins.
That's right. Let them run and gun. Let them collect the bodies. because we can't do it anymore, Jericho. I mean, we can hold our own weight, right? But I can't do it like that. I can't be Shotzi. I can't be Marshy. I can't be doing crazy things on the map. I can't be Freezy. I can't be any of that. I would like to say that I'm the quarterback if I'm playing, but I'm not even like I'm like Ryan Leaf. All right, I'm not I'm not Brady, homie. If I am playing, obviously these guys are. Whoever's calling the shots there at TSM. After that first round of stalling, they went all the way deep very quickly in every single round after that, and that was the right call.
It was the right call. I mean, they never looked back right after that, and now about to end the Saturday on a perfect note. Can they get that 3-0 in this Arsenal control? But most likely, by the looks of it, it's been going well for them. But for EA, this could be another show for them. Wherein, hey, maybe we could get one map at least, just to be a little bit happier. Get those vibes going at least, and not get that 0.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, a lot of learning coming through. Let me tell you, they've been hit with the learning stick all series long up until this point. If you find a way to turn it around here, we'll be absolutely proud of you. Let's see what EA Thanatos got in the good old playbook as we head into game number 3. It's Arsenal. It's Control. First to 3 wins. And off the first round, we're going to have an attacking hit coming through onto the B site for EA Thanatos. They're going to strike it what's hot.
Here we go. Yato gets that first blood. Sebio gets that trade, but here comes EA. I like this. They're pushing through as a team here. No one's really doing that hero play. Slowing it down as they start to capture on B.
Ooh, big kills there coming through as well. Pickle holding down the fort. We got 2 players running the gun up front. Sebio is going to be able to play for the trade. That's massive. Back shots coming through now as we see 2 players that found the pressure on through, and now it's a split approach. Sebio is going to be dealt with. Pickle's going to be cleaned up. Jai out the mix there. 2 ticks progress. Not so fast. Only 1.5, and it is being reversed as we speak. So back to the spawns we go. 26v22.
And now we do see them, Hydra on the middle part. They try to get some spawn trap there. Raiders did get some kills there, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough for them as Freezy and the gang gets control of everything as they try to hit A once again. Rage on the back end, just being a nuisance on this flank.
Let's see what he can do. Rage. Hello? Nobody heard the door. Obviously, this one's tough. He's going to be able to shut down 1. Pickle looking to contest now as he's jumped up. You can get some too, buddy. That's a tough one to chow. And with 36 seconds left to go, we got no traction on either side. We do have 1 tick of progress, but let's be real. You got to find a way to extend this one if you are EA Thanatos. They have not done anything since that opener, and Hydra is just shutting down the vents too. Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go, you're right. They're going to try to push through this B. Freezy with the shotgun. Could be something, but Sebio gets the kill now. Here comes EA Thanatos going inside now. Nades are coming through. It's TSM going to try to defend this, and unfortunately not. I think they're just going to try to extend it. But the pitch fight just happened. Here they come. Sebio and the gang. Freezy gets one. It's all up to Sebio inside this hill as he stays alive here. Sebio going to be able to capture this. And there you go. Another minute to EA.
There we go. We're fighting a losing battle though. 17v18 out of the spawns. Oh God. The trap looking like it gets shut down there. Yato going to be traded on out. Sebio still alive. Going to be able to earn the Preddy. Not much going to be able to be used for it. I'll have to save it for a rainy days. It does get shut down, and that's going to be the last 5 standing for the side of EA.
Yeah, the side for EA, you are right. Jai now trying to make a play here. The last 5 remaining. I mean, Yato, they're just waiting for them to come through. They have to push through Pickle. They are overextending, but Freezy gets another kill on him. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 13. EA still trying to their best to win this round. Yato takes out Aurora. Last 3 lives remaining. First round in the books for the side of TSM.
See what we can find. Maybe earn a few kills to kind of lead off of, but I mean, this one's dead in the water. You got 26 seconds. You haven't really done anything with time. You haven't done anything with bodies, and you're down the 2. Pickle going to be collected. Yato on a spree. It's free. Jai shut down. Wasn't looking in the right angle. I don't know how the call-outs are going in that VC, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you that one was tough to watch.
Very tough to watch. As we switch sides here, TSM now on the offensive side. Let's see how fast can they do it. EA, are they going to stack a side? Is it going to be a split? And the answer is it's going to be a split for both sides. TSM running through A.
All right, is it going to be a split decision, or are we going to have a bum rush over towards it? It is a Jai going to be able to shut down. Everything's coming through. Hydra, Rage coming through. Shut down, though, as Pickle does find Rage, and that's massive. But it's Hydra, who does have a War Machine, and surely enough is going to go ahead and fire it off just to see if he can get any intel. Home, though, here on the side, it looks like they're just going to go ahead and cut their losses. I don't really necessarily blame them, but at the same time, got to see a little bit of creativity on this defensive front.
You're trying to flank from the vents, will get shut down. They're pushing through for that spawn trap, but they're not getting any kills inside. Yes, they killed one. But at what cost? You see the TSM boys pushing through this middle door here, setting up for B. Spawn trap has been evaded, and just like that, TSM has control of the whole map, has taken down A, and now working towards B.
They got the body advantage too. Here comes the operators. Sebio V7. Oh, Seb, shut down. We're got a little bit of traction here on the B side. Aurora trying to shut it down. Gets blasted. Oh my God, 7. That was madly disrespectful. Is everybody wiped? Predator did come through from Sebio. He's going to be able to find one with it, but at what cost? This one's done. It's chalked. It's dusted. Just go new in this instance. Might be a sweep.
Might be a sweep. Should be a sweep. Could be a sweep. TSM showing them what to do. And now it's going to be the final round. Switch sides again. TSM, can they break their record for that fastest one? Or will it be the same? EA looking for answers here. I mean, all of them, not even under 10 kills. Sebio, the nearest one. They need to find something here.
Yeah, something, some simulation of success. Just find a small victory and capitalize on it. You had to write imitation on that first round, second round. It's the same dose. Over to B we go. Or A we go, inside of the laboratory. They got locked down. They got the operators to show for it, but it is going to be Pickle who gets dropped in the mix of it. Jai does still have very much so a few shots left in that war machine. They've got the capture coming through for the first stick of progress, but there's only one player on the objective, and now we're starting to get a little bit of map control to come through. Unfortunately, we do see 2 players kind of circulating the map on the defending side that might be able to come through for a pinch.
That's true. Niger here's just trying to make a play here. Are they gonna go for it? But Rage already on that spawn trap. No players still alive. A has been captured, plus another minute to the side of EA. And now 20 to 26 EA leading the life count here. They have some kills here, some life coming out here in this final round.
It's tough. This is toxic. Oh, Nate's coming through. Jai.
Wow.
Gonna get blasted. There's 2 in your spawn, and instantly dying as soon. You got 1 on one side. Jai finally gonna be able to deal pressure the Rage. Aurora gonna be able to find a 2-piece. Sebio leading the pack there with the kills, as well as the time on the objective here. 3 in combo. Predator's going to come through for Mamra. Doesn't find anything. I don't know if he got that off before he died, but there it goes. Hydra's going to be able to call one last shot in. This is 2 ticks of progress. You got to go off your defense.
Yeah, they got to go 10 to 11 here, and they might actually win this round right here. And EA got to take 1, and they do take that 1 round. So they're not going down without a fight.
There we go. We said it, just 1 round. That's all they need. You know, one little simulation of success. They quickly captured B. They took all that momentum. The spawn trap. They said, "To hell with it, bro. We're just not gonna die. We're just gonna jump on B instantly."
Yeah, let's see. And you love to see that from this kind of team, just not giving it up and really just doing their best. And now, can they keep it up? Can they tie it up 2-2 to go into that 5th round? Here comes CSM. I think they're back in business now. Yado takes down Jai. Mamra and Pickle get some kills with Freezy as well. Now they don't have, no one's capturing A, but Idra still with that war machine finally clears it up, and just like that, TSM has control of it.
There we go. 1 minute on the clock is at a stop. 8 seconds and counting. Oh, Jai gonna be able to get the heady there, and Sebio gonna be taken down to the mix in the swing of things. So A is still being captured for the time being. The contest's gonna come through, but Freezy eats him alive. 17 on point now as he's trying to get the spawn tray activated. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of it, but hey, whatever floats your boat.
Definitely agree. 23 to 21. TSM so struggling right now a bit, but now capturing A once again. Could add another minute. Flank is going to be watched by number 4, Aurora. Can she try to make a play here? She's not actually flanking. She's trying to go through the spawn here. Could have a better decision to try to just clear it out first, but so far, here comes TSM. Mamra brings out the Sparrow.
Oh!
Gets 3 in the spawn trap. Could happen now. Mamra finally gets taken down. Here comes TSM, but 7 is there to back it up. And just like that, Sebio brings out the Annihilator. He's trying to make the play.
He is. Spawn trap looking like it might be activated. Sebio could be able to find 1, 2, make it 7 now, trying to reek on out into the spawns of the opponents, and is going to be able to find 1 there in the mix of it. Jai going to be dealt with, as well as the Annihilator player in Seb. It's an all-out chase, foot run onto the objective. They go. Pickle is the front line. He's going to be able to find 2. And the defense looking solid here as we got a 14v14 with 1:15 on the clock.
Yep, you're right. And you also have some operators for both sides. 7 brought out that Annihilator. Could it be the difference maker? But no, from the back, there's going to be 1 player, Aurora, with that flank going for that spawn trap. Here she comes. Can she find something? A minute left here. TSM slowing down right now.
Oh, Freezy. Freezy
Okay,
is just
never mind.
absolutely running through him in the spawn. Oh my God. They can't even spawn in. He's already giving them some shots. He's going to hemorrhage the team. They're down to 6. And this could be the last hit if you are TSM. You have the opportunity to shut it out. Tick of progress going to be locked in. Here comes the hit from EA. They're looking to shut it down. 1 down. Mommer going to get the trade. Sebio there as well. Down to 4. It's all
Wow.
Freezy, though. He's going to be able to find 2 with the paper play. And Momra able to keep the dream alive.
Yep, for now, 2-6 now. Mamra. And he clutch up. Playing this corner. Clears him actually. Does get clear. Gets that first one. Gets away with a slide.
Oh!
But finally gets taken down. And it's all up to number 2. Pickle with the claw. Gets 2. Gets 3. Only 2 more to go. Pickle could be the hero here to tie it up. Can he find something? 25 seconds left. Does he check that corner?
One creeping. Oh, does he? Oh,
my. Does he check that corner? 7 just being so
No,
silent.
that's tough.
That's tough. That is rough. 14 seconds left. Here they come. Pickle gets that 1v1. Can he get it? But no! 7 shuts him down. 3-1. But EA put on a show on that last map. Verdict. That was a beautiful map, especially when Pickle. It was a 1 versus 6. He could have almost clutched it up.
Oh, I saw it. I saw the dream. When Momra got like that 2-piece and then transitioned into winning a big gunfight right in the spawn site, I was like, they could do this. And then we saw Pickle pull the claw. Just, I mean, absolutely perfectly orchestrated. Unfortunately, though, didn't peek that bottom side. We saw him dancing with fire right there. It was literally, I think he ADS'd or something and just kind of missed that one angle, and it cost him that round. Obviously, I mean, you're not going to put it on him for that one round, as you had, you know, plenty of other opportunities to close it out. Unfortunately, they didn't. So we'll take a look at the post-game action report. This one not as quick as our first series on the night, still very much so a fast one. A 3-1 in this control, and Freezy, my guy is different. He's just running the map with a certain level of confidence that is downright disturbing.
I mean, that's true. He's just running through Freezy and 7, the duo, making it look easy here. And then, I mean, Sebio, they did their best. Everyone did their... Aurora not really having the best of games there, but I mean, everyone did their part here. And for TSM, Idra, you know, he was popping off in that first series, but now the kids starting to step it up, finally warmed up and bringing this home. Yes, they did lose 1 round, but in the end, they ended up winning the series 3-0.
There we go. That one is concluding our TSM show for the day. We got our double dose of them out and done, and I gotta say, we loved it. Love to see it when a team like that's on the brink of being eliminated from a playoff contention come through and handle business. 6 maps 6 maps straight, all under their belts. Another series victory going in favor of them. But if you missed the series, we're going to take a short admission to show you some of the highlights. It was a TSM show. Stick around as we're going to crown our MVP. everybody, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're here for our MVP crowning. Obviously, we got a double dose of TSM. If you didn't get a chance to check it out, you're gonna have to go back and rewatch it. We saw some pretty dang good highlights there. And I've got to say, second time around, TSM, I mean, looked dominant, but EA put up a hell of a fight. I got to give it to them.
Yeah, they did. They put up a hell of a fight, and now, I mean, EA, they have a lot of experience now with a lot of these games, especially just GM7, moving towards to the next to stage 4 as well as for GM8. But now let's take a look at the MVP for TSM. Will it be iJurgen? But I'm guessing it might be Freezy or 7. Any of the young bloods coming through. It is going to be 7 with 81 kills. Shout out Kobe. Average score of 3691 and a KDA of a 1.56.
There we go. Love to see it. Shout out Kobe too as well. Total kills looking solid. 7 is your MVP here for the second series. And out of everybody that could have happened, it had to been him, man. He was cooking there in that hard point as well as in the control. I think he had a right around a 2 KD to close it out. He was literally on every front making it happen, though, as we take a look at the head-to-head that's going to come through. Who might you think will be on the opposite side? Well, it's got to be Mamra, who had a bomb of a performance there in that control, redeemed himself from the KD in that first game, where I don't think he necessarily went negative, too negative. There was 3 of them that went way negative. 2 at the top where we're breaking even kind of, and then, you know, net negative a few. But ends up with a total of 0.92. In comparison, that's a tough way to go out.
Tough way to go out, but it is what it is. If you're Thanos, though, you tried your best. Unfortunately, ESM, they were just much more eager to bring it home.
Much more eager to bring it home indeed, and that is going to conclude this series as we're getting geared up for the main event coming through. It is about to be a banger. Let me tell you, chat, last week, look, we had a 22 round S&D come through in this next matchup last week. Okay, I'm not expecting this one to be, you know, as hype and as intense. Okay, I'm lying. I want it to be. I'm not expecting it to be, but I want it to be. It's Stalwart eSports. And it's Elevate, the back-to-back champs, and then we've got the battle of some of the best that Garena has to offer. You said it's the Garena super team. Can they take it all?
Can they take it all? Yeah, I mean, this is the one thing that Incendio and Shut Up and those players haven't gotten the Garena Masters Championship. But we're going to find that out after this quick, short break. We'll be right back.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD and over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Right? 'Cause we want it all. looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you whack. But see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all, no fear in our eyes. We will win it all, glory is the prize. We are in the zone, put us to the bone. We want it all, legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
And welcome back to Garena's Masters VII season. Oh God, Verdict, what the hell? You threw me off. Battle of Champions, babe. We got two champions about to jump in the ring. And let me tell you, Jericho, you're no stranger to both of these teams. They're locked and loaded. Literally one map separating the two. We're going to find out who's going to be the better one of this this journey so far. 3 weeks in, you're playing a triple round robin. This is going to be the game changer, in my opinion. Who is going to be your #1 seed at the end of this journey?
That's true. You have Stalwart eSports, as well as Elevate. Let's take a look at the first lineup. It's going to be Stalwart eSports here on your screen. The super team: Skurd, Clove, FDX, Shut Up, AG, Incendio. Skurd, he is a 2021 Eastern champion, as well as a 2-time Rear Masters champion. Clove he's a great player coming from Indonesia, champion of Major Series. FDX went to Worlds as well. All of these players are all accomplished. But there's one thing that Shut Up and Incendio are looking for, and that is their first Garena Masters championship.
Okay. Hey, this is, the lineup to do it with. You've seen pretty damn solid performance out of them so far. As a matter of fact, you've seen solid performance on Twitter from their admins, too. They can't miss right now, right? This is their season to take. First ever for these players. We'll see if they can make it happen, though, as we take a look at the reigning champions. It's the back-to-back. They're looking for the three-peat. And we're not talking about some old Lil Wayne song, baby. This one's Elevate. Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Susano, Kendi, and Luffy. This roster has had their rocky starts and their absolute crazy games, but have managed to take series that just were unthinkable at times. They've consistently been one of the best teams in all of Garena. And I'll say it again, they're the most talented roster out of anybody else in the matchups.
That's true. I think that talent-wise, Elevate and Stalwart, they're both up there. And the next one's going to be Omega. But, both of these teams they are vying to be the best of the best. Like you said, whoever wins this could have that #1 seed. As you take a look at the map vetoes here, are we going to have a pretty standard map pool? Or are we going to have something crazy from both of these coaches? If you take a look, Hardpoint, Hacienda, Fire Range, okay, and a control rate.
Copy pasta from last week, with the exception of the rate control. Stalwart eSports absolutely ran the tables on Elevate 3-0. It wasn't close. It was a beatdown. It was ugly on Arsenal. Now we get to see Raid. I feel like this is one of the best map pool selections we've seen to date, and I don't think it gets any better from here. If you're looking at it swinging any way, anything can happen. If you set the precedent early, you set the tone early. We saw the Hardpoint Hacienda be back and forth affair all game long last week. The week before that, it wasn't so close. It was a win in favor of Elevate. But again, as both of these teams have progressed throughout the tournament, they have absolutely honed in on some of these skills and provided us with some of the best gameplays that you can expect out of an online experience.
It's true. I definitely agree with that one. And now back to Ascendia again. But I think the big changes is they were the low kicking stat. This was their favorite map, and any game mode they would win it. So I don't know if it's still going to apply into the gameplay, and it's always been their weakest game mode. And for Stalwart, you just don't know what you're going to get on all of these game modes. Is it the good kind of Stalwart, or is it the slow kind of Stalwart?
We're going to find out now. Can't afford to make any mistakes moving forward. This one is going to be a classic. If you're Stalwart Esports, if you're that Twitter admin, you're banking on going flawless yet again this week. They call the shot and absolutely follow through. And let me tell you, I'm all here for the engagement. I love to see a little bit of clips. So that's one thing I feel like we're lacking on. We haven't really put ourselves out there on Twitter per se. But somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to come through and just be like, dang, that was such a good play, man. Let's just go ahead and post that there. Let's get some engagement going. It's a follow-up. I love the back and forth banners, the chirping. I'm all there for it, but let's see some follow-up along with it too. So yeah, I'm calling out, the Twitter admins on that too. We need to see a little bit more than just talking. We need to see the gameplay. We're going to get geared out for it here. It's a banger. It's a classic. It's Elevate. It is Stalwart Esports. It's going to be a classic one.
Here we go. Elevate versus Stalwart, game number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint once again. And you expect this to be a close one, or it could be a one-sided affair. I can see all players getting to that top side, control one player on that side. PJ getting the 2-piece already, and Elevate get on the board with some points.
There we go. Kalo going to be on the objective there. That nade shot was a Hail Mary toss. Certainly knew exactly where it was going. Spirit going to be out there. PJ going to capitalize. Some shots going to come through. The transition's looking perfect. Topside control. He's not stopping. My guy is putting the pedal to the metal. And right now, he's looking for his 3rd or 5th in the combo. It's free. Good God. Somebody get a trade.
Get a trade. PJ brings out the 100-killer drone. We'll try to take down one player. Unfortunately, it's not. Has a break to beam, but Clove shuts him down. What a beam coming through. Here comes Stalwart on the top side control, trying to get that kills, and there you go. Beautiful pitch coming through. Takes down Kalo. Finally gets some points on the board. 18 seconds left, but remember, Elevate, they are not going to rotate. They are going to push this, even though there's literally 10 seconds left. Rotation is not the name of the game.
No, it's not. And when you have bad spawns like that, it's kind of hard to justify making an early rotation. So I'm kind of there with it. Yep. But then again, they're getting shut down and shot up and skirt, combining for 5 in the feed. Unfortunately, though, they're going to bite the bullet. Yopi now trying to pop something through on the top side of the jump up. Elevate going to go ahead and barrel push it on through. First setup here as we see opening conditions looking pretty solid here for the side of Stalwart Esports. And a rocky start off the rip, but they have redeemed themselves here in this rotation. But it's down to a 1v1, and Yopi going to be able to take it for free.
You love to see it from Elevate, the submachine gun gods, Yopi and PJ stepping it up. You love to see the duo make it work. Stalwart now pushing through these ramp side. No Aubrey's yet, just gun skill on gun skill. Feed on feed. Elevate running away so far with the kill feed. Here comes the second wave. Stalwart struggling so far. All going to be one shot as well. Finally contest for now. Shot up does get that kill, but Susato is still there. Gets 2, gets 3 in a row. Susato, the captain, making some work.
Hey, we made note about late rotations. Hell, when you get takes like this probably hard to justify rotating early. Kendi, he's no stranger to getting some scrap time here. He's going to run and gun his way on through, and this is a massive one for Elevate as they're going to go ahead and extend the lead by 40. 2 people still left on the objective. Make it 1 now as the hop up does come through. Shut up. Looking to shut it down. Movement, though. Good God. Yopi doing God's work there as the setup new coming through. Fence is about to go down.
Number 2, PJ can make the play here. Gets that first one. Gonna get tagged up. Finally, Stalwart has control for it. Kalo has that equalizer if he wants to use it. Glove gets 2 in a row. Finally gets shut down. Stalwart controlling this hill. You love to see this. Brings out the Sparrows as well. Shut up brings out the Annihilator. Gonna get some trades, and AG with that War Machine. It is the perfect time if you're Stalwart to get that comeback.
Oh, good time, but it's 3 instantly in the feed. Kendi is going to be accounting for 2 of them. Claw's going to come through as well. Nothing to yield off of yet Edgy as he does still make it rain bullets there from the top side of the control point. This patio is absolutely where you want to be if you're in a power position. Nade shot yields 1 too. We saw him chuck it. It was beautiful. Trophy's going to come through. Kendi looking for a little bit of a contest. It is Elevate who are going to shut down. As we see it, a little bit of a comeback coming through. It is Stalwart Esports very much showing control now.
68 to 60 now. Great Good comeback from them, and now as we hit the rotation, AG already on the next one. 4 combo right here. Needs one more to get that pred. Does he spot that left player? He hears him. Gonna get ready for this one. The slide comes through. Okay, he gets it. Beautiful, beautiful. Just basic things from AG. He has the pred already as well as control for this next hill.
Yep, Kindy now up to pull out his war machine, looking to make something break there on this rock side. Hill's open up for business. There it goes. He's making it rain missiles. Unfortunately, he gets shut down. Kilo, the only one able to get a feed in there as he does bite the bullet as well. And it is Stalwart with a defense. Contest gonna come through. No! Yopi's gonna get shut down as well as Kindy at a distance. Divide and conquer it has been the strategy so far. And right now, Elevate trying to get back into the swing of it. They had the lead. It's been sold. And Stalwart eSports making it rain all over.
Yep, making it rain all over. 80 to 84 now. Stalwart finally has some life here. Yopi and the gang sold down. They've been shut down, but here they come more and more. Clove, more players coming through. PJ Susano. AG has the EMP, brings out the war machine once again. This man is on a mission. He does not want to lose to Elevate as he keeps on firing away. AG keeps on going. Finally gets shut down, but EMP on the ready.
On the ready. First set hills down. It's a bare knuckle bar fight right now. Everybody's getting in the swing of it. 95 or 93 to 85 lead in the hands of Stalwart eSports as P1's opening up for business, and so far has been so good. You mentioned the slow starts there for Stalwart, but they reel themselves back in the later portion of that first set of hills, and they take the lead. Can they manage to keep it now? As the top side's control. Skurd looking, he is on a mission. Everybody's coming in. Doorframe is going to be able to get the trade as Kalo is there, but the top side still locked down for Stalwart eSports as well as the hill.
There you go, Yopi again. This is where they got most of the points. 89 to 102 now. Stalwart struggling on that second floor. Yopi just trying to soak up any time that he can. At the same time, still winning the gunfight. The smokes are being used perfectly, but now Stalwart has control at the same time. The spawn trap is on point. Shut up with the Odin, just spraying and taking down more players with him.
Oh, it's so difficult to get anywhere going. There we go. Ballroom's locked down. Kindy up top. 13 seconds left to go. We all know Elevate. We want to hit it, baby. We want all that scrap time and then some. When you bank on breaks that came through naturally, it wasn't even forced. It's happening yet again. Setup looking pretty solid, though, for player number 1. That is going to be Skurd, who's holding down the fort. Everybody and their mother is about to hit this back alley. It is going down. Big kills, trades on trades. And Stalwart eSports going to open up the advantage. But Kindy looking to strike quickly there as Elevate get back on the board.
Yes, Sparrow coming through. Yopi gets the first one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can with that Fennec. More players coming through. Yopi gets the third one. One more player to beat. Nice shots coming through. And just like that, Elevate gets control, but the EMP is out. Here comes AG and the gang. Another war machine for AG Verdict, and he is on a roll. Third operator already.
Oh, this guy's cooking. He's got something going on. Love to see it utilized. Perfectly coordinated, too. No trophies down for the boys in blue. Elevate. Getting hemorrhaged here. Bleeding them dry. 25 seconds left to go. Split spawns on top of that. Can they maximize on it? We know they love it, but good God, Edgy is just beaming. He is one with the gunny, and let me tell you, that is not good if you're Elevate.
You are not. Here comes the Prez, gonna try to find more. Gets nothing, but has information. More plays on his left as well. AG still alive. Finally gets shut down. Elevate gets the 1 second off that, but Stalwart now leading the game. Still a close game as we move over to P3.
Still a close game. Fence is going to decide it. Are we going to see Elevate fight back right now? They have been tapping out. First 2 hills on the reset. Not looking good. 150 to 111. Skurd now starting to pop off as well as he's got 32 on board. My God. Elevate are getting outslayed. Can they handle the heat now as the hill's about to open up for business? 10 seconds in. We've got the top side control here. Skurd and crew are looking to coordinate perfectly. They get patio locked down. The hop up is going to be our access, but the hill's not going to be occupied. They're waiting for the players to come through. It's Elevate stuck inside the warehouse, and now Skurd going to go massive with the Sparrow.
He is going massive with Sparrow. 3-5 on his day. Make that 36. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Skurd gets away with his life. Has 100 go to throw as well. Stalwart now gaining that lead. Getting a bigger lead now. He play right behind him, actually. To be Yopi. Can he make the play? Gets that first kill. More players to beat. Gets the second one. For the time being, can they get some time on it? Unfortunately, the answer is no. Maybe an early rotation could happen now for them.
Maybe an early rotation indeed. Is it in the forecast? Is it in the playbook? I don't know. I think the default mode is let's just bomb rush the hill. It don't matter how much time. 3 seconds? Hell, maybe the 7 seconds that are in between the hills, we can still push hold. Doesn't matter for Elevate because they have been great with the breaks. Unfortunately, though, the setups here are getting a little bit more solid on the right-hand side of our screen. Stalwart eSports looking to bank on a break for themselves, too. This time around, the first wave of players looking like they might get shut down. It's one down the one. It's FDX. He's going to go massive there as he does find a 3 in the feed. And the operator's going to come out for both fronts. We got 2 in favor of 1. And, oh, man, Yopi not going to yield anything out of it. Kalo's the last one alive. And he's going to be sent back to the nether realms.
Yep, that's true. 126 to 193 now. Here they come. Stalwart about to hit that 200-point mark. Elevate. Yes, the pushes are working, but the point's not in your favor. AG, again, another War Machine on now using it as well. 4th War Machine already, but more players coming through. Skirt and AG just making work out of Elevate. And Elevate has no answers to this Hardpoint.
They do. They cheated. I'll go ahead and tell you. They got the answers earlier on. I don't know. They look like they just a very well-composed team. Obviously, we were seeing some pretty damn good hard points so far. On the right-hand side of our screen, Stalwart eSports are peaking, and it ain't good. Elevate need to find an answer back as P1 comes through yet again. 3rd dose around. Is it a comeback king coming through for Elevate? Or is it Stalwart eSports continue to run the tables? It is going to be the opener coming through. Topside control was with Skirt, but now is with Kendi. He's got it as well. Hill's going to be there too as well as the smoke's going to come through. That's a concussion. It's going to hemorrhage anybody from the bottom side, but it's your own teammates. And right now, so far, so good for this comeback.
So far, so good. Has to be perfect. Now, if you're Stalwart here, just get some time here. If not, just contest it. Skirt gonna take down Chloe, and just like that, it's gonna be a free hill. Skirt knows how to play right behind him. Nice shots coming through. Another player to go. Almost takes him down. Kendi is there for the trade, but now Yopi inside the hill. Elevate, trying to make this comeback, but Stalwart, the pressure is just there, mounting on them over and over again. And Elevate, they're just trying to barge in again. I think you can still change up the strategy right here.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're at a pit, right? You're down by a few, but you're not out. Topside control shot up with 3, man. He was piecing. Susano now trying to test his foot on the hill. This is what you call leader's advantage. When you have such a high lead, you can afford to continue to throw scraps on. But if you look at it, too, there's already 2 players in the garage. And the setup for New looking pretty solid. Can the break come through? Is Kendi now going to try to dial it back in? The long-distance shots. Trophy's going to go down. He's going to be denied by the top side of the trophy, or the top side of the garage. But he can't be denied on the entry.
And there you go, but Skirt brings out the Sparrow, gets 3 in a row with the Sparrow. Only 2 more plays to beat. Skirt gets the 4, gets the 5th as well. That's an ace for Skirt. Gets another one with 100, a 6-piece, brings out the Pred, spots more players. The information is there, and just like that, they're all gonna be cut down. Elevate with a beautiful push, gets shut down by 1 player, and his name is Skirt.
Skirt, make you scared. My God, shaky shots on the left-hand side of our screen. It is desperate times for calls for desperate measure. Fade on into the objective. When conditions set, they can close it out here. The contest through secret. Clove gonna be able to find 1. Not enough for the second. Now, Susano and crew looking to get back in it, but it's FDX. Phil moving in for another. If it's not Skirt, it's FDX. It's Stalwart eSports locking it down here in the garage.
Yes, they ought to be over as we hit the rotation. Game is not going to be over if your Elevate. The Pred comes through, finds 1. Here comes the Sparrow from Kendi. And Susano as well. Yopi brings out his Sparrow as well. 248 to 172. Now perfect. Can they do it? Can Elevate hold this down? Unfortunately, 1 goes down. That's a bit more. Here comes ST. They are knocking on the door.
They're knocking on the door. Can they shut it out? Can they do it? Skirt gets one up top. The hill's open. It's theirs. Nobody in contest. 250, 183. A hell of a performance to start us off. It was rocky at first, right? But once we got into P2 and P3, we started to see things develop in Stalwart eSports. Man, peaking at the right time in this group play. Love to see it out of them. Again, the first week did not look like they were going to be top contenders. They look like a top 3 team. Don't get me wrong. But now they are on top of the leaderboard, and they are not looking back.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I just saw Skirt almost dropping a 60. He was 1 away from a 60 verdict. And, I mean, you saw the slaying department was there, and you were right. You replaced another demon with another, and FDX making huge plays. Everybody stepped up massively, shot up as well. You saw Clove doing his thing. AG, 4 War Machines, or 5 War Machines, I believe. Let's take a look at the post-game analysis. I mean, the kills will speak for itself.
Kills will too, as well as the hill time, man. Who was the one collecting all that time? It was a split affair. There wasn't a single person with 2 minutes on the right-hand side of your screen. Why? Because everybody contributed on the objective. There was some a little bit more, some a little bit less, but where they picked up or where they left off, they picked up on. You look at Skirt, 49 seconds, not quite a minute. He's the only one that's lacking in that department, but it's really hard to justify putting him on the hill when he's got 59 and he's getting full 5 wipes on the biggest objective on the map in that garage. That was just downright disgusting performance out of him. And when he couldn't get the job done, it was FDX, it was Edgy, it was everybody just coming together like a collective unit. And a solid game one all around for the boys over at over at Stalwart eSports. Nobody went negative either.
Yeah, that's Skirt
eSports.
I agree. Yep, I agree.
Yeah, that's it.
But I mean, yeah, for the side of Elevate, I mean, close. I mean, the barging in, the dumb rushing, it works sometimes. But I mean, look at Stalwart. They single, like, you guys can just keep pushing. We'll just get the rotation. We'll just win the gunfights that we need. We're not gonna waste our lives coming through, and that's what happened there. And I think Elevate. Maybe a little bit of back to the drawing board. Maybe it's just a strategy like, hey, we don't want to be the first seed. You can take whoever's going to be there. You don't know what's going to happen there. So I don't know what's the play here. Maybe it's just a slow start as well.
Hey, it happens, you know, but at the same time, they've found a way to stay in series regardless of what first game performances look like.
Yeah, I agree.
Elevate has, I mean, possibly one of the most well-rounded teams. Struggle a bit, you know, time and time here and there in Hardpoint. They always just find it, you know, reel it back in with a search or destroy or a control or vice versa. It's just, when you're talking about overall complete teams, they can do it on all three fronts. Now, what I will say about Stalwart eSports is they're probably, if not the best Hardpoint team, they have the best map pool selection. They can play it on your map. They can play it on their maps. They're absolutely going to try and get the job done. Even if it's a slow start, they always seem to find a way to stay into a matchup. And with a vast map pool selection like they have, they're going to be a problem come playoffs.
I agree. That's the thing. But now the question is here for Elevate. You already lost your best game mode, which is Hardpoint. Now you're going to your worst game mode, which is Search and Destroy. And that's always been a question. Yes, you added Candy. It did help you up in the S&D, but at the same time, it's still not as clean as before because this is what happened to them. This is the game mode that cost them that champ strip last year. So I know they need to be on point in this game number 2 because Stalwart, I mean, now that you have the super team, individually, they could make plays in this S&D.
They could. Again, last week, we had a 22-round S&D on this map. And, I mean, there was a chance we saw, you know, Elevate actually take it, and they could have done it even before overtime, but it was just the perseverance that came through, the mental fortitude that allowed the side of that. Last week it was Clove eSports, this week it's Skirt eSports. Clove dropped 31. Let's see if he can do it again now as the MD42 is coming down. We're here, it's firing range, it's game 2. Elevate looking to get back on top as Shot Up actually going to be able to open up with the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, Stalwart, they perfectly sum up the Garena. Someone just commented, Garena All-Stars. I agree. They are. This is the dream team right here. They're putting all their chips on one team right here. So far, gets that first blood. Susanoo trying to push up here. Spots that player's head, and there you go. Takes out Skirt. That's going to be another blood. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 4, and this could be a push for Elevate or this B-side. A retake coming through for the side of Stalwart.
Oh, this one's going to be big. Massive timing coming through for play number 3 in blue. He's going to go ahead and wrap the rear. Nobody holding off that backside. FDX going to be able to piece another one now as he's gotten involved in the mix. Peeks ahead, throws a shoulder. Yopi not going to like what he sees now as he is going to read the backside approach. And surely enough, there's 2 coming through. He's going to get gunned down and Clove yet again, starting off on the right center. Susanoo, the last hope here over for this Stalwart or for Elevate. He's going to get shut down quickly. In the first round of fitting site victory going in favor. Stalwart eSports continuing where they left off in the Hardpoint.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Stalwart, I mean, I'll be honest, you go up against Shut Up, and even before they were Stalwart and they were an Almighty, they were such a tough team to play up against in S&D. So this is going to be really a hard game if you're Elevate.
We'll see if they can reel it back in, though. They are on the attack for the first 6 rounds. Let's see if they can find success. No, now it's Shot Up right here. Yet again, finding first blood after first blood. Trades coming through. Kalo and Clove going to be in the mix. But PJ is going to be able to pull out the KRM. This is the Garena Classic. This is what I wanted to see out of him. Last week it was the R9. He didn't find very much success out of it. This time around it is the slow and steady. But Edgy going to be able to get the entry on in. Bomb's been planted. 40 seconds here.
40 seconds. Skirt in a 1v2. Gets that first player. It's going to be a 1v1 now. Skirt versus Kalo. Who's going to bring it home? Skirt. Nice shots coming through. But Kalo with the side P gets that blood. And now it's going to be a 1-1. There you go. Elevate, answering back. That's what you want to do. Just answer back. Can't give this Stalwart team a lead.
There we go. That's exactly right. Big gunnies there. Big opening. Vince found a little bit of pressure early on, but Elevate, they're no stranger to pressure. They're diamonds. Shut up. Shutting down Kindy. PJ's already gotten inside the trailer. There's nobody home for the time being, and now he's going to play the waiting game. As we see all 5 players looking to lick their chops on the outskirts. Nade shot's going to land. Yopi going to be sent into the next round. And just like that, PJ is going to be left here on an island as everybody is looking like they're heading back for the spawn, maybe doubling back for a B-side approach.
Let's see what happens here. I mean, 3 versus 5 now. Elevate. Kalo and Susano both have snipers here, trying to look for something. But, I mean, what can he do here? It's a 5 push. It's a 5-man still being defended here, A and B. You got to find something here. Now slowly towards A. If you're Elevate here, I think the proper answer is just try to get that bomb down and hope for the best to get some kills.
I think you're absolutely right. And then that approach might be acceptable if they can get past shot up. Susano going to go ahead and go for the nade shot inside the jungle house. Nobody home there as well. Bomb slowly making its way back over to that A range. And player number 4 in shot up is the one who is going to be holding down the cross. The nade's going to come through too. No trophy right there on the access. Damage not going to go through as the bomb does go down. The bomb actually saved him from that nade shot as well. And all of a sudden, pressure now here for the defense for the 5v3 retake.
Yeah, this is what you want to see. I mean, just hope for the best right here. If you are Elevate here, try to get some kills here. Here comes the retake. Susano, perfect timing here. Just don't move anymore if you are Susano. Stalwart taking their time here. Clove gets PJ. It's going to be the first one. Susano gets one. Gets a hitmarker, unfortunately, gets that kill. Can he do it? Yes, he can. There's going to be 2 more players to beat there. Susano has to hit these shots now. But unfortunately, shut up. Gets him as well. That was a valiant effort for the side of Elevate, but Stalwart gets that round.
Very, very constructive. It got a little dicey. Susano went big, found the 2-piece, ultimately met his demise and a bullet to the face on that long range. And certainly now, Stalwart eSports in control, but we've gone back and forth. So it really hasn't been anything as far as momentum related. It has been just a matter of getting those kills, getting that bomb down, and holding the point. It's been a good old, great, fashion of search and destroy. This is exactly what you want to see out of top tier teams. You want to see them go back and forth. You want to see what kind of adaptations they make all throughout the game. FDX not making many as though as the bomb or the wall bang is going to hit. He's going to be able to find that first blood in Kalo, who is peeking down the range and certainly is going to bite the bullet on it. Kendi there for the trade.
Yep. See what happens here. 4 versus 4. Nade's going to fly through. That nade through that window destroys that trophy, unfortunately. Will not hit Clove as well. FDX takes down Kendi. Another man down for the side of Elevate. FDX 5 kills on his name. Nice shots coming through.
Caught timing right there. The slide on the backside. Wouldn't have been able to see him no ways, but someone's got to deal with him. Susano, is he going to line it up? Nonetheless, the back down comes through. They want to go ahead and reapproach this. His shot up is usually one here, but he's dropped early on. So FDX doing big work as he's going to be able to line the sights up. PJ is going to get banged right through that wall, and all of a sudden now it's down the 1. Susano going to be able to get some shots on through, but he's not going to be good. Yopi able to find 2 in return. It is quickly turning the tides as he's got the bomb. He's going to go ahead and drop it.
Yeah, this should be a fast play right here. If you're Skirt and AG, I think the bait and switch would work here. Now here we come. Yopi getting spotted by Skirt, and there you go. Just like that. 3-1. Not needed anymore.
Here we go. Stalwart eSports, man. They just, I mean, all throughout this Garena Masters Season 7, they just progressively gotten better and better and better. And I'm not gassing them up. I'm not here trying to, I don't know what the kids call it nowadays. I'm not trying to do anything that isn't necessary. These guys have looked like a damn unit ever since week 2. And, I mean, whatever they're doing, just continue to do it. And it's working. Payoff round here. Yeah.
I mean, the rush is going to come through for Elevate. I mean, that's what I'm missing from Elevate now. Why are they slowing down in a game over? Their rush could actually work. As Susano takes out Shut Up, that's going to be the first one. And Elevate here, just still deciding. I think honestly, just bait and switch. If you're Elevate, just keep going as FDX trying to hit some shots there, but will not hit. And now here they come.
Stalwart has read it perfectly. They got 2 here on the B side. Well, actually, just 1 who is all by themselves. Trophy down. Susano peeking it all through. Skurd, can he go big? Right around the corner, right around the side. The truck is yet to be destroyed. Here comes the shots. He's got 1. No! Nobody there. Susano going to shut him down. Edgy is able to get Mixie involved, but he's going to get shut down as well. FDX, now the last OP on the B side. But here comes the cavalry.
Yep, here comes the cavalry. They're gonna retake back. Because remember, just another player at the back, Kendi. It's gonna be in the middle of the map now. Trying to run around, get away with his life. I like this from Stalwart. Just gonna have to go all the way to the other side. FDX trying to get some kills here. Could get punished.
This is a long wrap for Clove, and FDX really the only person here to contest, but Bomb's still going to go down nonetheless. Great collection there from the side of Elevate. We love to see it now. 38 seconds left to go here. Retake, 2v3 style. We've seen some crazy things last week, and we're going to see even crazier here. FDX, the tip of the spear, looking to get some wall bangs through. PJ misses every shot. Susano there for the collection, though, and that is going to be the two-piece. A bounce back round needed for Elevate. They get it. And a great execution on the post plan.
All right, last round on this half. Can they do the same thing, or will it go to Stalwart again and extend the lead to 2? Here comes Elevate. I want to see a rush here on this last round. But there we go. Here comes the rush. The nades are flying. Shut up. Gotta get eaten those nades, but the trophy is there to help him. He is gonna get tagged up. Unfortunately, will not get anything. Here comes the push. Shut up. And AG. Yopi gets one as well. Here comes Elevate. The bomb should go down.
Bomb should go down. 4v4. Clean retake here for the boys over at Stalwart eSports. Nade's gonna G-chuck. Oh, wow. FDX gonna catch him on the transition. That's a tough way to go. As now we've got one less player to deal with. And still 2 very much so on the side. 1 still very much so on the back lines. PJ up close and personal. He's got 2. Clove gonna be able to shut it down and gets 1 involved as well as Skurd. Only 1 player left to deal with. And Kalo. Can he go big?
Can he go big? Kalo gets the first one. It's going to be a 1v1, but Skurd is there to clean up the kill. And just like that, Stalwart, another 2-point lead before we switch sides. Now, if you're Elevate here, you're on the defensive side now. Let's see what they're going to try to do in this first one. This first round is going to be huge here.
Oh, man, you love to see Elevate get aggressive with it. Obviously, they pay out, but that is what you were banking on that last round. I know you caught it even before it was happening. And you wanted it all, all game long so far. Well, we're going to get the flip. All aggression out of the attack. The mindset's now swapped 3 stack onto this B site. Whoa, what do we got going on here? This is an interesting, unique setup. Are they a little bit more intel than we're anticipating? Only 1 on A? This is a hefty load for a player like Kendi, who's only got 1 kill on board to hold down by himself.
I think they're just trying to. I think what they're trying to do is trying to go for a full flank. I'm just trying to read Olea's mind here, and I think a retake is going to happen now. These 3 players are going to try to triple back or either push through. Okay, so the answer is just rotate back. All right. Not sure what really was going on there.
A lot of wasted time. Look at that backside. This is poor COD timing if I've ever seen it in my life. Free kills for Clove as he's going to be able to line right up behind 3 players who literally just stopped peeking that angle. And all of a sudden, it is a lot of uncertainty. Yopi gonna be able to get involved with 1. FDX and crew, they're lining up. That might be easy. Picking Skurd. Gonna be able to shut down 1, but Susano's there for another. And surely enough, it's 3v1 style. It ain't happening. Stalwart eSports continuing to get richer here in this firing range, search and destroy.
Not a fan of that play on that B side. I would have loved that more if they pushed it through after instead of just trying to rotate back, do something different here. Let's see what's gonna happen here on this offense and the side for Stalwart. And we see Hope gonna push through here. Already at the barrel side. Look at that. Look at that aggression. Number 4. You love to see that. Already underneath that wood house. Could be the difference maker. That's gonna be number 1. Yopi gonna get tagged up, backs away with his life. And just like that, has information.
Has intel, nothing to show for it though, other than, hey, we got some call outs. They're all kind of just stranded on the backside. I mean, well, we kind of knew that at the beginning. So the good thing is he does come out on top and stay alive. The bad thing is there's nothing really going on either front. So other side.
That's the bad part about it, but it's okay. Take a look here. Nade's gonna fly. Will not get anyone. It's Stalwart just really stalling here. But I think a B hit could happen. The smoke is out. Are they gonna rotate on this one? Only 3 players fell. 2 players still holding on to speed. Here we go. Yopi gonna be the first line of defense as well as Susano. And Kalo, I mean, here comes the push now. FDX takes out Susano. It's gonna be 1 more player. Yopi gets FDX. He's gonna push through now. Yopi has the timing on his side now. Takes out another player. Back and forth we go. But finally gets taken out by Shut Up. And now more players coming through. And it's all up to AG on the flank though. Gets the first one. Gets the second one. AG. Nasty player on that flank. No one forgot. Everybody forgot about AG. Match point for Stalwart.
Oh man, caught with your pants down is an understatement. PJ, I mean, you saw it. He was trying to make something happen, that R9. Unfortunately, from that range, lights get too bright, and that shotgun, it doesn't spread perfectly for you. Big wrap there from Edgy, and a round going to go in favor for Stalwart Esports. This is match point. They could take the series here. They could solidify themselves as the top guns here in Garena and remain on top in the leaderboards to go along with it. Packing their bags for a big LAN event next week. Should be a massive one. No first bloods as of yet. We're still dragging our feet on both fronts. And a little bit of a line of sight onto this A front. His shot up's going to get very aggressive.
Very too aggressive actually on this side. I think he knows. Sponsor was yeah, he knows. He gets that quick scope on Yopi, shuts him down. It's just one of those days. Verdict.
Oh, it is. And of course, the player that's in their trailer with you has a shotgun. He can't get the trade. He's not going to be able to chase it. That is too long of a sight. And the snipers on the left-hand side of your screen are just too damn good. Trades did come through as Edgy did get taken down. And we're back to square one. 4v4 here with 45 seconds. Clove onto the backside. He's only got one player to deal with, but all of a sudden, with time evaporating, we've got another one here for the reinforcement.
One thing I learned going up against Stalwart and going up against these players, they're really going to make you think, especially when you're up against Shut Up as well as Incendio. They're going to make you think, and just like that, they are going to double check you, triple check you, quadruple check you. And that's two players alive. PJ and Susano got to break this one, but FDX on the flank gets the first one, spots the second player as well. PJ gets Clove, the R9, what can he find? He can find control in the next round. Oh, wait. PJ though. Oh, spoke a little bit too soon there. Timing could be that side. Gets that first one. Pinch could happen now. Yep. A shot up though. Has ready on the site. Misses that shot. PJ gets that kill, but buddy. FDX is there. We have one more game. Control.
I know chat's on the edge of the seat. They wanted some overtime there in the search to destroy. But let me tell you, a lot of differences from last week's performance and this week's performance. And the progression for Stalwart Esports, they are skyrocketing right now. They are literally at the top, very much so in control as they take another series from the back-to-back champs in Garena as Elevate fall yet again. This time, it wasn't close. 7-2. Let's take a look at the post-action report. Walk me through these stat lines because honestly, I mean, off the rip, you look at it, it's very overwhelming if you're a Stalwart Esports fan because it's like, man, we're just too damn good right now.
I mean, they couldn't do anything wrong. You saw them getting the kills that they need. Let's take a look at this. I mean, look at it. FDX with 14. Both of your snipers, 14 and 9. You have on the other side, you have Susano with 9, and then your sniper, your main sniper on the team, Candy, doing. I don't know what's happening. 3 and 8 as well. Everything's equal for all these sides. I mean, your SMGs were doing well, but at the same time, it was just those first bloods, those flanks as well from Stalwart. The place was just on their side the whole time.
Pulling into the search and destroy, and you called out Elevate struggling in search and destroys and hardpoints being their main game mode. I mean, we've seen a little bit of a flex back and forth. You know, Elevate shown signs of greatness in all three facets of the game. Stalwart Esports now doing the exact same thing, but they're doing it way better. I mean, it's not even close. Right now, that competition, it's Stalwart Esports and then it's the rest of Garena. They are a super team. They are the dream team, as you mentioned it, and they definitely lived up to the hype today.
Yeah, today. I mean, there's a lot of expectation riding onto them. This could be the best team that Garena could send to Worlds if they will qualify. But first, they need to go through this Garena Masters VII. This is good for them as well. But at the same count out the back-to-back champs. They are back-to-back champs for a reason as well. At the same time, you also got to put in Omega. They've won Garena Masters back-to-back. They've been to Worlds as well. So all of these teams, this could be the best 3 Garena teams that we're going to have that could go on to stage 5 as well. But we are here at GM7 for now. But you love to see what you're seeing right now. And Stalwart, they have been living to the hype. That social media admin, he's probably celebrating right now.
Oh man, his Twitter finger is on fire. Let me tell you, I can guarantee you they're gonna need to buy that person a new keyboard after today, because I could just imagine what's gonna happen. They've already, started up a lot of trouble last week. They fulfilled that trouble though, and they're continuing to plow through the competition. Elevate yet to put a dent in armor that is Stalwart Esports. They're gonna have one more chance at it. So is the complete sweep gonna come through for Stalwart Esports? Or we're gonna finally see the back-to-back champs show up and rise up to the occasion, put their foot down here in the control. Let's go ahead and jump into it. It's the lovely Hollywood Hills of California, chat. It's a classic, a Black Ops banger. Right onto the raid ring we go.
Here we go, raid, the House of Verdict coming through here. Skirt gets that first kill. More players coming through, and back and forth we go. A little bit of a slow start, but Elevate, they're pushing the pace. You love to see them. It's a respawn game, so we expect them to run on a lot of nitrous oxide.
There we go. Go ahead and put the burners on them. Start them off early. Quick cap Duro, the second tick. 3 stacking the hill. The bad thing about this whole situation, though, is they don't have any kind of map control. So what's the plan as soon as you get this capture? All 3 on the site. Nobody going up for the extension. PJ going to be able to call the shots from the range. And to hell with the post-cap plan. Let's go ahead and just run and gun and let the gunnies do the work for us. Mow down the grass of the players of Stalwart eSports. But unfortunately, this back alley a lot more harder to capture than one would think.
Yeah, that's true. Sano, though, more players coming through. Shot up gets Kendi as well. 20-22. Stalwart, they were trying to go for that spawn trap. Unfortunately, it costed them that first point over here. But now, remember, the defense on raid is a little bit easier on this A side. It's really hard to capture this. So let's see what can happen. AG holding is down. More kills coming through. And Elevate, they're trying to find a way to push through this. With that defense on that kitchen, they are not letting anyone go through. Stalwart with a great defense.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like when you get a quick cap on B, it's really difficult to transition if you don't have a line, a lifeline over towards that backside laundry. Obviously, you did a great job of capturing, but the follow-up, a lot more difficult. A is now going to be contested. Edgy looking to shut it on down. One on the hop up. PJ gun down in cold blood. Edgy looking to go ahead and throw a shoulder on the other side. Nobody home there just yet. And, well, everyone's out in the middle of the map running crazy. It's Yopi finding a 2-piece for the boys of Elevate. They're looking to pounce here inside the grotto. No, Edgy shutting them down up close and personal with the Odin.
Odin, just a beautiful gun to work with, especially on the hands of AG. And now 6 lives remaining. Clove with the R9 has control of middle. Elevate still trying to overextend. They are... Stalwart should honestly know that they're not pushing through middle. They're all going to be overextending. And you look at the map. They know where they're going. It's a great call coming through. Shut up. Could definitely make the highlight right here. Expect to see a lot more coming through. Nays are going to fly through. Here comes Elevate.
Yep, here comes the hit. The call is going to come through. A little bit of reinforcements in play number 2. Shots whiffed. Oh, follow-up good for 1. Susano there for the trades. Kendi going to be out. Down the 4 for Elevate. Yopi down the staircase. Dusted. Down the 2. And just like that, Kalo falls as well. Now it's all on Susano. He's got a 1v11. And let me tell you, it ain't happening, buddy. First round in. Stalwart eSports left with 10 and a round victory.
A round victory. You are right. 1-0 so far. First blood goes to Stalwart. Switch of sides here. Offensive side. Elevate on the defensive side. I think they just got to pace it now. I think the fast pace it's working at the start, but you got to switch up that pace in the middle.
Absolutely agreed. You got that B side quick. Ring side's easy, though. You said the hard work's getting onto that A. It's early now. Pressure for the defensive side. They're looking at... Whoa, what the... Okay, that was the War Machine coming through. Look at Stalwart. They're trying to cut all the hard work out. Initially on the opening there, as FDX does pop the ante. PJ lined up, lock him down. Susano not even going to be able to get a haircut from the boy. He's going to be sent back to the spot on the back of someone else. And now it's a little bit of panic mode for your Elevate.
Yep. You have a Pred as well to work with. A's going to be captured anytime soon now. Pred comes out, takes out a player, closing in on him. Unfortunately, FDX gets taken down. And a little bit of a trigger happy there for the side of Stalwart there, because they had that A capture, but they kept them pushing out. And now we're back to 20-22. Now it has to go over to B. Here comes the B.
Tick of progress still going through on that A side, so it has not been reversed as of yet, but the hit over towards the B side's been called. 1 player on it. Player number 5 all over the objective for the time being, but he's going to be left on an island now as everyone's going to be sent back to the spawns. Kills are going back and forth. Trades favoring the defending side for the time being. If they can maintain this site and not extend this game on through, we can see this one close on out. Operators coming through for Yopi and PJ. Susano going to be able to find one. Yopi is going to be dropped. It is a bloodbath on the objective. Fortunately for the side of Stalwart eSports, you do capture that point onto the B site.
Go PJ with that momentum, the Annihilator on hand as well. Elevate with a 5 life advantage here. Stalwart slowing it down. But again, Stalwart can still definitely try to win this out. PJ, your shots coming through, takes out Skirt. 5 life advantage. Clove with the R9, more pushing, and they have control of A now. Clove inside here to try to capture this immediately. Actually, no. We'll go for the spawn trap. Let's see what he can do with his R9.
I love it. I mean, granted, you could have taken maybe just a few steps up on the
That was a big kill on Clove there. Shut up now. Try to get the kill. He's gonna get stunned as well. Last 5 remaining. Skirt brings out that Sparrow. Gets 2 in a row. Skirt gets 3 in a row as well. Yopi takes out 1. It's gonna be 3 versus 3 now. Spots the player at the back. Has to reload.
Oh.
Yopi has to back away. Takes out AG. That was gonna be a 2 versus 3. Shut up and Skirt. Can they make the play? Shut up and FTX as well. Hits the reset. FTX still in the same corner. Shut up pushes up as well. 30 seconds left. No one wants to make the move. No one's gonna be closing out. Oh my god, the timing is unreal there. Shut up. Gotta push through. PJ on that corner. Here's him as well. PJ could definitely make the play. Spots him as well. But no, FTX is there. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2 now. Spots another player. He's gonna get taken down. Last player alive. It's gonna be Yopi. He's inside his grotto on that left side underwater. Gets 1, gets 2. Yopi clutches up.
Oh my god!
1-1. Oh my goodness.
Yopi. Yo, that was almost a 2v3 clutch. We almost saw that one happen. That one, I mean, whoo. I don't know if you could do if you're a coach in that particular instance. If that one falls through your grips, my God. Got to go back to the drawing board here. Yeah. Luckily, Yopi clutches up for the boys. Goes big. He's got a 6 spree and a pred if he chooses so. He's going to be able to peek out through mid. And let me tell you, that Finnick from a distance does hit, but it does not hit as hard. Here comes the pred. He's going to look for the 2-piece. Is going to be able to find 1 with it. Knows that the other player is going to be able to push on through. And he's just right on the opposite side of the wall.
He knows he caught that corner. Takes out Scared. Momentum on their side. Yopi on a burner. Closing out on that EMP. Trying to get that could be huge. Yopi pushing up on the hill. Going towards this A side. Nice shots on this player again. And Yopi, 9 kill spree. Can he make it 10?
Peeks out the window. Oh,
wow.
Out the window. Eagle Chow. Woo! He's cooking. FTX finally going to be able to shut him down, but the damage is done. Life is just, I mean, disgusting. Map control completely in the hands of Elevate. They got the spawn trap. They've got A if they can get the kills to come along with it. PJ is in a damn good spot, but is going to be taxed from the COD timing, and certainly everything that is going to be shut back down to the spawns. So now they got to go back to the drawing board. The good thing is they've got 2 minutes left to go on this clock. Doesn't have the tick of progress locked in onto the A side, but a little time to fiddle with.
Yep, you're right. 14-21. Here comes Stalwart. Trying to push up as well, but Elevate now. The momentum is on their side. Gonna push through once again. AG defending it. The wall bang. It's gonna take down Candy. 6 life advantage. Still very doable for both sides.
Big gunfight. Skirt. Oh, man. Right in front of him. Oh, almost gets a turn and burn on Susano. Unfortunately for him, does not hit the shots. Now, Elevate got the backline crushed. Here comes the ops. Oh, the 2-piece from Yopi. Looking to make it a 3, but the trophy saves FTX in the follow-up shots. Crispy. He's got a 2-piece. Shutting down the push for the time being, but they're down to 8 and a minute left to go on the clock. There is just too much time. They've got way too much work to go, but the gunnies are starting to get hot.
Gonna get hot. 70-13 now. Clove with the R9. Can make the play. Brings out the equalizer. Want to win this round. They've invested a lot here. This is going to be huge here. He's going to check that corner. Yes, he can. Gets absolutely destroyed. 6-10 now. Shut up. Takes down Yopi. 6-9 now. If you're Elevate here, what do? Do you slow it down? And yes, so far, Kalo gets that first one. Last 5 remaining for the side of Stalwart.
That's a big injury. Clove going to be caught out in the open. It don't matter. He wins it. Nobody there at home. He doesn't have anything for the range, and all 4 players make it 3. Actually, no, it's 4. I couldn't see it. They're all right there, buckling up for the hit. He's holding down the Rocketti, putting some shots in. PJ's 1. Kendi pieces him up. FTX now, Hail Mary. He's got the Annihilator. Gonna have to back down after finding 1. 7v4. 15 seconds left to go on the clock. And FTX now, the last man onto this objective. He's about to get swarmed.
Got about to get swarmed, but he gets 1. Can he get the second one? No, he cannot. Spots Kalo as well. Back, somebody's still alive here. FTX trying to make the play here. 9 seconds left. Unfortunately, Yopi shuts him down. Match point for Elevate.
Oh, I thought he was about to put everybody on a t-shirt. I mean, hey, call the ambulance, but not for me. Well, no, it's for you, buddy. There we go. Elevate finally striking, the aggression finally paying off, and the post capture there onto that B side much better. He had PJ who was doing amazing work in the kitchen, cooking it up. Right now, the payoff around here. Kendi opening up with some big shots. That's a hemorrhage right there if I've seen it. 11 kills on board. Hasn't really been a huge factor, but right now going big when he's needed the most.
Yeah, true. Coming through. Missed that shot. Doesn't matter. You missed the second one. Can you hit the third one? Yes, you can. Candy finally stepping it up here. 1-2 score. Now EMP is out. Elevate. They want to bring it home here. They don't want to go to that overtime. 20-24. You see the momentum. You see that old Elevate finally showing up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a day late and a dollar short, but better late than never. Jopi crew not going to give up what they have. This advantage looking pretty solid so far. Kalo looking to just absolutely run and gun ringside affair. FTX has been golden, bro, on the trades. Now the hill's going to be hopped. We're going to get B reverse back and full. And it looks like we're going to continue on with the pressure here for the side of Elevate as things just not going the way of Stalwart eSports. Shut up. Trying to reel it back in for his team. Got the Odin in point. Edgy right here on the corner as Kalo is going to be right in his face. Shut down. Hop the hill. If you got it, let's go ahead and get some time stop.
That's true. AG with the claw here. Definitely be the game changer here for the team. Gets one. Fortunately, will not get anything else after that and gets just shut down immediately. 10-17 Clove all the way over at basketball court. But here comes Elevate. They're trying to funnel in and pretty much destroy these players from the spawn.
They could very well do it. Look at the life count. It's not good. Even though you got 2-6 Procurus on 8, you do have a lot of map control. You don't have a lot of bodies to hold the fort down. Clove, going to be able to find Susano there on the transition. 2 players right there in your spawn to deal with. Edgy holding it down.
Can he find something? Has that first kill, but Stalwart slowly pushing here. Could this be the player? There's a soldier peek. PJ. Finds that first player. Here they come. PJ trying to stay alive. Unfortunately, we'll get the first one, but Clove is there for the trade. The pinch could happen here.
This is perfect. I mean, if you're Stalwart eSports, you got to lock and load. You got to win the gunfights. Kendi, shut it down. Kendi! Looking to hold them all off. They've broken the seal, but the back line's now not going to be compromised. Down to 3 they go. Elevate. Finally put a tally mark on the board unless a god tier clutch comes through. It ain't happening. Susano making it rain in the spawn. The last player is on the ring side. He's shut down. A 3-1 victory. Elevate. Don't go home empty-handed after a hell of a series.
I mean, they didn't win the series, but at least you got one round. So, I mean, one game, so at least it's a little bit better. But at the same time, Stalwart, though, just asserting their dominance there. But that one round where Yopi clutched it up really changed. It was the turning point. That was the game. That was the round where Elevate got that momentum and then they never looked back.
Here we go. Let's take a look at the post-action report. I need it. I'm fiending. I mean, outside of FDX, did my man get any help? Like, I know everybody towards the end started to step up, but man, FDX was just disgusting with that sniper. And on the flip side of it, everybody equally contributing everything, to the pod. But nonetheless, it's a victory. It is a Elevate one indeed. I said it. They find a way to reel it back on in. Stalwart eSports, not necessarily getting the help there for FDX towards the end. He was piecing. Clove found 24. On the right-hand side of your screen, we had Yopi, who was absolutely a menace. 29-19 with 9 assists. He was all over the map.
All over the map. You are right. I mean, both teams, it was an equal side. And, I expected AG to step it up a bit more. He was doing a lot of kills, doing well in that hardpoint as well. Skirt, 59 on that hardpoint, now 17 in his control. It just shows the level of the composure on the side of Elevate really changed it up here. And that momentum boost where Yopi clutched it really just changed the attitude and the gameplay of Elevate.
You're absolutely right. Big bounce back, much needed after taking a beating in the first and second game. Elevate, rise up, step their foot down, and put one on the board for themselves. So they're going to be falling out of that first place range, but they're still very much so in control of their own destiny. So a lot of play to be going through as Stalwart eSports still has to do it again tonight. But before we do anything, we're going to go ahead and take it to a short admission now, as if you missed the series, you're gonna have to go back and rewatch it, but here's a little brief few highlights that we have compiled for you while we wait for the MVP category to come through. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Post-action reports locked in. The standings are looking solid for Stalwart eSports. If you are a fan of them, or if you're their Twitter admin, I could guarantee you might have a little carpal tunnel after typing up some of these memes that are coming up. I'm assuring you we're going to get some action. But nonetheless, that last series, 2-1 victory for them. They look solid all the way through, even up until they lost in the control. They still look very much so in control of the game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it was just that one round where Yopi switched it around, and that was the downfall for Stalwart. But I don't blame them. I think they played really well on that control. But let's take a look at the MVP. Who's going to bring it out? Is it Skirt? Is it AG? Is it Shut Up? Is it anybody else? I think the whole team should be MVP. It's going to be FDX with 80 kills as well. Average score of 3,650 and a KDA of a 1.25. The man deserves it.
Well, the man deserves it. We saw him. He fried. I just was not missing shots with a sniper on control on raid. I mean, I don't know if you can name a better combination in that instance. He cooked the entire series from beginning to end. If it was not in the hardpoint, it was certainly in the search and destroy, and it definitely seeped on in. Bro hit flow state and never really looked back. Stalwart eSports, very much so in control at the top for the time being. They're still going to have to compete later on tonight, but we'll talk about that after this next series as we take a look at the head-to-head. FDX versus who? Did it better. It was Yopi. 0.99. Not necessarily going to break the line of margin for an average KD of 1.0. I don't know where we got that statistic from, but I heard someone saying it. I mean, it sounded good. What are your thoughts?
I mean, if it's not a 1, you're negative. That's all
Hey,
I can say.
yeah.
So, I mean, pretty close here. Yopi did a lot of great stuff, but towards that control, that's where he stepped it up a lot more, but it was just not enough. It was more of a team effort for Stalwart, but when it was an individual effort, it was a really, really great effort from them. For Elevate, I think Candy really underperformed for them, but congrats to Yopi still being the MVP for their team. Unfortunately, they are going to fall 2-1 here.
Well, you're absolutely right. Now, as we get geared up for our next series on hand, got to take a look at the schedule. Who do we got? It is DVK taking on Smart Omega. We saw Stalwart eSports warm up. They look damn good. Guns blazing. Omega going to get their chance against DVK, and then we'll get our highlight match of the night in Smart Omega and Stalwart eSports. But before we do any of that, chat, we're going to take a short intermission. We're going to compose ourselves, get rehydrated, get back into the swing of things. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
mission, live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin it, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all.
Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. It's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. to the bone. We want it all. Oh, legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
right, ladies and gentlemen, after a much longer break than anticipated, we are finally back, and just what we needed. A little bit of tech difficulties. You know, it happens. You know, the reason they said it was because Stalwart eSports just ran through the competition way too fast, and we had to pause and take a break and get us back on course. But nonetheless, we're here for it. It's Smart Omega coming up, facing off against DVK. Jericho, talk to me. This roster looking pretty solid.
Looking pretty solid. You got Jabe and Tin, Risky, their new player, Epox, and as well as Whoopi and Young Jay. You know, Whoopi, the last streaming player from that NRX Jeremiah back in 2020. Now he's here still in Omega with Risky as well. You know, just a lot of players been bouncing around. This was also a quote-unquote super team last year, underperformed. They lost AG as well, but now they have Epox and they're trying to make a run for it. As we move over to Team B.
Here we go. We'll take a look at it. DVK, we've seen them earlier tonight. They got ran through in their first matchup. Is it going to be a little different here? Steve, Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, Cash. Let's see if they can make the most of it here as we're getting to the end of the season. There's only one day left after this one. And unfortunately, probably, you know, excited for some of y'all in chat. Maybe not so excited, but it'll be my last time casting here in Garena. I've got to say, I've had a chance to cast with a few people I've never had to before, and I've enjoyed every single moment of it. I hope I get an invitation to come back and join y'all again now as we take a look at the best of three that's right around the corner. DVK got the work cut out for them. Where's the action going to lead us to?
Here goes. Let's take a look at the map. The map Vito's coming through. Hacienda to Nisha, and it's going to be Quayside Control. Okay, never mind. I tried guessing it. We're going to go to Hackney Yard, Takeoff, and Seaside as well. Finally, a different kind of hardpoint coming through.
Yeah, I mean, this is a unique one. I wouldn't say it's one of the better old school maps. As a matter of fact, it's not really that old school. It's Modern Warfare 2019. Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. It exited the map pool 2022, came back in this year, and I haven't seen much of it played out just yet. So I'm kind of excited to go back to the old stomping grounds. On the middle side of it, Search and Destroy and Takeoff, I've already seen one of those tonight too as well. Let's see who can do it better. Obviously, when we looked at the first series on the night, it was Stalwart eSports playing Takeoff against the side of DVK. They 7-0'd them. It wasn't close. It was ugly. It was brutal.
It was brutal. You know, that TSM DVK match a while ago, 7-0. You had, it was just unfortunate for all of them. And now for Control Seaside, we already saw Control Seaside a while ago. And TSM also absolutely mauled their team, the enemy team there. So let's see if Omega can do this. They've been playing a lot of Seaside actually. Every time I've casted them, it's always been Seaside. So I mean, I don't know what's happening there with Coach Mari and the gang, but you know they were number one during the day number 2 of last week, and now they're the third on the leaderboard. So hopefully they can bounce back, maybe get it closer and not fall anymore. Because if they lose this, I think the TSM might just have a chance.
Yeah, I mean he hopes. Obviously, TSM doesn't control their destiny. They got to prey on the downfall of Smart Omega. And well, if you are a stock owner or stockholder in Smart Omega rosters, I'll go ahead and tell you that stock price is plummeting very quickly. Very slow start towards the end of last week, as well as a slow one here yesterday. They're going to have to pick it out of the trenches, though. They're going to have to find a way to deal with this pressure. They're going to have to take this challenge on head first, and then they got to do it yet again in our final match of the night. So we're getting into the heat of it. This is the last leg, chat. We are here for it. Game number 1, Hackney Yard, Hardpoint, race to 250. Let's see what we can get done here in the London streets, or the streets of London, rather. Right now, P1's opening up for business, and if you're down low, you are certainly in an excellent spot.
Here we go. Omega, Batman already inside. Started off really, you know, DVK's Hardpoint in that first game. The first season was pretty okay, but let's see if they can bounce back from this. DVK starting off strong, 15 points already. Omega hasn't even contested it. Finally, here comes the pitch coming through. Omega, get some time.
Cheeky spot there for Jabin. He's got the rock on the top side. Hill's going to be control for them. Race over towards this P1 objective. You've gotten your fair share of the pie. I wouldn't be too greedy. Starting to get that set up for new and get those spawns regulated. Certainly that's the focus there for 2 or 3 players on the left-hand side of your screen. You see at the bottom, it is a hell-fought battle there on P1, but it is Epox with a 2-piece, as well as Whoopi, who are going to combine for it. Now it's a bad position for the side of Smart Omega. They're going to have to battle it out for this spawn site, and you can already start to see Epox. He's going to go ahead and pop the Pretty. There ain't nobody out in the open.
No one is out there, but he has so much information. Let's see if that information will be worked out. As Risky takes down 2, and here they come pushing through. Risky gets 3 actually. So maybe that prep was actually good. Risky gets another one. Seems gonna get 1 shot as well, but the spawns are gonna be in favor of DVK.
They are indeed. And you got spawns for P2. It's a lockdown. This is one of the biggest money hills on this map indeed. Certainly very difficult to break in if you're playing in ranked matches. This ain't no ranked match. This is Pro v Pro. And let me tell you, these players know how to run and gun. Jabin from a distance, going to be able to get some shots on through the window seal. The break looking like it might come down. It's shut down, though. Contest from Whoopi. He's got one more to deal with up top the staircase. He's going to win it. And that is going to be a flip, but hold up. It's Cashy. He's going to actually be taken down, and Omega sitting firmly on the objective with 30 seconds to profit off of.
Yep, here we go. Omega pushing through now. They're going to get some time off. That takes down mids as well. Different kind of DVK here, but you start to see that, you know, they're still struggling. They're still feeling the effects of that first series against TSM. I thought they were going to be able to reset and everything here, but unfortunately, it is not happening for them as Tin and the gang pushes through as we move over to this P3.
Looking for the setups. This one's a little harder to hold, we'll say. Oh, God, Cashy. Woo, put him on skates. A little bit of a slipstream there as he does find one, but he is going to get dropped now. It's over to P3 we go. It's open for business, and nobody saw him. Why? Because it's so much harder. Grab Vortex out for Jabin. He knows exactly where they're coming. Able to find one on the bottom side. Looking for more up top. Is going to be concussed and run out. Mids. Going to bite a paper plane into the face, but does not connect necessarily. Jabin is going to earn those streaks. He's got a Preddy and an EMP at disposal.
Yep, 10 kill streak for him. Gonna keep on going here. Jabin, beautiful spot right there. That's a better move right there. Verdict, and just like that, 93-34. DVK still struggling on this hill as Jabin finally gets shut down by Batman. After an 11 kill spree, fully streaked out as well. Here comes DVK. They spawn on the back.
Yeah, this is exactly what they need. They need all this time. They need to get the rotation over the do, which is a hop, skip, and a leap right across the street. If you are a DVK fan, there's still hope here in this one. 99-43. 10 seconds left to go here in P3. Free time if you are the side of Smart Omega. Badman trying to run and gun. Buddy, there ain't nobody there. We're going to go ahead and get the setup for New. He's got the outside now looking for the perimeter control. He's got it for 2, but it is 10 who's going to be able to gun him at a distance.
Yep, gun from the distance, and now C pushing through. Here comes DVK. They have it. Jello with that claw. Let's see if they can keep it up here. Jello just spraying and praying. Gets 3 in a row. Cash with the purifiers as well. And DVK back on the action. 107-53, but 10 with the Sparrow. Has something to say about it. Will get traded out by Jello. 43 seconds left. DVK looking pretty good.
10 couldn't get in. DVK, they're holding down the fort. 38 seconds left. Contest is going to come through. It's shut down. It's DVK. Lighten up the feed. Lighten up our hearts. Lighten up this P3. And now they're trying to think about New as well. Here comes the Predator. Able to find one on the transition. Not a lot of incel coming through. They've got a little bit of a backline approach, and surely enough, the spawns are crazy as hell. DVK going to have to make a country-mile trip over towards that P4, where we will, or P5 rather, where we will see already 4 players in blue locking it down.
Yeah, I mean, DVK just came back after that subpar 1, 2, and 3. This P4, they're back in the game immediately. And now let's see if they can transition over to P5 as the EMP pops out. The Pred comes through. He's gonna get one as well. Here comes Omega as they get some time on this P5. Let's see how long can they hold it down.
Oh, up top, Whoopi holding down the fort. Top 10 is all him. Whoopi now looking to make it rain with the Finnick there as he's got 3 right in front of him. 1 down, 2, there we go. Looking for the 3rd, oh, he's got it. What a freaking nightmare. If you're DVK, you're absolutely kicking air right now. That one went down the drain quickly.
The burner coming through from Whoopi at the same time, getting some time on it. Whoopi still going for it. 10 gets 2 in a row as well. Whoopi still just holding down this time. Is what you want to see from your captain. Whoopi gets 1. Spots another player as well. Has finally going to get taken out. A little bit over peeking there, but the damage has been done. Mids brings out the War Machine for 20 seconds here. It's just a good idea. Let's see for how long. He needs help from his teammates. War Machine doing its thing right there. Finally getting some time, but the contest is still there.
Oh, that last shot could have put him out of his misery. Whoopi going to be able to end it, though. The journey so far, first set of hills, down and dusted. It's a lockdown there from the boys and gals over at Smart Omega for the time being. They're going to be able to rock a full 47 points. I couldn't do math for a second. Nonetheless, a lead is a lead. Second set of hills now. Early setup here for Mega. They don't have the spawns for New, but there's still plenty of time to make something shake.
Yep, time in here on that cheeky spot. Unfortunately, Cash will turn and burn him. Now here comes the push. Cash gonna take down Epox as well. There you go. DBK breaks the hill, and remember, this is where they got a lot of time on that first start. And now mid takes down ePox as well. The flip has happened. DBK getting some control.
Getting some control. Got some map to work with. The flip side there, as you can see, it is cut down in the middle, and everybody from Omega is spawning anywhere and everywhere. Unfortunately for them, though, they are going to have the bad sides. A lot of time still left to play here in P1. Unoccupied time as Smart Omega trying to bounce back off of the spawn. Not going to be able to get any time, but are going to be able to get a few kills. 10 going to find one, but it's shut down. Epox instantly denied. And all of a sudden, the setup here for New is on everybody's mind, and everything is being chucked out all at the same time along with it. But the kills are lined up in yellow. It is DVK season. They're here for the comeback.
Here for the comeback, 163 to 142. Omega, though, pushing through speed 2 again. DVK holding it down. Can they win the first wave? Here comes Seam on this corner. Shots down Whoopi. More players gonna come through. Here comes Omega on the right side. Smokes are out. Nades are in, coming through as well. 163 to 150. DPK getting some control once again. Now Omega, they're throwing out the War Machine. They're throwing out everything they can. No one control, but the Sparrow inside of Seam will hold them down as well.
Oh, Whoopi breaks in. Risky the last hope. He's got a War Machine. He's going to give his life away, and it's not going to amount to anything. Look at that hold. Looking solid. Badman running around in the objective like a madman. He's got an equalizer. He's got a gunny. Let's see if he can take anybody out. Here comes the wave of players. Shut down. Badman going to be able to find one, but it's a two pieces. Cashy there to collect the souls, and all of a sudden, DVK are in the driver's seat. Can they maintain control?
Can they? They have a 16-point lead coming through. Gonna get that scrap time as well. Forces Omega to rotate, and they have the momentum now. Remember, DVK, they've been doing this since a while ago. Let's see if they can bring it home right here. 165 to 191. P3 is gonna hop up now. Here comes Mids trying to make a flank here. This could be a huge play.
Could be huge. Good God. This is Sparta. He didn't kick him in the head. He speared him. This one was tough. From a range now, he's got great idea there with the War Machine. Unfortunately, not going to be able to connect with anything. 10 does. He's going to be able to shut the push down. 30-second advantage. 23 to be exact now is P3. And not really a money hill per se, but where can we get a little bit of time in as well as some kills? And 10 piecing with the arrows of that Sparrow as he is yet to miss. Going to be able to get a hit marker there. Doesn't know it, but there's someone right on the inside. Is going to be able to hop out. So maybe the IQ is there. It certainly is the sound.
Yep, that's true. 188 to 191, but DPK, they haven't even hopped on this P3. Omega finally getting to take this point once again and get the lead. Great time coming through with this P3. Look like a money hill here, wherein you know this is going to be a contest hill, but Omega got all the time that they need as we move over to P4.
Oh, huge feeds there from Javen. He's been piecing, man. Has just been on a hell-bent mission. For all this tournament long, group stage has had him at the top of the leaderboards for a majority, regardless of win or loss. He's been the rock here for this team. P4 opening up for business. We're on the bottom side of the office, and let me tell you, Omega, they've got it all occupied, but they're surrounded for the time being. Can they hold the fort down? Big kills coming in for 10. He's going to be able to get some help there from Whoopi. They're going to be able to two-man it, and the duo is absolutely running business as P4 is locked down for the time being. A Pred going to come through, and it might be some awkward timing.
Well, but it's going to work out. Here comes ePox with the claw. Could be the end of DVK. There are 20 more points to go. They had a great run, but so far, no contest whatsoever. Tid's going to take the player from behind. More plays for Risky, though. Let's trade him out. 2 more kills. Risky, nice shots coming through. Has the claw against, but the hill has been broken. Here comes DVK. I mean, come back. 10 and Javen on the back end. Omega, I think they might just try to go on this rotation. And here they come.
Yep, saddle up, buckle up. We're heading new. Guaranteed. P5. This is opening up here in about 15 seconds. Right now, Smart Omega getting their lion's share of this one. As we can see them close it out, only 17 points needed. On the opposite side, you're getting a break on a bank on a break if you are the side of DVK. Big opening there as the smoke comes through. Badman finds one. And all of a sudden, everything's starting to get a little hazy. Will they be able to hold it down? DVK striking it while it's hot. Everything coming out. The kitchen sink, but it's Whoopi. Epox, Risky, getting in down and dirty with it. It is a nasty hold. It is not going to be a break. It's going to be a Smart Omega victory. Granted, they can get on the hill. Go, Whoopi, go! There we go. That's it. 250, 213. Was never a doubt.
250 to 213. You know, DVK, they're always thinking like, hey, we're almost here, Verdict. We're almost here. But never mind. We're not gonna win it. Very unfortunate for them. It happened 3 times already, Verdict. I mean, They did it against CSM. They took a lead, and then they lost, and then here they took the lead again, and then it just shut down. And I just don't understand. And like I said, I described it as inconsistent. And for Omega, a little bit of inconsistency there, but they managed to pull it out through the end.
Yo, I know chat can relate, but I definitely can't. I don't know what it's like to fumble a baddie. All right. You know, DVK, they had 2 opportunities to strike. Couldn't do it. Some people just got the ice in their veins, you know? It's just meant to be or it's not. I mean, obviously, chat, I know y'all can relate, like I just said. Let's take a look at post-action report. I'm just kidding. I love talking ish. Jabin, he's up top. He'll let his Gunny do the talk. It's 46-25 with 55 on the hill. Made some criticism towards him yesterday about getting, you know, a little, how do I say it without being egregious? He focuses a lot on some of those exit kills. He puts himself in a pretty bad position at times. Doesn't really have an impact on the map at times, top tier teams, but he focused around the objective a lot this game. And his ability to slay is starting to seep into some of these hardpoint victories.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, let's look at the kills here. For the other side, I mean, you had 2 guys with 38, well, 1 guy with 38, and then C with 30. I mean, other than that, kills are not on your side, as well as the time. You have 1 guy soaking everything up, but Omega, it was a complete team effort.
Complete team effort as well. Love to see it now. Game 2 right around the corner, chat. Smart Omega getting heated up, warmed up for our marquee match of the night. It is going to be a banger coming through, but they've got to make it through this series first. So far, so good. We saw a little uncertainty, but let's just be real. That's just how, you know, Hardpoint on that map plays. Like, yeah. It's very momentum based at times. It's very lopsided when it comes to the spawns, and getting chained is sometimes just part of the game.
I mean, you got to pray to the COD gods. Those spawns, I mean, P2, that's one of the hardest hills to break. P2 is one of the hardest hills. P2 and P5. Up there.
P4 and it's up there with P4 in standoff, up there in P2 in both Hacienda and APOC. Like, it might be even harder than those 2. As a matter of fact, I think it might be like the hardest one to break.
So I mean, there's the reason. So it's okay. It's destined to have close games in Hackney. That's why a lot of these teams don't really play Hackney Yard. And I can agree. As a coach, I wouldn't want to play Hackney Yard because you can practice as much as you can, but if the game tells you that this is going to be the game, that's what's going to happen.
Yo, remember domination on Hackney Yard? Okay, I won't bring up that. God,
nope.
Yeah, I won't talk about that one. All right, here we go. Oh, yapping aside, let's get to the gameplay. It's takeoff. It's search and destroy. Omega up quickly. Let's see if they can handle the defense for the first 6 rounds. This seems to be the map pick there from the gods, the COD gods of DVK, but it is quickly turning unfavorably. Hello, whoopee. Ear hold him. Down to 1, make it 2 actually, is mids. Oh, and C right there, alive.
I mean, the question is, can DVK get around? That's the last time, because the last time they were here, they got 0 right here. And
this is their map pick.
Yeah, Jello and mids. Can they get a kill? Because they were both 0 as well. So that's a lot of the stories here at Omega. Will they fall? Will they give up around here, unlike TSM? But it's now in a 1 versus 3 here. Does he get anything here? Information. Bomb is down as well. He's just trying to wrap around here. A very long round. Nade's gonna come through. Nothing yet. And bomb is just
twice baked.
Nowhere. Yeah, I mean, he's got to fix something here.
Oh,
hit marker. And well, the dry spell continues.
It was relatively close. Obviously, no cigar. Back to back, will we go? Is it going to be another 7-0? Is it going to be another sweep across the board? Well, they got to make it through these first 6 rounds. We know how terrifying it can be when you don't find success early on. Right now, we're starting to see a little bit more different approach than we saw in the first series. Oh, there we go. Steve threads the needle. Whoopee playing with fire, gets burnt. We'll see you next round.
It's going to be the first one for DV. Can they convert into a round win? That's going to be the question. Mids holding it down. Omega slowing it down as well. And I thought DVK would learn here, but I don't know why they want to play this a little bit slower. I think they could just keep going.
Let's see what they can do. Big encounter potentially there on the side of DVK. Cash going to be able to strike quick there as Epox gets banged right through the wall. But it is a fan of players still holding the defensive side. If anybody tries to break on through that P4 site, we could have a little bit of devastation. And player number 1 realizes it. That is going to be 10 making the aggression push as everyone's buckling up for a hit. Everyone's funneling up. A little bit of damage done to Risky. Here comes the wave of players. He's got a little support on the back lines. JB going to be able to find a nade shot. Risky going to be able to hold his weight for one. No, he's done. And all of a sudden, everything flipped on its head. But 10 is that player wrapping the backside. He could go massive.
He could go massive here. This could be the play right here. Jabin got to get one at least just before he gets taken down. But there you go, DVK. They get their first round of S&D against Smart Omega. And finally, DVK got some life coming through here.
There we go. They did it. Get over that slump. Obviously couldn't do it earlier, but Stalwart eSports, that's a different beast. Smart Omega not necessarily had the best performances out of them so far this week. Right now on the Search or Destroy, they sell around here in this one. Payback round, though. Jabin and 10 going to be able to find 2, but Kashi is going to be able to find 2 for himself as well as Badman. Hold the phones. DVK have another player advantage, and Risky and Whoopi they'll only deal with.
Yeah, they have nothing to lose here if you're DVK. If they beat Omega here and then they beat the Control here, they're just helping TSM make it through here. And Omega, I mean, it's not going to get easier after this. They have to go up against Stalwart here. So I don't know what's happening here with the Omega S&D. Hopefully they can try to bounce back here. Risky and Whoopi, the last 2 players alive.
Risky. Oh, there goes. Great trigger discipline. Look at that. Perfect COD timing. Oh, hello. Nade's going to come through. He's been out. Kashi going to be taken down. Badman going to be able to get the retaliation, but it's Steve able to take down Whoopi. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got a DVK lead coming through in the building, and it ain't in the Hardpoint. It's in the Search. They didn't take a single map or round out of Stalwart eSports. So far, they've managed to strike gold twice.
That's true. Can they do it again? DVK now, you see the momentum, you see the energy that's flowing through their veins. They can feel it. The confidence is here. Here we go. Can they keep it up?
Oh, Risky.
Why?
Those shots a little shaky. I don't know. That it's awkward. Hey, you know what? We're gonna have to get through it. Omega hemorrhaging right now through the smoke. Jabin trying to make a god tier play. Jello looking to get shut down. He's gonna be able to shut down another, and the bomb's gonna be stopped. And just like that, the rotations now. Whoopi's just free kills on free kills. Backside Medical now occupied by mids, but he's the last hope.
1 versus 2 right here. Doable. Let's see what mids can do here. Has a nade to work with as well. We'll try to back up. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. So far, nothing yet.
Love the patience. Obviously, you got to respect it too if you're Smart Omega. They don't need to, don't do anything differently than what they're doing right now. Hold that bomb hostage. They know exactly where it is and just wait for the rotation. I think mids might have been spotted here as the motion for the players from Smart Omega indicate that they are going to be backing all the way back into that stadium site. Mids has no idea what's going on or where they're at. Nade for information. It's going to yield nothing. And well, with 30 seconds left to go, he's got to make a very, very interesting rotation.
25 seconds left. Should expect someone to be close here. Mids has a DRH, decides to use the sniper. Runs around. They're going to hear this.
Oh.
And, wait. He's trying to re-hit this one. Gets a hit marker. Unfortunate. Can take down 10 as well, but Javen is there to get the trade.
There you go. That's exactly what you do. Hey, guys, if you're trying to take notes at home, that's how you play. That's how you play duos. Like, if you're in a 2v1 situation, if you don't want to get world start, 1, don't line up. 2, put yourself in a position to capitalize when they pick up that bomb. That's exactly what happened. You couldn't do anything better there if you're Omega. The discipline to not peek out and make any mistakes, it's all there. These guys are vetted. They know exactly what they needed to do, and they executed perfectly. Now the momentum rotating in the favor of Smart Omega. Look at this map control. Absolutely crazy. As 10 and crew already seeping inside. They're risking it. All risky. Taking down 2 quickly. And, well, just like that, Smart Omega back in control here in this Search or Destroy. Only Badman and mids to deal with versus 5. This one is tough.
This is tough. You're right. Whoopi, though, let one slip through. That's going to be mids again. All the way to the other side of Medical, going to A now. That's going to be a player close in this side. That man spots him as well, but Risky takes him down. It's all up to mids. Bomb is down as well. Mids again on the flank. What can he find? He can find 1 player, but that's going to be Epox that shuts him down.
There we go. Good collection there. Way to bounce back from the boys over at Smart Omega. Back-to-back rounds in their favor. I mean, look at them, man. They're all together. Everything should be rocking and rolling for them. They're back in the control here in the search and destroy. Obviously, they still got a control game ahead of them, but they still got to make it through this one. And from the first 6 rounds so far, it's been, you know, a back-and-forth affair. And DVK have struck twice already. You've got to feel confident about it. First shot does come through in the form of a nade. Jello does get ousted. And another nade is going to be tossed up top. Not going to yield anything but some damage. So right now, Smart Omega, the ball's in their court. DVK have to strike quickly here.
There you go. Epoch takes down Steve. That's the first one. 4 more to go. Now, can they find anything? Epoch and the gang just holding it down. Tin has mid-map control here. Mid's going to be the first player that he's going to meet here. The timing is going to be so unreal here for Tin. Does he peek this? It's possible as well. That's information.
Yeah, look at Kashi. Oh, look at that. I mean, it could have been beautifully executed. Stun's going to come through. Oh, is he going to get aggressive? He is. Well played. Good collect. Double back. Play your pairs. Play your duos. You only got one left to work with. Mid's going to get gunned down. So now there's only one left on the map. Kashi going to have to make something crazy happen. 1v4 for the round.
Cash TZ, can he find anything? Find some hit markers. Unfortunately, he finds Epoch, and there you go. 4-2, switch sides now.
There we go. 4-2. Still much better position than you were in earlier on. Let's see if you can capitalize on some defensive victories. You didn't get absolutely pummeled or steamrolled. Yeah, put your foot down. You found yourself in 2 great rounds. Could have been 3, but we're not going to play coulda, woulda, shoulda. We're going to play what we got. And right now, what you got is a 2-round deficit. Let's see if they can capitalize on some defending rounds here.
That's true. Jello takes 1 round, takes down 2. There you go, Jello. You talked about him in S&D. He's stepping it up, Verdict. He heard you.
He heard me. Needed it. Whoopi, last hope. He's an S&D warrior. Oh, it's going to be met abruptly right in the dome. 4-3. Oh, man, it's got a blanket on his head, bro. I like that.
That's true. On the head, that's cash right there.
Hey, look at him, man. He looks like cash money.
Yeah, Mulab. 4-3 now. Omega and DVK. Here we go. Nades are flying through. Omega trying to push through middle right here. Smokes are out as well, but DVK has the perfect setup here for defense right here.
Oh, man. What is this play here from Smart Omega? Whoopee. Gonna be able to find one. Steve says, peek it again, buddy. Not this time. FAFO. You found a success here. DVK holding down the foot lines, the back doors. But B is going to be compromised. Steve does realize it. And look at this. Gotta love the reads. Looking for anybody top red. Gotta get the intel. Bomb carries down. Hit marker. Whoopee. Able to even this up. Bomb. About to go down now. 40 seconds on the clock. 1v3 here for the clutch.
1v3 for the clutch. Can Cash do it? The man with the blanket. The man with the plan. Can he find it? Unfortunately, he finds Whoopi. Whoopi gets away. 30 seconds left. He has to start moving here, Cash. Spots him as well, but Whoopi avenges his teammates and gets that kill. 2 more for the end of game 2.
Whoopi said, you can't pull the blanket over my head, buddy. I know where you're at. I ain't missing twice.
That's true.
These boys, they are absolutely loving it right now. I mean, being a matchup like this and it be this close, you gotta be a little worried again for Smart Omega. Maybe a little bit of real life adaptations here coming through real time for DVK. And Cash, I love the play, homie. He said, I'll take 1 shot and I'm just gonna back the hell on out. I did not like what I saw in there.
See here, Omega though, this is gonna be an A execute. You see the smoke, you see the nades. Here they come. Batman. Oh my, the timing. Whoopi though gets Cash. Cash gets 2 in a row there. Omega now on the back end here after that. More players coming through. Here comes DVK. They're pushing through. Javen has to get away with his life here. Spots 1. Has to run away. Javen and Whoopi. What can they find?
Here comes injury. Waiting for the staircase push. He's played it perfectly. Javen not able to take down 1. And the bomb's compromised. All down to Whoopi. Make that none. Steve collects the soul. 1 round is the deficit. And DVK looking to upset Smart Omega.
Yep, looking to it, but they still need to catch up. 5-4 now. Here they come. And this has been a long S&D so far. You know, we haven't gotten this kind of S&D today until now.
Better late than never, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we had tech difficulties too, so timing just not perfect. Let's see, it's timing. Shots coming through. Whoopi got to catch them hopping up. And surely enough, let's see if they can capitalize on it. All 4 players right around the map. They are literally squaring up.
Wow.
Is now the leverage over towards the stage site is a bit of a concern as they've given it away for free. Bomb's going to go down, and all of a sudden, it is pressure coming through. Badman's going to be able to take down Whoopi, but Whoopi post-mortem is able to get that nade shot.
Yep, but Badman takes Epox down. Risky takes down Jello. 2 versus 3 now. The retake's going to happen now. Badman going to get tagged up. Has the MG. Can spray. Spots the player as well. Information is given. Now, if you're number 5 mids, you already know where the enemies are. You got to try to make a flank here. 1v1 going to come through mids. Spots Javen. Javen just buying so much time. Badman takes 2 down. Only 1 player to beat is going to be Javen. In a 1 versus 2. Badman takes him down as well. That's a triple kill. We are tied up 5-5. Omega, I am scratching my head right now.
I am OMGing. That was that was corny. I'm sorry, Chet. You got to deal with me only for 1 more series tonight, and I will be out of your hair and out of Garena. Well, until
Goodbye.
I get another invite, if I do, exactly. That one right there might just solidify myself for not another invite. We'll see if it can pay off here. Mega not able to find success here on the defense. Oh, risky. That was fine. First blood.
Yep, first blood for Risky. There you go. Omega, can they capitalize on this one? DVK, they have some flanks going to come through. Remember, every time Omega pushes A, the snipes have been on point. There you go. The sprays are there. Batman finds 1. Batman can find more if he can with his team. Bans a second. Steve gets a 3rd as well. Epox gets 1. Epox all up to him in a 1 versus 3. Mids takes him down. Match point for DVK. Omega on the verge of losing this game number 2.
Okay, and now I'm panicking. What is going on, Smart Omega?
Ready up.
Look at this. I don't know what to say.
I agree. I mean, this is tough. This is rough, man.
And the objective.
This is rough. I mean, if you're Omega,
Enemy has the ball.
gotta win this game right here. If you want to keep your spot on the 3rd place. TSM smiling right now.
I say tough times make tough people. How tough are Smart Omega? Have they had tough enough times to deal with this one? Map point, rather, here in the Search and Destroy. DVK looking to do the impossible. Didn't take a single round earlier. I'll continue to say it. That was, impeccable performance out of Stalwart. Different opponent, different timing. Maybe the guns are hot and warmed up. No trades as of yet. Badman right in a position. Good night. And how is he able to get in that position with a gun like that?
That fast.
That's tough.
That is. Risky takes cash. There you go. Equalizes it. 4-4 now. Batman back to the spot where he made the play. He's just doing the same things over and over again. And Omega aren't reading this perfectly. Where is the adjustment coming through from them? The veterans struggling against some veterans as well. Both of these teams have been veterans as well, so we don't know what's happening with Omega. Let's see if they can bring it back here.
Right now, they're stuck in stadium. Let me go ahead and tell you, there is not a show there, buddy. You do not have tickets to stick around. You got to get out in abundant.
There you go.
Javen going to get active. That's the first blood that you need to go ahead and take the advantage. It was a 4v4, now down to 3. DVK do have win conditions. Whoa! Jello is one shot able to take him down, but what? He got 2?
He got 2 right there, yeah. They were caught sprinting. And now it's going to be 2 versus 2. Batman now gets the first one. Spots second. It's going to be a 1v1. Epox versus Jello. The bomb is going to go down. 20 seconds left. Jello.
Nades up.
The nades are up. Spots him as well. He doesn't know where it's coming. Epox going to run her back now. Back to medical. Has the nade to work with. Jello. Does he stick? Trying to clear up the base here. Oh my god. I think he's going to go for this. No, he's going to try to clear it out here. Jello. So close from each other. This is the timing going to be so unreal here. Oh, Epox gets away. Oh my goodness.
Look at that.
Jello tries to look for him. You heard him as well. And there you go. Epox ties it up 6-6. We go to overtime.
I see. We're tied up. Rules of the game. You got to win 2 in a row. Do it on both fronts, offensive and defensive. Holy hell. Epox, clutch of a lifetime. That one damn near got out of his fingertips, though. 1v2.
Will it be worth
Here we
it,
go.
though?
Payoff round. Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Let's see. Whoopi now on a very aggressive spot here on that sniper. No one's even watching his cross here. He could just get taken down if someone pushes up from P2.
Let's see if it happens. Nobody watching the cross. Now finally getting some traction there up the top. It's certainly getting aggressive there. Whoopi with a sniper. He is looking to get all up in the spawns. It's certainly now just waiting for his moment to strike. Lines up the shot, misses. Boys over at DVK, they've heard the intel. Now they're looking for the body, and surely Whoopi going to go ahead and back down. This is exactly what you need to do. I know he wants to ego that. It certainly does not. Trophy System's going to save him there for that one. And, well, we're a minute into the round. Jericho, finally, Jabin able to find that first blood. It's going to go in favor of the defense.
First one's going to be on the side of Omega. Jabin, try to look for something. 45 seconds left. DVK got to find something here now. A push should happen anytime soon. DVK, they're still far away. I mean, they're not trying to find anything in Omega, playing all the way back.
10 just straddling. Look, he wants to throw a shoulder. As like, hey, go ahead and focus me, buddy. I got a gun. Whoa.
Oh, my.
Yo, that one, I mean, to each their own. That one didn't pan out, though. B hit coming through. Backline looking like it might be compromised. Jabin's right around the corner. Bad man. He's got a Finnick. It's bad timing. Jabin going to be able to collect them. Bombs down, though. 2v3 for the retake.
2v3 for the retake. Here they come. Epochs. Can they find anything? They have to defuse this. They're trying to clear out everything that they can. Corner. Does he check that corner? Yes, he does check that corner. No one's going to be watching his back. Cash loses his life. It's both going to be 1v1s. It's going to be one beautiful shot from Jabin as well. It's all up to mids. He's playing this perfectly. They can't spot him as well. It's an open plant. It'll be perfect for him. Mid spots him as well. They have to hop on the bomb. Mids, he's going to get taken down. Jabin closes it out. Makes that 4 kills for him. Nice shots coming through. Omega, match point for them.
There we go. High fives all around for the boys. In green. Smart Omega. Hanging on for dear life. That one got a little too close to call. But mids couldn't clutch it up. Unfortunate. Perfect position and everything. You call it. The bomb spot was right on point. And surely enough, gave away a little bit of too much intel. It's a perfect timing going, or COD timing going in favor of Smart Omega. Right now, they're going to have to do it on the defense. DVK to stay alive. Win condition set. Smart Omega looking to close out the series 2-0. Can they get the job done?
Let's see if they can get the job done. Cash and the gang still holding on. No one has been taken down yet. Omega try to look for something. Nades will fly through. I mean, look at Steve. He's in deep enemy lines, but decides to back up here. I kind of like that aggression coming through.
I like it too. I mean, especially when you got a player down. I mean, see where you can put pressure on and make this team crumble. Jabin has been their rock for, I mean, every single game this series so far. He's got 16, but he's going to have to watch it from the sidelines now. Let's see if they can get the job done. 4 left standing on the left-hand side of our screen. Minute left to go on the clock. Things have got to go better here for the side of Omega, but it's risky. Fallen victim. Bad man. Gonna be taken down. Cash. Absolute money shot.
Could see another overtime coming through here. Steve. Can he find anything? B's 10's gonna be right close to him. Let's check the corner spots at. There you go. That's a big kill right there. You do not play a corner with a sniper. 7-6 now. 10. Can he clutch up?
Oh, I just saw him. He spotted him.
Yeah.
He's anticipating the rotation. There it is. He's got the perfect spot. Can't hit the shots. 10, just get out of dodge, buddy.
Oh, no.
He shut down mids. Leaves Epochs all alone. 1v2. 30 seconds left to go. They are on his trail. Cash. Gonna shut him down. Whoa. Not the first tip, but the second. The spear coming out in abundance, and my God. We got another round. Search and destroy on board. Overtime. Times 2.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Another overtime. You called it. There was a round 31 last time. Remember we said 22?
It might as well have been 31.
I guess here we go.
Jesus. Here we go. Hey, we were looking for a quick night here. Things are going smoothly. I gotta tell you, man, this one spoiling everything. Omega's fun as well as our timing. Nonetheless, we're getting a delightful cast here on this one. DVK showing up when it matters most. Cello gonna reap around the corner, able to take down 10, but 10, or that's not 10, that's Whoopi. right around the corner. But that was 10. He did find shots. I could have swore. Only 2 players left going on now. I'm not going crazy. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, but we're still rocking solid. Ish.
Ish. It's all the Jello. 1 versus 4. Can he do the impossible? If he clutches this up, verdict will.
I will all up on stream, chat.
Okay. Jello now.
I'm definitely not getting an invite now.
6 kills on his name. Can he keep it up? There's the first one. 3 more to go.
Oh.
He does have the bomb as well. So, in favor of him. But Omega, I like what they're doing is where they are actually sticking together as a team.
That's exactly. I mean, that's how you prevail in situations like this. You don't want to get put on a t-shirt, bro. You don't want to be world star. You don't want to be ending up on some trending video on Twitter or TikTok or Facebook, wherever we're posting at nowadays. Jello looking to do the unthinkable. 1v3 style. Bomb in hand. 30 seconds left to go. He's got to go. He's got to make a decision right here. It's a wrong one, maybe. Is the timing is going to go his way to seep on into what could be this last run? Yeah, that's it. He takes down 1, but Jabin there for the trade. And chat, win condition set here for Smart Omega. Ball to the court of DBK. Will you be able to stay alive again?
Yep. Let's see if they can stay alive again. Or will we see the end of this game number 2? Omega now on the offense. You see this. You see them pushing up. This is what you want to see. A bit of aggression. Stop playing the default side. We've been playing a lot of snipers. Just push through. Motto, E-Motto, and here they come.
Oh, he got hit with a ton of stuff. 10 going to be shut down. Epoch's there for the trade. Hello. It's Jello. He's out. We'll see you next round if there is one. Oh, that's tough. Mid's going to be caught on the entry, or the exit rather, and Steve. No, Jabin going to be able to shut him down. I'm holding my breath. Badman's clenching his cheeks. It's all down to 1, and it's a 1v4.
1v4. Badman has the gun to work with, but doesn't have friends or anyone else beside him, but just himself. This could spell defeat.
No upsets in the air tonight. As Smart Omega finally able to put it down. Second set of overtime rounds. 9-7 victory. We got a 2-0 in the series. We'll put an asterisk on it for now, but Smart Omega able to find a way to reel it back in, and that is all that matters in this instance as they are able to take the victory. We're getting geared up for control right around the corner, but Jericho, talk to me. I mean, if you're a Smart Omega coach in this instance, which, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, you were at one point.
I was, yeah.
What kind of conversation are you having with these guys?
I mean, I'm just going to be like, what's happening, guys? Why are we struggling against the 5th team on the leaderboard? I don't know if it's because of a confidence issue. Let's take a look at the post-game analysis, or is it, are we overthinking this? Do we over-prepare for Stalwart instead of DBK? And now, I mean, 9-7 here, 20. I mean, they got the victory, which is good, but it wasn't in the fashion that I would want if I was the coach. So I hope, hopefully they can bring it back here, get a solid 3 on this control, and then work on that Stalwart. But other than that, I think they just got to work on that S&D. Like, do you put in young Jake? You sit down 10, or what's the starting 5 here? That's the struggle. If you have 6 players and you can't really find the proper S&D mix, or maybe DBK just played a different kind of style.
Yeah, I mean, I think Garena is one of the more interesting regions, and something that I could say about the competition here is it's not necessarily about how good you are, it's about how good you can counter the other team's play style. We've seen a lot of countering, especially tonight already. Stalwart eSports 100% ran through Elevate on every facet of the game, even going into that control, which they still lost. Looked like a better team because they countered them very well, and they've done it very well so far in this 2-week spread. Smart Omega having a little bit of trouble even countering, as you just mentioned, the 5th seed team. It could be anybody at this point. They lost already last week on Sunday to TSM, and they've kind of been limping ever since, and just really haven't been back in their groove. I don't know if it's because their play style is a little more predictable. I mean, the other teams know Jabin's going to fry. So, like, maybe you isolate Jabin, you just let him cook, and then you cook everybody else. Is that the play?
I think you can do that, or maybe at the same time, if they pick that S&D map, maybe switch it up on takeoff. I just saw them struggling. They were getting sniped. Whoopi wasn't himself as well, so I just don't know. Maybe it's just jitters as well. I mean, I didn't want to say jitters. I think it's just maybe just a bad day.
I just want to make a comment. I'm so glad I don't have to oil up chat. I know. I think everybody I think I just saw somebody posted in there. They're catching up. Yeah, they're listening. They're not just watching it on mute. I'm glad everybody can enjoy the stream. We're having a little bit of fun here. Obviously, we're into the thick of it. This is the last game of our 4th series. It's been a long journey here, long 3-week journey here. And I'll tell you, these teams coming out better on the other end of it. Well, some of them are. Some of them kind of digressing. Smart Omega started off hot in the first week. Hell, even rolling into the second week. In the middle of that week, though, they caught fire after taking a beating from Stalwart eSports. Again, they took it. Exactly. It'd be like that, though. I mean, you got to find a way to recover afterwards, and I just don't feel like Smeka has done that yet.
That's true, and I think after winning that one, I think TSM might just be eliminated. Question, I'm not so sure on that one, chat, but I feel like that was the game where DVK could have won, and then maybe gave TSM a better chance of qualifying to playoffs. But that being said, Omega taking this series, they still have one more match, and then we're gonna move on to that final main event of the night.
Here we go. We don't want to speak too prematurely, but I think you're absolutely right. I mean, TSM would have still had to beat Elevate and Smart Omega tomorrow. Goodness. So, yeah, I mean, if it came down to a head-to-head versus with TSM versus Smart Omega, that would have been a great storyline. But unfortunately, with this series victory, I do believe you were right on that one. So we're getting geared up for the control, regardless of the outcome of this one. Top 3 looking like it might be solidified. We'll put an asterisk on that, come back to it, and revisit it after the stream or after the games today. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and hop into it. It's Control, Game 3, Smart Omega. Very much so on the top of this series, 2-0. But a little shaky. They're going to have to step it up here as they have a lot more to go for the end of the night.
Yes, that's true. And I mean, if you're Omega, are you satisfied with this 3rd place? I know you're not, but it wasn't as they expected, but now we do see this Control here. Let's see if they can keep it up here. And now for DBK, a different kind of DBK. Remember, against CSM, they couldn't do anything in that one. So now, let's see what they can do.
Let's see what they can do quickly. Hey, gone, dusted. Hello, goodbye. We'll see you next round. Epoch's going to be able to catch some transitional kills as the spawn trap's looking locked and loaded. He's put himself in a good position now. Jello and crew, they're looking to do the same. Now, as the backside pressure on towards this A or B site is starting to come through. Player number 2 is Badman, and he is certainly on a mission to deal with the player on the back lines. Oh, that's Whoopi. He's going to be able to win the gunfight there. And the spawn pressure is going to be relieved for the defending site.
That's true. Jello shutting him down as well, but here comes number 2. That's going to be Epoch on that spawn trap. Going to stay in the same spot. Finally gets shut down by Cash. And just like that, we do see DVK on has a 4-point lead here on the live count. They're going to keep on going here, but on that spawn trap, let's see if he can keep it up.
See if he can keep it up. 23v19. A minute and 20 seconds left to go. Post A-cap, no success of finding any kind of map control. The good thing, though, is the spawn traps have been alleviated. DVK looking to fan across the map and make something happen. Player number 1, gonna watch number 5 rotate right in front of him. Whoopi. Oh, he's half shot. Goes for the reach out. Not necessarily a fan of it, but hey, smoke him if you got him, boys. Cashy's actually into the back lines, and right now it's DVK locked and loaded here for the B hit.
For the B hit, and here we go. Let's see what happens here. 18-17, a little bit. B's being captured. DVK now trying to strike first here. Omega on the back end. Here comes the push. The nades. Whoopi kicks down mids. Cash on that flank, though. Got to move a little bit faster as all of his teammates are falling down. And Omega pushing the pace.
There we go. Steve now trying to reap the benefits of finding anybody lacking out in the open. Risky. Gonna call his bluff. Trades galore. Oh, Jabin. He's in a corner, and Daddy's got a shotgun. He ain't missing. Come sit on my lap. Let's see if we can take it home here if you're Smart Omega. You've got a 4-life lead, and you've held down this defensive stroke so far. Only 1 tick of progress.
Only 1 tick of progress. You were right. Here we go. B captured now. 10. Trying to look for something. 30 seconds left. Can they find anything? 10. The corner. Risky. Forced to bring out the war machine. I mean, I don't think it's good to space it out. 20 seconds left. But if you're DVK, after this war machine, you got to push through now and go through.
That's a lot of uncertainty. Like, I mean, you're really pulling this on this particular instance. You don't find anything.
On the first round.
It does stop the push, though, which is great.
Oh, my.
Oh.
That's so
he's
smart.
He's going to eat a war machine of himself. Here comes the hit. They've got the sight. B's locked down. 3 on in it. Wait for the respawns to come through. Nades chucked out and trolls. Trophy systems destroyed. 2 ticks of progress. 6 seconds. This is the last hit. Smart Omega need to find a way to shut it down.
Here we go. Sieve, though, with a shotgun. Takes down Risky. 1 player to beat. That's going to be 6 seconds left. Whoopi inside. And just like that, 3 more seconds to go. Jello has to go in. Big gunfight. Gonna get taken down. And just like that, Omega survives that first round. With a lot of players bringing out their operators.
There's hanging on by a thread, and then there was that. That got way too close for call. And DVK coming out guns a-blazing. They got 3 operators, but you look on the left-hand side of your screen, they also have the same amount to work with, too, as we roll into the second round. Smart Omega making it not so convincing, but a victory nonetheless. Jabin and 10 now operating on full capacity. 10 going to be able to find a 2-piece. He ain't doing it with the KRM. He's doing it with the Sparrow. Able to take down 1 more before he goes. And the B site up for grabs. It is a little bit of double time going in favor of them, too.
Yeah, that's true. And now B going to be captured. A putting some influence as well. The Batman and the gang. Still trying to hold on to A. 10. Got to be the first one to go in. Takes down Jello. Nice shot coming to Omega. Trying to speed run this right now. 10 on a burner. Gonna push through with the KRM. Possible will get away with his life. And now Omega pushing up 2 minutes and 15 seconds. A lot of time to work with.
A lot of time. And look at this. Like the post cap plant or post cap positioning is immaculate. This is exactly what you want to see. This is what we anticipated of a top tier team. Mid's gonna try to throw his life at it, but back to the spawn they go. Only 1 in return. 10 finally going to be shut down, but Whoopi holding down the front lines. 25v12. This one is done. He's going to go ahead and run and gun with it too. Looking for the feed. Is an all-you-can-eat buffet of players running right through the funnel. Whoopi finally gets shut down, but look at that on the scorecard. 2-0. Smart Omega making it look easy there in that second.
Yep, this is the Omega we wanted to see. I mean, it took some time for them to come out in that S&D. But now in this control, they're finally asserting their dominance. Hopefully, this is the kind of Omega we see up against Stalwart. But again, Stalwart absolutely dominated against Elevate. But here they come. Omega pushing through. Whoopi on his own. DVK pushing through. A, and this could be a fast cap for them.
It could be, but Risky's on the outskirts. Oh! Able to find 2, but it is going to get shut down. And B, looks like it is home sweet home. They're going to be able to continue to hold the pressure there onto it, and they know exactly what they need to do. 1 player there to cap it, get some of that post-cap map control. Obviously, Jabin's running crazy here with an Annihilator. He might be able to spoil the fun. Cap's going to go through. B objective is going to be captured. 1 tick of progress going to come through. The slide peek almost goes in favor of Jabin, but it is Badman, who is absolutely a demon, shutting him down.
Yep, shut him down. You're right. And now Steve pushing through. Can they find more players? Steve going to be able to hop on that A for now. 2 minutes, though. Have a lot of time if you're DVK. Don't need to just barge in and throw your life away. Risky and Jabin cleaning up the house. Here comes the R9. Badman gets 2 in a row. Nice shotgun play coming through. Risky in front of him. He gets hit as well. And here we go. Equalizer in hand. This could be the play.
This is it.
Oh, never mind.
Shut down prematurely. Jabin enters the chat and says, "Not so fast, my friend. It ain't happening here." War Machine's out. Shot's gonna come through. 1 tick of progress locked in. 10 gonna eat bullets on bullets on bullets. Mids rocking it. Oh, hold up. He gets shut down, but Steve able to get the trades. Now it's Steve with a Sparrow, able to find a 3-piece, keeping the dream alive.
Keeping the dream alive. A 4-piece as well. Has a bread to work with, and this should be a capture. Omega they have lost this round. Round 4 coming up.
Round 4 coming up. That one quickly. I mean, we've talked about this map is. I mean, it's pretty to the point, right? 3 lanes, you get on the objective, you get a wipe, you got 3 on the hill, it's done. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. You can run at the hill. Chances are you're going to run into someone's operator or a shotgun in a damn corner. This is about as toxic as it can get.
Yep, that's true. 10 now, pushing through. Here comes Omega again. Another push. The shotgun here comes through. The R9 could be the meta right now. It's 10 still working on that KRM. Here they come. Cash going to get taken down. Omega, a quick cap on this A. This is what you want to see. They're doubling the pace now. Fast and Furious coming through.
Yep, look at this chokehold there for 10. Looking for anybody to come through. Look at Whoopi. Prime time Pickens. Go ahead and find one off the spawn. Cashy right around the corner. Boxing gloves out. The weapon swap coming through. He's swifty. Able to take some shots from behind, but it's Jello who's going to be able to collect the soul. A is done. 27v26. Map control looking pretty solid if you are DVK, but you got to hold the line solid there on towards B. This one's a little bit easier done. We'll see if Omega can get it done themselves.
You're right, Steve. Gets one Epoch, gets cash. Here they come. Whoopi now gonna get taken down by Jello as well. Now DVK holding it down, but Omega, they have a lot of lives to work here. They have Risky's operator as well. So could definitely be the game changer, but Jello and the gang stacking it up. I love this push coming through from DVK, just holding on 3 lanes. Letting Omega push just 1 lane, but here comes the War Machine. Could it be the game changer?
Oh, he's knocking on the door. Break's gonna come through.
There you go.
Steve eats a bullet to the face. And just like that, we got 3 on the objective, potentially. Player number 1's going to go on a little bit of a route. Risky going to go ahead and hop it out, risk it for the biscuit. Doesn't pay off. DVK still with a little bit of hope here now as the gang is starting to come on through. Only 1 tick of progress collected, but the time is of the essence. 1:43. Still a lot of time to work with. And the claws and the operators all coming out to play.
Yep, that's true. Cash gets taken down. Risky and Jabin are all capping it. Omega, this should spell game. 1 more tick to go. Omega stacking it. 17-11. DVK running. They're trying to get through there. There's a little bit more time to work with, but Tin is there to cut them through. And that should be it. Omega will bring it home. 3-1. They take the series 3-0.
Well, they had us in the first half, Chap. Oh, I'm not going to lie to you. But that is a smart Omega team that we needed to see on the other end of this series. Obviously, a bit shaky in the search or destroy, but hey, what, better way to reel it back in and get the guns hot than to play a little bit of seaside control. We already saw it. It's pretty much mano a mano, like your best gunners. And if we happen to get a wipe, we're going to take the objective. It's just simple as that. We'll take a look at the post-action report there in the time being. Jericho, if you're Omega coach in this situation, you feel a little bit more better, right? A little better.
A little bit better, but I would talk to Epochs like, hey man, you got to step it up on that kill department as well. And just like, I think they played it well. I think the only thing that I want to talk about them is the operator usage wasn't as efficient as I would want them to work with. And it was just, they struggled against a team like DVK. I think that's the overall context that you need to learn. And like, why are we struggling against a team like this? And then we're going up against Stalwart. If they do well against Stalwart, then there's something wrong with, I don't know, maybe we're wrong, Verdict.
I don't know. I'm starting to think there's a reason why I'm on this side of the screen and not, face deep in a room full of other guys who are also face deep in a phone. I mean, there might be a case there, but I've also seen a lot of like competitive play. Maybe not as much as you, but I've had my fair share of the best from multiple regions. And I'll go ahead and tell you, there's a problem in Paradise for Omega. I don't know exactly what it is. It's not holding strats, so I don't want to hear it from chat. We'll have to find out what it is on the other end of this break, though, because we are going to take a moment to recap everything after we catch some highlights. Don't go anywhere, chat. We'll be right back. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. 4 series down, just one more to go. We're here in week number 3, day number 8 of this journey of Garena Masters VII, Battle of the Champions. And ladies and gentlemen, we just had a Battle of Champions right there. Smart Omega figured things out a little bit longer than anticipated in that one, but Jericho, talking about MVPs of it, who do we have on top?
Let's see. I think it's going to be Jabin, Jagoat, as they would call him. He is going to be your MVP. 82 kills, 3,382 average score, and a KDA of a 1.86. Jagoat making his name known in the MVP.
Yep, absolutely. Gets the job done. Obviously, a little dragged out there in that search and destroy. We'll see the head-to-head, though, as that's where a lot of the success was found for this roster in DVK. Still 1.03 if you're Batman. You got to be sitting pretty. You got to be looking nice in this regard. So as far as like the average assist goes, he tops Jabin. The head-to-head for average score is a little close as well, too. So get this man some help, DVK.
Yep, that is true. And I mean, I think DVK, they all have great players, but I think they just don't have that direction. I think that's the biggest problem for me. And for Omega, just, I mean, if you're struggling against DVK, what's going to happen in STE?
Ooh, that's only question that
only time will tell.
Yeah, that's only. I mean, we're certainly going to find out tonight. We're certainly going to have that showdown coming through here as our final matchup of the night is right around the corner. Chat, we're getting geared up
Here we
for
go.
it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a traditional break. And on the other side of it, I want to see at least 1,000 of you in chat. Tell your mothers, your brothers, your sisters, your uncles. Hit the like button. Tell everybody it's about to go down. Could be a Stalwart blowout. Could be a Smart Omega rise of vengeance. You have to come back and find out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Hardpoint.
I'ma drop from the sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment of truth. It is the time to show who is what made of. Obviously, we've got, I don't even know what the hell I just said there. Stalwart eSports and Smart Omega. This is the last time that they will meet before playoffs.
Yes,
And
sir.
I'm not saying that it's locked in as of right now, but Jericho, so far, it's looking pretty
I'm
good
hyped.
for both
I'm hyped.
teams.
Yeah, I'm really hyped up. This is one of the matches I want to walk through, and this is the last time we're gonna see Verdict. So Verdict and I are gonna give you the best show as you take a look at the first lineup right here. It's hyped to see Smart Omega once again. The lineup to have. You saw them last time, and you'll see them again. Jabin, Tin, Risky, Epox, Whoopi, and Young Jay.
Yep, that's the roster right there. They pulled it out last games. Obviously, those guns got to be hot going into this one. Stalwart Esports has been on a burner, and I'm telling you, I'm not talking about the Twitter admin. I'm talking about that team. They look like they are final form as they are able to elevate from a #1 seed tonight. Can they take Smart Omega out? We're about to find out. Skurd, Clove, FDX, Shut Up, Eji, and the 6th man. We all know him, Incendio. He's an absolute demon, but he's taken a back seat, and the strats have just looked absolutely immaculate.
You love to see it, man. I mean, if you're the 6th man, you're technically the coach as well. So you love to see how these boys are coming out. You know, Omega, they have Young Jay as the 6th man and Mori as their coach as well. So hopefully that double coaching could work. It worked for me and Device before. Could it work for Omega this time?
We're going to find out now. Let's take a look at the spread. Where are we heading to for maps #1? Hardpoint. Going to be played on out through as we unveil it. Hackney Yard. Oh,
Okay.
okay. This is a bit egregious. Love the search and destroy. Arsenal for control. It's a 50-50 toss-up.
I think the Hackney is just a question mark. It could go wrong for either of these teams because we saw what happened to Omega and the Hackney Yard and DVK. They struggled. It became a close game, but up against Stalwart, it could go 100-point club or even just a huge lead for either of these teams.
It could, and we know how Hackney Yard plays. We got the casted earlier. It's a bit momentum based, and it's also very much so dictated by the spawns. I mean, some of these money hills are hard to break. P2 is absolutely one of the hardest ones to break in the entire game. If you manage to get those back lines locked in, if you're able to even put a foot on the hill just to contest, to ease your bleeding, it's great. Obviously, you've got to be prepared rolling into that rotation, but 5 grueling hills ahead of you in that map. It's not that big, but I'll just go ahead and tell you the way the spawns work, it can be an absolute nightmare if you let it.
Yeah, that's true. I think that's just one thing I want to see here. I think the chat is raving about Stalwart bringing 3-0. Imagine if Omega 3-0s them. but they had a struggle. I don't know, man. You'll never know. You'll never know these guys. Like, obviously, I have a super small bias of Omega because I did work there. I still work with Whoopi and Risky. Those are my boys. I brought in Tin to Omega. I was the one who got him with Device. So obviously, I think they still believe, but obviously the skill's getting a little bit farther now. STE, they are the cream of the crop. It's STE and Elevate, then Omega's right below them. But sometimes Omega has that flick of the switch. Sometimes they just go back to that fountain of youth. They're all young, but it sometimes just comes down to those moments sometimes. And hopefully this could be a turning point for them, or unless STE will just run them through.
Yeah, I mean, as a caster, from someone who's, I mean, I don't have as much hands-on involvement in the region as you do, or anybody else from, or for that matter, Cali, Warden, Wasabi. I don't have a bias in that regard, but I do love a good like comeback story. I do love a good, a vengeance story. I don't like to see top-tier teams just get ran through. I don't want to see this one be a 3-0. As much as if it does happen, I'll accept it. Obviously, we're going to be casting it one way or another. It's not like I'm just going to hit the mute button. No, just like that. That's you see what I'm saying, right? I mean, just get cut out. I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm going to play respects is where it's due. And right now, respect is completely in the court for Stalwart eSports. You said it. I mean, the skill gap is there. They have created a league of their own. They are running things. They're doing things differently. Granted, this is an online event. You know, we'll see how it plans out once they get to a LAN event. But things are looking pretty solid for them on the outskirts. And if you could do it well on online, it certainly builds a solid foundation for you to do it in person.
I agree. And I mean, you can't blame Stalwart. They probably have the best management if they got these 5 players all together. That's a super team right there. It's the business. But now, as we move on to this game number 1, I mean, what's gonna happen here? Will Epoch set? I'm looking at the new players here. I mean, Epoch, he got in Omega for a reason. You know, you just don't get into Omega for any reason. It's a long audition coming through that one because I've been on that side. We scouted Rage out. We scouted Risky out. That's how we got them involved. But now he has to step it up and prove that he can really hang with the best. And so far he has been. But now up against Stalwart, I think Stalwart has finally reached their final form. I think they have one more level. Once they reach that playoff, I think that's going to be that super final form, Bernie.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm looking for absolute. You know, I'm looking for, that final form to come through and peek out and just like blind everybody. They just can't look at it. It's like, God, it's just too good. I need to see that out of the Garena because we've seen them back-to-back years and champs show up and shine at times, but then just fall shy of finishing inside of a top 4. You know, finishing, in a top 3 category. They have yet to make it to that mark. I think that this year could be different. I think it could be. Maybe that's just me being biased because I'm a part of the region now, and I did the same thing for Europe when I casted them. Maybe I'm just like a poor judge of character and a poor judge of talent. Maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I
mean, this could be the best team that Garena could have. I think Stalwart could have a chance because, all right, let's talk about it. 2021, it wasn't really worth it. It was the Eastern champs. We had Blacklist 1, so Garena was on top on the Eastern side. 2022, you had us as well as Almighty. Omega placed 5th and 6th. Almighty got removed on the first day against, I believe it was Cade. Yeah. And then for the next one, Kagendra and Powerhouse, they made it to the top 8, and then that was it. So, I mean, you're right. No one hasn't gone to top 4 or top 3. This could be the year. I think this has to be the best kind of talent for all of these teams. But here we go. Game number 1 is going to be Omega versus Stalwart, Hackney Yard, Hardpoint.
Here we go. This is to solidify it. Omega starting out big, 2-piece, make it 3, make it 4. Everybody hemorrhaging now. P1, though, we're not going to get too dramatic as we see player number 2 at the bottom taking a long, deep route. It is Epoch, or no, that's FDX. He's going to be able to run and gun towards the backside, and backline's not going to be compromised. 12 seconds already up for grabs, and it is Omega who's going to be able to run away with it.
Omega going to run away with it. It's 18 points right now, and so far the R9 coming through with 10 on a 4 kill spree. Going to get that first kill. The Hunter Killer drone is there, takes himself out as well. The Stalwart, here comes the push. Clove with the R9. Got to get some points on the board.
There we go, points on the board. Need to get the spawns for new, or the points are going to be meaningless rolling into P2. Big shot's going to come through. Not going to be enough to take down Risky, but Risky, one shot, going to be out. Edgy on the inside. Epoch hops on down. Not going to be able to get the shots there on FTX, but have no fear. Players in yellow and Omega, they've already locked down the spawns for new. They've got 26 seconds off of this old objective. They're going to go ahead and saddle up for new.
Saddle up for new, you were right. Skirt takes him down as well. And now, but big kills coming through. Stalwart, beautiful break. And now, let's see if they can keep it up. So far, nothing yet. Shut up. Shuts another player down, but Epox gets to kill Omega on the back end. Stalwart getting some time.
There we go. This is what you need to see. A little bit of adversity at first. You get the early rotation. You got shut down. Can you get a break? Spawns look a little bit wonky. Nobody is set in stone here. P2, but it's edgy from a distance. He's going to be able to collect time. 10 now working down low on the perimeter. He's going to be dealt with in the first 2 waves of players there for the side of Smart Omega are going to be shut down. Stalwart eSports continuing to thrive here in the Hardpoint.
Continuing to thrive in the Hardpoint as you see AG on that window, just getting a lot of kills coming through. Fully streaked out as well. Got the one away from an EMP actually. I just noticed, and he's on a revenge tour. You know, he was part of Omega before, and now just wants to destroy them. 73 to 26, 12 seconds left. Stalwart looking perfect so far.
Yeah, they are indeed. Didn't have the setup for new on P2. They didn't necessarily struggle there in that department. They got pretty much a full 60 off of the P2 rotation. Shot now looking to chain this one on through. He's going to get shut down. Jabin absolutely going to get pieced there in the middle of the map too. Opening up for business here is P3. Nobody on it for the time being. Omega finally going to be able to hop the hill. And through the smoke, shots are going to rain through. Epox got top control. They got lines of sights on the objective, but they can't shut down FDX.
They can't shut down FDX. And oh my god, Whoopi gets that kill. But now Stalwart on the front end as well. Still just getting the kills everywhere. And this is what you want to do if you're Stalwart. The control of everything. AG still on a spree. Make that 10. Finally gets taken down. EMP ready. Javen gets to trade though. Here comes Omega. Gonna hop on that hill. Gonna need get all this time if they want to keep it close. But now we do see Stalwart on the front. They're gonna bring out everything they can. Sparrow is out as well. Clove gets to trade. War Machine is out. They are just not letting Omega hop on that hill.
Oh, they're dominating. They're connecting the dots. Let me tell you, this is ugly if you're Omega. 13 seconds left to go. Set up for new is coming through. Edgy, though, like a freight train. Doesn't peek the bottom side of that staircase. It's going to get taken down. Nonetheless, the team's there to hold down the rotations for P4. Wrong. Cloves the last hope. He's on the outskirts. Now he's going to try to look in. Finds one. Not going to be able to round the corner without eating a bullet to the face there from the War Machine. And that is going to be Smart Omega opening up with the first advantage here in P4.
That is true. And now Risky with that War Machine just spacing out the team. 104 to 45, start of the hill. STE just taking their time to break the hill. Here comes the pinch on the second floor. Shot up as well with the Annihilator. Breaks it on his own. Unfortunately, we'll stay alive here. We'll shut him down finally. Nice shots coming through. Stalwart through this 110 to 49. Not looking good for Omega. And this is what we talked about. Yes, 10 has 16 kills, but the other players just doing absolutely, they're just struggling here. And now Shut Up brings out the Sparrow, brings out the Pred as well. It's been a Stalwart massacre, start to finish.
Skurd going big 3. Shot Up now, gonna make it rain there from the Hellstorm. The Pred missile gonna be able to find one. Risky now gets caught on the rotation. The transitions are locked and loaded. Is going to be Omega now trying to race over towards the new objective. They're getting griefed in the middle of the streets. This one is getting out of hand. It's bloody. 140 and counting to 49. Setup for new is already here for Shut Up. He's got the top side control. And baby, he ain't letting it go.
He ain't letting it go. Clove spots Epox as well. Say hello to my R9. Keeps on going. More players to go. Gets a hit marker on Javen. Doesn't matter. Omega scrambling here. STE just calm, cool, collected. Holding it down here. Finally, Risky gets the kill. Gets 2 in a row. Breaks the kill on his own. That's the start you need. But can he get more? Gets a third, but unfortunately, spawns are not in their favor. Omega just has to try to make a play here. But AG on the back and 24 kills to his name. We're only on the first set of rotation, and the game is almost done.
It is. I mean, only 100 points needed here from Stalwart eSports. No denying
My
that.
goodness.
30 seconds left here for P5 as well before we get a reset. Something's got to give. No sim or no form of simulation there for Smart Omega. They've just not been looking like the team that they are known to be, and obviously they're getting picked apart. Hits on hits on hits. Points being upheld by 2 men in the objective. Only 1 on the objective for the time being. And nobody even remotely coming close to Smart Omega. They have saddled up for new 4 times in a row and have yet to yield over 60 points.
Yep, let's see, 187 to 57 now as we reset hit. And now, I mean, if you're Omega, gotta be perfect right here. Get the 60 points here. You could get it back. But Stalwart, if you're winning your guns, if you're winning the gunfights like that, if you're just challenging everything, there is nothing wrong that you can do. Stalwart, they are dictating what is gonna happen here. Here we go.
This is it, last stand. 50 seconds in the pockets there if they can collect it. It's theirs if they want to take it. Risky, taking every shot he can. Does get a hit marker on 1. Skirt, gonna be shut down though. And it's Whoopi, he's gonna be on the objective. The last man standing, the sponsor new, already solidified there for Stalwart eSports. But they want to break on in. Clove got a running gun. Ups the pool. The equalizer able to find 2 in the feed. And the shutdown is coming through. Jabin gets smoked. And just like that, it is Stalwart eSports running house.
They are just running house, and now we do see Epoch trying his best. Yes, he gets some kills there, 16 points, just make it to 100. So it doesn't matter. The pressure's applying. STE, they are sending Omega packing here. They don't want anything else. Whoopi gets that kill, but it doesn't matter. Rotation's gonna come through. 47 points to go. Omega down by so much here. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Can they make the comeback? Yes, they can, but Stalwart, they are just on a whole different level.
They are. On a new level indeed. Whoopi finding one from the back lines. 10 and Epochs. Hold up. Only one player to deal with. Spawns, though, not necessarily going to be theirs for the taking just yet. They do have map control for days, but anything can happen. We just saw the flip come through. 100 to 207. The front line solidified. We've got a little bit of a hold, but we see the bottom side of the map is going to be covered in blue. There's 2 there. They're waiting for their team to come through. There goes the EMP. Operators now going to be popped in, but trophy system is working overtime. The hold is there. The break now going to be coming through. It's Stalwart eSports. They're in control, but they don't have spawns.
Doesn't matter. You still have Purifier on Clove as well as FDX, and here they come. Gonna try to work this out. FDX gonna hold this down on his own. Gonna get taken out by Jabin. 30 points to go. Jabin gonna hop on this hill. I'll have a long hill to climb here if you're Omega. Gotta be perfect starting now.
Yeah, gotta be it's been perfect. Great timing though. I mean, gotta say, 220 to 126. It could be worse. Could be over. Smart Omega. It's not over just yet. Fat Lady ain't sung. I almost out of breath, but let me tell you, I ain't singing anytime soon. 10 in the middle of the map, just continuing the recap. 4 on board. Is it enough? It's not. Opening hills going to be going in favor. It's uncontested. Stalwart eSports got it perimetered out.
Yep, perimeter out. You're right. FDX gets that kill. 20 more points to go. Look at the map control. Look at everything. The communication's on point. Everything is, the gunny is there as well. No one's scrambling. Everyone's calm. Stalwart eSports, they are running away with this game. 10 more points. Omega about to get destroyed, and they are. The score is going to be over 245 to 132. Everyone's trying to get on the hill. It doesn't matter. It's all going to be Stalwart. 240. Oh, not yet. 2 more points. A little bit of hope there. But for how long can they hold it down?
Yo, I'm not holding my breath. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, anything can happen. Kills come through. It's a race to the objective. Jabin now on the front line. He's going to get shut down. Everyone's left the game. 250 to 138. Smart Omega falls shy of even scratching the surface. They do break the 100-point club. Stalwart eSports, man. They have the best map pool selection in Hardpoint. They may not be the best Hardpoint team. They showed it right there. They can be. They may not be the best Hardpoint team, but that map pool is deep, baby. And let me tell you, they looked absolutely great on it now as we take a look at the post-game report. A little bit of a nightmare for Smart Omega. You said this was their map pick?
I think it's their map pick, if I'm not mistaken. By looking at the veto.
It started on the bad side of the spawns. I would assume that would
it was, yeah.
that, right?
And
Yeah.
I mean,
Yikes.
Where do we start? I mean, look at the kills from SDE and the time as well. You have FDX with 2 minutes, but if you have AG 34, a mid and 24, everyone's doing all their part. Yeah, Skirt is negative, but I mean, he did a spart as the AR for the team, and then for the other side, Tin absolutely had a game, 38 kills. But other than that, Risky, your top player, 24. Jabin, your MVP from last game, 25. Whoopi, 16, and Epochs with 20. If your captain is struggling, I mean, what else can you ask for? It's just a lot of things is happening here for Omega. They need to find something here, but Stalwart, perfect. They are perfect right now. You're right with the final form, but I believe they can go to another turn. They can get to another level, which is just going to be unstoppable now.
That would be crazy. I will say, somebody in chat said it earlier, even before we even got in this series, just a while back, I think this was right in between going from Omega or going from Stalwart to Omega. And someone said there's no way that we're going to see Hackney Yard for the Stalwart and Omega matchup. Why? Because it's Edgy's map. Man, did Edgy run things. I don't know who put that in chat, but thank you for putting me on game. I read that out of all the messages that have came through, and that's the only thing that stuck. So that goes to show that there are some people out there in YouTube chat that know what they're talking about. They're just 1 in 733 at the moment.
So I guess the storyline here is, can Stalwart keep it up until the playoffs? Because that's what happens. Some teams, they do so well the group stage. When they come to the playoffs, that's when they fall off. But if looking at the super team, this looking like a Golden State from 2017, I mean, I think this could be a perfect run for them.
Who's Steph Curry then?
Ooh,
Who's the shooter? Anybody can be a shooter.
Anybody.
I did say Skirt Esports earlier, so I think Skirt. That's my pick.
I think AG's KD because he came from Omega, then went to Stalwart.
Okay, yeah. Hey, there we go. All right, chat. Well, here we go. Game 1 done. Over.
Wow.
It wasn't close. It was a blowout. It was Smart Omega getting ran through. Can they bounce back there in the search and destroy? Looked a bit shaky against DVK earlier. Can they make the redemption? Can they turn themselves around? Can they at least find one map? That's my question. Can they find one map against Stalwart Esports? Because that damn Twitter admins have been driving everybody crazy.
Oh, he's gonna have a field day after this. If Omega doesn't get a map, it's a field day. But here we go. Game number 2. I mean, they were known as the Comeback Kings back then, but I don't think comeback is an option right now. But you never know. You have to recuperate, get that composure going. Game number 2, Omega versus Stalwart, firing range, search and destroy.
We haven't seen Stalwart Esports already run house on this map in general earlier on. Nade shot going to stick right there. Risky. Going to get hit markered as we speak, though. Whoopi able to find the retaliation. And 10 able to find Skirt there on the back lines.
There you go.
All the way up inside Wood, baby. Finally going to get shut down.
But Ebox with the trade. That's a fast trade. Ooh, shut up. Just set Jabe into the next round with that quick scope. 1 versus 2 now. Ebox and Whoopi versus Shut Up now. Shut Up with a sniper. Let's see if he can find something here. We'll get the bomb as well. Can pick up a weapon if he decides to. Decides not to. Wants to do it FaZe clan style. Shut Up. A lot of time to work with, actually.
Plenty of time. Does pick up the bomb. Has a secondary to work with as well. The Odin. An absolute primary meta here in this build. Well, players inside of the 10 site. Shut Up. Going to go ahead and opt to make the crawl on through. Where is he going to get this plant down? This is an interesting position. Is he going to be able to retreat in time before the hit comes through? Bomb's planted. 44 seconds. He's getting egregious with this. And certainly, he's already been spotted.
Oh, but he's still alive here. Shut Up. Gets away with his life. Misses that first shot, but it's okay. Can he get the second one? No, he can't. But Epox and Whoopi, beautiful 2-man game. But I mean, it could have been different if Shut Up hit the shot.
I mean, there was, I think, 3 shots that I just genuinely don't know how you miss. Obviously, when you're sniping, the easiest ones are the ones that you oftentimes miss. I've seen a lot of. But in a moment like that, big-time players making big-time plays and big-time games. Shut Up, able to find one through. 10 going to be pieced yet again off the rip. And an advantage going in favor of the attacking side, who has yet to make a commitment on either side.
No. FDX, trying to find something. And now they're just hiding here. Has a hit marker with that stun. Jabin on your screen with the sniper. If they find anything, Shut Up takes out Whoopi. That's another kill for Shut Up. He's been on a tear so far. 3 kills on his name. It was only round 2, but Bomb's gonna get down. Hey.
Of course, he's got the line of sight holding it over. Only 3 players left to deal with. Nobody in sight here to make this contest happen. Bomb's planted. FDX goes big. Epoch shut down. 2 players left in 10. It's risky. It's Jabin. What can they find now? Is the player from the deep going to be able to wrap on through on the backside? Not needed. Skirt able to find one. The last player is going to be collected as Jabin does take down one before he goes. A strike back round there for Stalwart Esports.
That's true. That's going to be another round for them. Tie it up 1-1. Let's see what kind of adjustments both teams are going to make. Will Stalwart hit that classic rush for them? So far, nades are flying through. They're going to spread out again. Smoke is there just to get that smoke screen. And look at Omega. They're trying to look for something, a rotation. And so far, nothing yet.
Ooh, Whoopi. Trying to whip those shots all through. Not going to be able to peel that player back on mid, but it's going to be able to get the information and the intel. Defense looking pretty solid here. 2-1-2 split. And player number 2 in Epox is playing on an island. Whoopi likes what he sees there. I think he can actually spot through the cracks there. If he can connect this shot, this could go big. Unfortunately, though, the player going to go ahead and retreat on back. So no harm, no foul. 45 seconds into the round. Not a bit of traction on either side.
Yeah, not of traction. You're right. But there you go. Whoopi finally takes down Shut Up. The patience paid off. Gets that first kill. It's going to be a 4 versus 5 now. Can he find another one? Spots FDX as well. Gets some information. FDX spots him, but FDX gets the kill.
Good patience there for FDX. You're challenging somebody. It better not be him. That guy has been lethal today. He's got 4 already. And the bounce back here from Stalwart eSports, looking to gain some perimeter control. One player right on the front side of the tower could go massive, disrupt things all throughout. And certainly enough, now is the line of sight is going to be for this A side. Only one player here to hit is 10. He's going to have to go big. Also get that intel. As 2 players from B going to have to make the transition.
Yep. Let's see. There you go. Here comes the push. There's 1 player inside that trailer. It's going to be Jabin, number 3. So now, can they try to make the bomb down? Bomb is going to go down. Flashes are out as well. Here comes the push from Omega. Early retake going to come through. 10 gets 2 in a row. And just like that, it's going to be a 1 versus 3. Bomb is going to be defused already. AG trying to make a run for it. Fortunately, it will be over as Epoch takes the defuse.
Good bounce back here from Omega. Good bounce back round for themselves. Able to put themselves back in the driver's seat. Driver's seat there for the defense. Looking pretty solid. Let's see if they can continue on with it. We've had struggles here early on in the night for this team, and certainly they are not going down without a fight here in this search or destroy. They're not going to let this one get out of hands early either. Shut up. Now going to have some entries on into the trailer side. Whoopi dealt with pressure. Now inside. 10 going to be able to find 1. 10 not going to be able to find a second. It's Edgy. He's able to get the trades, and this bomb's about to go down quickly.
Bombs go down quickly. And now nades are going to fly through. Some lineups, 3 versus 3. Bomb is down. Let's see what's going to happen. I love where Shadow's playing. He's been playing this ever since 2020. That's been the spot for him with that sniper. Let's see if he can make a play. Jabin, though, does he clear him out?
Got the right approach. Look at it. Look. Oh, my God. He's like, where is this? He's got to be here somewhere. In the showers he goes. Flashbangs out. Risky. Looking to make the break on into the trailer. 2 for 1. Nobody there to get the trade. Jabin dealt the pressure on the back end. Only 1 left to deal with. It's Skurd. He's out. Bombs defused. Time.
There you go. Omega blocking out that noise. Gonna get that 3rd round on under their belt. STE might have a different kind of approach here. I will predict that STE will rush a site. Do you
Put
believe?
money on it?
Do you believe me? I'll put $1 on it. I'll put $1 on it.
The enemy has the bomb.
Venmo me, bro. I don't have Venmo, but
I'll Gcash you.
that PayPal. There you go. I'll take a rain check too.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Hey, you called it. Good as gold. 8 compromise. Look at that. Trailer's locked in. 10
Bomb spotted.
has gone big over Inwood.
There you go,
It doesn't
Risky.
matter how compromised the site is. It's massive retake here, even before the bomb goes down.
And the bomb goes down. There you go, Tin.
Finish the mission.
Trying to look for something. But Epoch gets that kill. That was a fast round. Yes, SCE did rush the site, but Omega was ready for the counter. 1 more round before we switch sides.
There we go. Cool, calm, and collected. What's the predictions here on this one? You're going to go for 2 for 2, double or nothing?
Nah, I'm good.
All right, let's go. Last round here on the attack. Stalwart eSports looking to put themselves back in contention here in this search. The first 6 rounds in, they are down by a large margin. Be big to go big here for themselves. Risky. Put himself on a little bit of a bad positioning, but good shots. They're going to be able to hold off that offensive stretch over towards the A site. However, there's no line of defense on B, and player number 5's actually gained a lot of traction in Clove. This is a dangerous position for Omega if they can't clear him out.
Guess that's true. It's a great position so far. 5 versus 5. Nothing happening yet. It's just a slow paced round, and like this for Omega, they're not overly aggressive. And now let's see if they can do something or shut up again. Just a free A side. They're just giving it up in 10. I love this position for him. Letting them come through trailer. Not being aggressive anymore, but here comes the snipe. FDX takes down Whoopi.
Big opener. 1v1 here inside the trailer side. If he decides to choose it, A is open for business. We're going to see if the side of Smartum or Stalwart Esports can capitalize on it. Again, player number 1, the only player to deal with. 10 has been a massive thorn. Here comes the hit. 10 shuts down. Epoch's going to be getting credit for the kill. The trays are down. Edgy in the middle of the map. He's going to get shut down as well. Clove gets a bit egregious. Is taken down as well. And things are crumbling here for Stalwart Esports. 10 finds the 2-piece.
There you go.
Mans was in trailer the whole entire round. I think he got 3 out of that one. Maybe 4. Well, 3. 3.5.
3.5? Let's see. Here we go. As you switch sides, 10 on 9 kills already. You know, I told him he was underperforming, and now he's stepping it up. That's what you want to see. Omega with some nades flying, more smokes coming through, and here we go. Nade Just getting a lot of information. There's going to be no bloods yet. Would Javen try to hit them wall bangs? Nothing yet so far. The timing's unreal. He lost ammo as soon as that guy went through that wall.
Yeah, that's tough. Oh. Hits over through. Whoopi gonna be able to find the first blood. He's got A locked down. There's nobody here to retaliate. FDX gonna be able to shut him down, and just like that, you saw the players from Smart Omega. They're doubling back down the alley. They were about to buckle up for a B hit, but Whoopi said, "I've got it cleared," and then Whoopi died. Very unfortunate timing. FDX able to capitalize on some good positioning and some good comms there coming through as the whole gang is here now. Finally, how many can FDX find before this bomb goes down? None.
There you go. None. 10 gonna push through. Takes down Clove as well. 2 more to go. On the flank as well, Skirt and AG. Let's see what they can do. 10. He's on a burner. Don't need to overextend now if you're 10 right here. Just have to play the time. He spots one. Skirt knows there's another player there. Let's see if they can make this retake.
Oh, that's tough. Skirt, last player left standing, able to take down one. Now is going to have to make the entry into the trailer. Had the right idea for the train. Thought the shot's not going to be good enough there. And, of course, when you have no cover, Epox, it's going to make you pay your price. We're up map point. Wow. Oh, man. This is starting to become a little surreal here. First map goes in favor of Stalwart eSports very convincingly. This one might be going in the pockets here of the boys over at Smart Omega. Maybe a little hope for them yet.
There you go. Skirt takes on 10. Shut up, takes up. As soon as you say that, 3 go down. 3 go down.
Yeah. I'm just going to shut my pie hole. Omega is about to run me out of Garena, bro.
Risky gets 1. Skirt gets Risky. It's all up to Epox in a 1 versus 4. Spots the first player. Gonna be another player on his right as well, but there you go. SC, fast round. Gets a 6-2.
All right, well, I don't know. I'll do a poll in chat. Do you want me to continue to gas? No? Okay, mic's off. Mic's on. I'm just kidding. All right, Smart Omega still very much so in control of this one. 6-2. Can they close it out here? That is the biggest question of the night. They have the potential. Smoke's on through the middle of the map. We're going to have Whoopi yet again being aggressive as hell, but FDX opens up with the first blood. He has been a man on the mission. Whoopi now going to be out. Has made his way to
there you go.
Cover. It has takedown shot up, but it's going to be absolutely obliterated by Clove.
Obliterated by Clove. Skirt and the gang. They do get 1 as well. Now back to a 3 versus 4 here. If you're Omega here, what do you want to do here? And if you're STE, this is good for you. You have that mat advantage, but don't need to overextend. Just get the 3 lanes covered. And just let the time dwindle down.
B's wide open for the taking too, and you can see all 3 players about to start buckling up for the hit. They've yet to cross through these treacherous, long angles, and obviously, the more time that passes, a little bit more questionable for the side of Stalwart eSports. They know the jig is up. Look at this. They're focused now. Eji, he's absolutely holding the line down. He's got a clear sight here on the backside. Very cheeky angle, and surely has one there on the opposite end of the containers. We'll see the hit come through. 50 seconds. You got to make something happen. Eji now going to go ahead and get closer. He's got some backup too. They know the jig is up 100%. Got to make a move.
Here we go. AG spots the first one. Risky gets scared. It's a trade. AG in as well. Nice move coming through, but Epox gets the shots on him as well. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 2 versus 2 now. Clove and FDX versus Epox and Risky. The duo. Rotate back. This is gonna be obvious. This is gonna be obvious if you're Omega. Clove is ready. He knows it. He reads the play. Can he make the clutch? Can he get the kills that he needs? FDX has to rotate already. No time here. A little bit of miscommunication there. But let's see.
Oh, I got faith in Clove. He's gonna go big. 2 coming through. Make a lot of footsteps. Oh, the premature shot.
Oh, he just needed to kill that.
Oh, that's tough.
Just needed that kill. Fortunately, it's not enough. All to FDX in a 1 versus 2. To keep the dream alive. Can he get the clutch done?
Oh, no. Those are shots you can't miss. He hasn't missed very many of them, Chad. Let me tell you. We needed to go big. It wasn't the case. Smart Omega, tie us up. We are looking at a Game 3 deciding factor. Smart Omega finally able to rise up. Okay, now there we go. This is the matchup that we wanted to see. This is the matchup the chat needed, all right, to keep their faith and their stock in this roster, right? Smart Omega, certainly very much so a great answer back, but can they do it again?
And they do it again. I mean, looking at the respawn, I think I have my money on Stalwart. If I'm a betting man, I would go with Stalwart. But let's take a look at the post-action report here. Take a look at what went wrong, what went right for Omega. I think what went right is that 10 and Epoch stepped up. You know, at the start of the series, I told you, Verdict Epoch has to step it up, not just on S&D, but I need to see him in all 3 game modes. And for the side of Stalwart, a little bit of a mishap there, I believe. Just didn't feel right for them for some reason. Some of their plays weren't working, not like when they went up against Elevate.
Yeah, and I think that scoreline was 7-2 as well, just on the other side of the tables. I don't know what's going on. I think it's all about how well you counter, each team. And in this instance, in Search or Destroy, Smart Omega just seemed to be able to get their number called there and dial it up for a pitch. Obviously, it worked out well with the first 6 rounds. They took the first 4 very convincingly, or 4 out of those 6 convincingly. And we get into flipping of sides. There you go. Strats coming in, locked and loaded. 7-2. Victory in favor of them. They're going to have to do it here in game number 3 here to take the series. Obviously, top teams are already locked down and solidified. Smart Omega taking a map here could possibly just clinch it. I don't think there's a chance that we see TSM come through with an upset.
I think what matters now is just if Stalwart loses this, then it gives Elevate another chance to reach that first.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
So I think it's just a matter of that one. So if Omega wins this, well, they're just giving Elevate another. Hey, you guys can take the first seed. We'll take care of Stalwart for you guys. So it's anything like that. But then again, I think all of this group stage, you can let go of it, because once we go to LAN, that's a different story.
It's a different story. We all been there. We all know. Moments too high, lights too bright. Obviously, when you're asked to perform, sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Perfect example. LG Godlike. That's that's all. That's all you have to say.
Ain't nothing more you need to say after that one.
I love you.
You go back and rewatch that one. And I haven't watched it since, but I think about the pivotal moment where the time arose for Godlike to extend the series, and it was in that P4 rotation on Hacienda. Man, this is just crazy things happen. Anything's possible whenever you put in enough work and whenever you are able to spend a lot of time with your team. Obviously, they have a team house, and building that kind of synergy is extremely important. And we've seen from the cams here in Garena, all 3 top teams, they are elbow to elbow, knees deep in the trenches, ready to rock and roll. And guess what? They got it. We got it. Game 3.
Yep. Here we go. Game number 3.
Come out on top.
Okay, Stalwart versus Omega. Next one, we'll take home this series. Control Arsenal. Verdict, take it away.
It hit on the middle of the map. This is going to be met by a lot of force. And what happens with a lot of force is hit with a immovable object. Well, I don't know which one's the immovable object just yet. Big kills come through for Smart Omega. They're going to go ahead and stake their claim here onto this A site. And well, with labs shut down, you can see that clock stop. They've got 1 tick of progress that might come through. Granted, FTX and crew, don't spoil it.
Yep, there you go. Whoopi and the gang still trying to make some plays here. Skurd gonna get more kills here, but so far it's all been STE at this start. Getting the breaks that they need, defending from that first sweep. Omega gonna hit it again.
Got to get out of the spawn first. Look at this. Full court pressure called. Clove. Right around the corner. Door's going to open up for business. Clove's here for the gunny. He's going to go ahead and take it and dip. Look at this little makeshift heady. This guy's crafty with it. Right now, the trades are going to come through. Unfortunately, though, for Smart Omega, they have yet to really make any progress on any side. Finally going to be able to make the breach on through, but it's player number 5 who's going to run right in front in Whoopi, and he's going to get shut down. Clove going to be collected, though, as 10 does step up. Unfortunately, though, Smart Omega not going to be able to get this clock to stop. There's only 20 seconds left to go.
Yep, actually 20 seconds left, and Omega has no influence. They have, 1 tick on A, but it's all been STE, and now Risky. He's going to be the first one here. He has to defend it. Unfortunately, he's going to get shut down, and I guess the respawn is still going to be the same, but Stalwart is just bringing it on. 6 seconds left. No one close, and this is going to be Stalwart round number 1, a fast one.
Very convincing. Only 1 tick of progress to show for it. Absolute banger there if you're a Stalwart eSports fan. The super team coming through when it matters the most.
Super team stepping it up. They're proving that they are the best. The best. And now, here we go. Round number 2, switch of sides. Omega on the defensive side. Stalwart on the offensive side. I think we're going to see a split push here. Yes, we are going to see a split push from Stalwart.
look at this. Everybody hitting this B site, or this a B site for the attack. Nobody home here to reciprocate. Clock is going to be running there as two players going to be collecting the objective. Risky and crew now trying to battle back in the trenches. They are absolutely out of position. They're going to be outgunned as well. Shot up, looking for the exit. Is going to be able to find one there out of the laboratories. And all of a sudden, this second ticket progress coming through real quick. 1 minute and 14 on the clock. About to be rocked. Another minute going to come through. And Smart Omega back to the drawing board here for the defending side. They've got to invest everything onto laboratories. Can they keep Stalwart eSports out of the objective?
Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock. Here comes the play. Javen gets one as well from the vents. The flank is going to push through. But Omega, they have vents covered. They have the front covered as well. Sides are all covered. But Clove is there. Here comes SCE. They're going to hit the front. Try to make some plays here. Nice shot. 3 go down. And all go down. 4 go down. Only last player alive. It's going to be numbers of Epoch. And that's a 5-man cap. This should be game.
Look at this. And they've already got an
It's
extension
over.
on out. Yeah, player one's already out there. Risky. Going to be able to shut him down, but it's damage done. More traction on through. Second ticket progress. You got to lock and load if you're Smart Omega. Find a way to get on through. Operators wasted. No. Shut up. Finds the 2. The capture comes through. Woo. This one's moving fast. Jericho. We're already up 2-0. Stalwart eSports knocking on a quick sweep here in the control.
Yep, quick sweep. You're right. One more round. Omega got no answer. I mean, look at AG. He has 4 kills. Skirt has 4. No one has 20 at least. It's been fast rounds over and over again, and it's just perfection for Stalwart.
I mean, when you're ever able to hop the objective that quickly and be uncontested, of course you're going to be able to capture it quickly. Big kills coming through in the middle of the map, and we already see a little bit of control in labs. We saw the hit early in that first round, but it dissolved quickly, and only 1 ticket progress was shown for it. Second round, second time's a charm for him. 10 now inside the spawn, able to find 2-piece. Whoopi getting involved as well, and now we're going to start to see a little adversity. Can Stalwart eSports make it out without too many fouls or damages done? The hop down 10 going to be able to capitalize, but he's got to do it with the gun. He unfortunately does not win that gunfight. Shot up. Going to get dropped instantly on this A side encounter. Fortunately there, though, it is going to be done and dusted. Operator's still out in abundance there in Javen.
Javen gets 1, gets 2. There you go. Some momentum now from Omega. Pushing through B. It's a clear B right here. But this number 5 though, Clove. There comes the Pred from Shut Up. Gets Javen down. But the number 5, the flank though. Clove has to make the play here. So far, he is making some plays now. Clove gets 1. He's going to be the nuisance there. Here comes the pinch. Beautiful play. Clove takes down 3. Just like that, first wave is gone.
There we go. You got 1 ticket progress, which is great, but now you're going to have to come back out of the spawn site. And while Clove's got the burners on, Javen absolutely calls in a paper play to shut him down. The Hunter Killer coming in for 1. 10 going to be outstairs. Eji going to be able to shut him down in the middle of the map. And it looks like Smart Omega is dead in the waters here on the distraction. The good thing, though, is they have a little bit of a lead there in the life count and some time to go along with it. Beautiful aim out of Risky as he shuts down one of the Hunter Killers up in the air to grab. Still, nonetheless, nothing going as far as strategies for this B site. No kind of game plan going either. They're just going to slowly make their way around the edge of the map. And, well, Whoopi seeped into the spawn, but it was FDX who called him out.
Yep, 10 on this quarter. Gonna get pre-fired by AG. 50-16. Omega now slowing down, and this hasn't been working for them slow. They gotta push together as a team. 3 go down. The spawn trap could ensue at any moment now. Here they come. Shut Up and the gang. More players gonna come through. Skirt gets the first one. Can he spawn a second one? Yes, he can. Makes him 1 shot as well. Globe's gonna be the next one in line to try to hit that spawn trap. 13-11. Epoch clears out Shut Up. This could be one of the final pushes for Omega.
Glove, can he go big? Finds 3.
Wow.
No, that's 2. Skirt involved. Eji gonna be able to pull out and find another one in 10. Whoopi, the answer back? No, it's quickly going down to the wire. 3 players left standing. This is it. Chat. Stalwart eSports come through. They don't get the sweep of the series, but they certainly earn the sweep here in the control. A very convincing one indeed. Clove going to be able to find his 18th in this one. Done, dusted, over with. Ladies and gentlemen, 2v9 here for the clutch. Not going to happen.
1 versus 8. Risky brings out the War Machine. Gets 1. 8 seconds left, and that's going to be it for this series. Risky just trying to find something. It will not matter. Can he get on the hill? Yes, he can for 2 seconds, but unfortunately, the Annihilator will shut them down. And there you have it. Stalwart, quick 3-0 on control. And they just made they made Omega look like they were nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, they lost that S&D, but on the respawn, I mean, you are going to get demoralized by SD. I mean, I wouldn't even want to play against that. I'm scared.
No,
of this.
you're absolutely right. I would be too. If you're in Garena, you got to be fearful of that team. That's not the first time they've swept an opponent there on that map too. They absolutely demolished Elevate there in Arsenal as well. So the map pool for that Stalwart eSport team continues to grow. They look good, pretty much all facets of the game as we get geared up for the post-action report. We'll take a look at it on paper, how it looks. It wasn't pretty if you're a Smart Omega fan. You got to close your eyes for this one. It was a beatdown. Control wasn't absolutely anywhere in your favor. It started hot and then just absolutely got cooled down. We'll take a look at it and see along the lines. Clove was a menace. 18. We only played 3 rounds, and they were quick.
Yeah, they were pretty quick. I mean, the score says it all. Skirt and FTX didn't have to do a lot. When you have Clove and Shut-Up stepping up combined for 33, and then for Omega, I mean, 3 guys with single digit, Omega, 10 and Whoopi would combine for 21, but wasn't enough. Everyone's negative as well. Just, you really hate to see it as a fan of Omega. I mean, if you're a fan of Omega, you just gotta hope that they're doing something right with the coach's decision. And for STE, I mean, everything's going well for them. All they have to do is be consistent and keep it up on LAN.
You just got to bite the towel and hope the pain can, subside before you get to LAN. That's going to be next week. It's going to be massive. It's going to be a huge 3-day event. We'll have more information on that later, as I believe Callie was in letting everybody know what was going on. 3-0 there in the control, 2-1 in the series. Stalwart eSports continuing to thrive up top, and that might solidify themselves with a #1 seed rolling into that playoffs. Take a look at the highlights now. If you missed it, you missed a hell of a series. We'll be back on the other end talking about the standings as well as the MVP category. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, that ends us there for the night. Highlights looking pretty hot. Stalwart eSports put their flag up top, claim their seat at the top of the throne in an absolute masterclass of a performance there in the control. A 3-0 sweep. Smart Omega, though, able to steal a map away from them in that search and destroy. But before we move any further into this conversation, we got to talk about the MVP. Who are we looking at here for Stalwart eSports?
I think I'm going to go with FDX again. I think FDX gets it back-to-back. And nope, never mind. AG.
Okay.
AG, 50 kills, 2.267 average score, KDA of 1.28. Definitely the new guy on the block. I mean, he honestly, he is Mr. Consistent because he was never the main guy in Blacklist. He was always a 6th man. When he got unlocked, this is how you unlock a person. This is how you do it, and I'm happy for him. This guy deserves all the praise. He's actually a hard worker, does well in the school as well, from what I know, and he's also a pro player. That's the best of both worlds.
Yeah, he just celebrated the graduation, like literally yesterday. I know this because he was MVP yesterday of one of the series that he's played. He's no stranger to being up on this stage. An absolute just perfect 3-game spread out of him. You said FDX. I was on board with that too because my guy, Cook, I tell you, he is absolutely a demon. We'll take a look at the head-to-head. Who competed at the top of the top on the right-hand side of the screen? It was 10. Breaking that 1.09 KD, 19.67 average kills. So average is a little bit more, but not necessarily getting the job done in the win category.
Yep, that's true. I mean, 10, 19, 18, but the win, you're right, it's just not there. You just need more from these guys. I mean, the average kill is 16 for AG just because they made the game super fast, and that's how you want to do it, quick and easy for Stalwart.
Quick and easy for Stalwart. Now, as we take a look, standings should be updated. We'll be able to take a look and see who is at the top and how close are we to upset. Looking like it might be locked in there for Smart Omega. Anything can happen, though. TSM wins 2 series back-to-back, including the head-to-head. We might have ourselves a game, but with them only having 2 series left, they can only take 6 maps in total. The head-to-head goes to favor in Smart Omega. I mean, there's no way they can take it right there. I think this is set in stone, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is set in stone. You know, if DVK beat Omega there, maybe you could have seen something. But now I think Stalwart, they're sitting comfortably in the first place. I think if they win one more series, I think it'd be over. They're gonna have number 1 no matter what. And for elevated Omega, I think that's gonna be our top 3.
I think you're absolutely right. And as a matter of fact, Stalwart actually only plays one more match rather, and it's against DVK. So there is, there's a chance. There's a chance, but as of right now, top 3 locked in. Stalwart Esports is your number 1 seed. Elevate coming in with a close second, and third, Smart Omega. As day number 8 wraps up, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us. I got to say, I'll take a little bit of time here for this one, Jericho. It has been an absolute blast. Garena has welcomed me with open arms, and I had an absolute, just too much fun with y'all. Even though y'all messed my sleep schedule up, I'll go ahead and tell you that. And I'm a man of habit. I'm a creature of habit. It was well worth it. Getting to see the rise to the top, getting to see some of these teams struggle and come through with victories. It's been a great one. Garena Masters Season 7 has been great. We've battled it out for the champions. This is my last day on the shift. We always got day number 9 coming up tomorrow. And then I got a chance to cast with some legends, too. We haven't been able to work together. I know we've been talking about it ever since we were in Raleigh 2 years back. And finally, here we are.
Yes, sir. I mean, all roads lead to this. So, I want to give you a big thank you. Thank you for casting with us here, Verdict. It's also going to be my last day here. Tomorrow, you're going to have Wasabi as well as Warden. Next week, you're going to have Lan. You don't know who's going to be casting that one yet, but we'll see you guys there. And this is going to be it for Garena Masters 7. I'm Jericho. That's Verdict. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.